apologize about that. Whenever there's a Windows update, everything gets a little screwy. Hello, everyone. Now you can hear us. How embarrassing. Hello. Okay, the good news is that we're live, so we didn't have to wait an extra 5 minutes. We were smack talking literally everyone's in chat's mother. Like we saw all your names and we were saying, "Wow, what a terrible person." So it's a good thing you guys didn't actually hear us for the previous 30 minutes we've been live.
You didn't miss anything. Don't worry.
Yeah, you didn't miss anything, guys. It's okay. And thank you very, very much, Tommy Lee, for the correction there. Much appreciated.
There's the reason both teams respected and didn't go for the kill, so we got to cast it the first blood.
Yeah. It's a pretty mean top lane. Cookie and overwhelming odds. In addition to this little shredder, even a hero as tanky as this ogre is starting to suffer a little bit with all this right-click damage.
Yeah, I was expecting them to win this lane, but seems like it's not gonna be an easy win for them.
And
already wasted the solve.
What is curious is that the LC didn't press the attack, because early Ignite's not really worth it, but I think by level 2 Ignite you do want to have the Dispel because it's just so much damage available. And like you were saying, it's actually first blood here in favor for Itachi God. Bot lane is also a little bit difficult. It's a free stick lane, of course, so I don't think they're going to be able to get too many kills, but Wyvern making plenty of space for the Phantom Assassin, whenever, of course, the Arctic Burn is ready. They will strike back top, though, and they might even... Well, they've stacked the stuns here, and with the Moment of Courage proc, they actually won't be able to get that kill. Not too big of a deal.
Connection lost.
Oh, goodness, I just can't catch a break. There goes the TeamSpeak. Apologies for that. Hello, Astini. Sorry about the TeamSpeak bugging out a little bit.
Yeah, there's a say in Portuguese. There might be equivalent in English. I'll just explain, translate. But basically, in football, Brazil was so strong, and we used to win like every qualification match. Like against Venezuela, it would be 5-0, 6-0, and then we start losing or having trouble to win those, and it's very a famous saying in Brazil that there is no silly team anymore. That's like the football casters, they say this at every cast. There is no silly team, and I feel like our way is not understanding that the same is happening at Dota. Like there's no silly team. If you make mistakes, you're gonna get punished for that, no matter it's a first round best of 1 with 200 teams.
Yeah, I like that. No silly teams here. That's why I was looking at the ranks here on Epulze, and once they're all immortals, they're not going to be messing around too much. As we see a couple of kills here on the supports. Still 2 for 2 trades though, with both cores staying alive. So just the supports being traded away in the side lanes.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
The mid lane, 4DR is having a pretty good lane. They might be able to rotate first and save his side lanes.
Yeah, it's... Let me see. Dire's side lanes, Luna's a little bit behind, but she's still out farming the PA. LC is now starting to get shut out of this lane a little bit more. As there's Yadomi. Almost followed up with a stun. Will now go for it, of course, trying to force not to press the attack so we can apply the ignite. But it's actually bottom where there is a rotation from the Snapfire. And they're going to set up for a double kill here. They need one more auto attack, and they're going to find it. So they wisely go on the LC once she's alone, but they end up losing both of their heroes down bottom. This is a very good start, actually.
Davo could have gotten a kill on the PA, but he missed the spear, and then he did an interesting move that I didn't know about this interaction. He used the God's Revoke into the cookie, and somehow the hero like stopped in the jump midway.
Yeah.
It's a cool to see interaction, but wasn't enough to save.
So what happens, how Cookie works, is that it applies forced movement to someone, and then whether if they land or if they're interrupted by any means, then it immediately applies the Cookie stun. Unless they die, then of course the Cookie is dispelled. So what this means is that if you're being dragged away by like a Bat Rider lasso and they eat a cookie, they're immediately going to stun Bat Rider, right? And the same thing is applied here for the God's Rebuke. It's kind of cool. It's kind of the same thing with Inkswell. Almost works like this, where you're gonna which one am I thinking of? Aphotic Shield, I think, works like this, where even if you dispel the shields, I don't know. This might be a unique interaction, but it is one of the more interesting ones for sure with Cookie. We'll call it that. Interesting.
Yeah. And interesting also is the build from Mars. He's going for that rushed Meteor Hammer. So not even boots here. Kind of greedy, I would say. But it's a good Meteor Hammer game because there's not much lockdown into the enemy team. So Wyvern, you would need to waste ultimate. Of course, you can stun with the Snapfire, but you need to get very close to the target or use a good cookie. The Legion need to use the ultimate. PA no lockdown at all. Puck need to use the ultimate. So yeah, not that much heroes to cancel that Meteor Hammer channeling.
That is true, but you know, you can always save a hero with press the attack, which is why I think it's kind of a little bit of an interesting decision, especially because it's not like there's a lack of lockdown for our way. You have Ogre with multicast, which is unreliable, but it's at least a stun if you need it. Lion and Void Spirit, who is going for Ag Scepter, on top of Luna, who has got one of the better, sure, short stuns, but a short ranged stun, right? So I'm a little bit surprised to see that he's going for it, personally.
Do you think it's a kind of open qualifier, fast win build? Like, just get over this match, just push towers.
Yeah, that's what it helps him do, right? Because Mars has always had pretty good wave clear, but his push is just okay, right? He's got good auto attack damage, as they're going to actually go for a kill onto him down bottom. Plenty of minus armor. And there's the first rotation from the mid laner. He's going to try and make it back to the mid wave here in time for the power runes, but if it spawns top, he's not going to be able to get it. And maybe even if it spawns bottom, he's not going to be able to get it. Yeah, it's going to be top. It's just an illusion, so it could be a lot worse.
Luckily, or maybe they can use the illusion to tank the tower and do damage with the wagon. That's what they're going to try.
True. Or they're just going to go and kill the Puck now. Aether Remnant continuing to control Puck. No points here in the phase shift, ticking down to the magic damage of Ignite. Oh, tried to dodge that last tick to live. Unfortunately, is going to end up falling. Lion still alive as well in the river with the boots. Snapfire can't quite catch up to him there too easily, as now the Wyvern is being dragged back by the Aether Remnant. Nice heals coming through here with the Cold Embrace. Does allow the Snapfire to rejoin the fight, but the Scatterblast not really doing anything. Stun that time is not going to reach the Lion, as the Earth Spike stops her in her tracks. And there's Arway with 3 kills underneath the tier 1 tower. Nicely done.
Yeah, and that's the thing we talked about when no one was hearing. Please tell them I'm telling the truth. That we talked about this rotation of supports in the mid lane, and that Wyvern's not that strong to that rotation, but Lion and Ogre are super strong, so our way should be winning those skirmishing in mid lane.
Astini, just so you know, the PayPal money you sent me to make you right didn't come through.
Okay.
But it's true. He did actually say that. We were both talking about how both kind of teams, both mid laners, want to kind of do the same thing. And as such as the proof, Void Spirit right now, he's too late to this fight up top. HFN is not going to die though, with the infused raindrops keeping him alive. So instead, ADR is just going to look to continue pushing mid, as he'll get a Fortify out from the Radiant side.
They will keep going because PA also TP'd in. The Ogre is also joining. Yeah, that's super bad for LG because PA is kind of stuck here with no farm. Meanwhile, Mars just getting his Meteor Hammer just in time to siege this tower with a free lane here.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Meteor Hammer is not the craziest item I've ever seen. It's not like he's going for like a Mage Slayer or something. And it will allow him to push this tower, as the rest of our way is going to just clear creep waves and delay it as long as possible.
They want to trade for this top
Radiant's
tower,
bottom
and
tower is
seems
under
like
attack.
our way will give up on it, because Luna's already farming jungle, already with the madness. Whoa, look at
Radiant's
HFN's
bottom
net
tower
worth.
has fallen.
Wow. And he's going to get a little bit of a buff to that as well as they actually pick off the puck.
Guides my blade.
2k ahead for our way. Should be kind of this snowball strategy, and seems to be working.
Selfish.
They do on top. I think I'm missing your voice.
Yes, no, sorry, my I've had to step away for a second. One of my monitors is falling over. I've got to fix
No
it.
problem, no problem. They're into HFN mid, he dies. Fire use. PA is gonna jump to the lion, not confident enough. White Spirit is also joining the fight now. Quite committed, they should be back to farm. There's the 10-minute rune. Wyvern probably gonna die for this. No, it's Arcane for Void Spirit.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
But they wanna jump on King RD, no. Okay, everything back to normal. No one dead in this mid lane. Legion farming 2 Blink Daggers. That's what she has on the quick buy. No duels yet. And Tavo TPs to safe lane, not so sure why, because he has the Meteor Hammer. He should be pressuring mid. Probably gonna do this with the next arena.
Radiant's middle tower
2 Blink
is under
Daggers
attack.
is at least, I mean, if anything, it's actually worse than 2 sticks. I think we saw that in our last match yesterday.
This pleases
Radiant structures are fortified.
That was super
Radiant's
unfortunate
middle
when we saw
tower is
that.
under
I mean, it's
attack.
only a loss of 100 gold.
Dire's
A blink would be
structures are fortified.
much bigger loss there.
I'm pretty sure he's not making these mistakes, just to
Dire's
make clear
top
what's
tower
his
is
beauty.
under attack.
Yep, of course. LC Blink Initiation might give them the tools they need
Radiant's
to
middle tower
kind of turn
is
around
under
this early
attack.
game, set up for a couple of dual victories, blink,
Radiant's
and
middle
get to press the
tower
attack
has
off.
fallen.
They'll find the PA, and with the Lion here, they can get an important kill.
They're going to chase after her. Nexus slowing with the dagger. King RD's going to throw the stun into the fog, but unfortunately not going to get him. But no worries, because the team fight is still going pretty swimmingly mid lane. They are holding down the Void Spirit Kisses as well, trying to get the kill here as the hammer connects onto the LC, but it's not enough damage to actually kill her. Duel, they're going to try and turn this one around, and in fact, they're going to get the damage, nearly living through it with that second press the attack. Nice waning rift as well. It's going to stop the Lion from throwing a stun. Finally, it's going to find the puck as he pig pulls and attempts to run away. Dagger uphill is going to find him, giving him the vision they need to jump on in. Deny the rune. He's going to take it. He tried to take it.
This should make my life easier.
For a while, it seemed like the Ogre would win the duel, but then things turned so well for LG. 4 kills, almost 1 wipe, while HFN just farms. That's his playstyle. He's just gonna farm, and be always ahead of the PA, but
Ooh,
I don't know
Cookie.
if his playstyle is enough.
Oh, Cookie avoids the magic damage incoming. Oh, are they actually going to get him? Yes, they will. The curse is going to put down Adriano in the river. LC tanking through the Luna fairly easily, but with any enemy heroes approaching, they will go ahead and just retreat. No puck here to back them up, and they're very happy with that Void Spirit kill, even if it doesn't get them a tower.
Yeah, I'm kind of afraid of this playstyle of our way. It seems like an outdated way of playing, and that's why I believe also the SA teams weren't that well at TI, is because that's our most common playstyle. It's like one hero just farming till he gets all the items, meanwhile the other 4 heroes fighting. But you have all your net worth in Luna and LG, they are able to win fights with the PA. PA is joining the fights. If you look, she has 4 kills, 4 assistants.
Oh, they're going to smoke around, but unfortunately be unable to catch the PA. Support's in position as well to counter-initiate, so they're just going to make the call to back up and continue farming on their own side of the map.
Probably they're gonna fight for this 14-minute rune. Very important when you have a puck on one side, Void Spirit the other. They're going for the smoke even without Legion Commander, Blink Dagger, and Ogre's gonna break it.
Good positioning here. This is going to be a duel, though, so it's still a good play by Yodomi, for sure. But, you know, LG, they get a little bit out from
Radiant's
this.
top tower is under
Just a
attack.
little
Yeah.
bit.
And a small win for our ways that King Gong gets to deny the Arcane Rune. That would be big for a puck. Especially because she didn't use the coil yet, so this would mean a lot in the team fight.
They're going to look to push. Like you say, no coil, but the tower is going to be bloodlusted. Some control into the Lion, who stuns 2 with a bit of damage. There's no spear, though, so they can't follow up on that amazing catch. Instead, the spear only going to find the Snapfire, but a great curse actually catches the creeps. And in fact, all 4 heroes trying to kill HFN. Adriano ends up, you know, by some means, astral stepping his way into that one. So Fichan is going to be forced back. The fight, though, is still a good one. For our ways. They defend the tower and get basically almost every ulti out. That was almost really bad. I thought he was going to astral step in and kill HFN.
Yeah, this Winter's Curse was so good. I think it took a while from the Snapfire to follow up with the ultimate.
Yeah.
If she was a bit faster, that could be a team wipe for LG, but no, it goes the other way. I mean, it doesn't go the other way, but they waste all their cooldowns and don't get anything into exchange.
Yeah, there's a lot of potential. There's a lot more potential in that fight for LG that they
Radiant
just don't get.
structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
ADR with this Yule Scepter is continuing to just look for some solo kills. He's trying to find anyone that would be a little bit undisciplined and farm top, but they're not going to show him. They're not going to give him any easy kills this time around. He's going to have to work for them. Blink Dagger is in 100 gold, so this LC just finishes this camp, and we'll have that Blink initiation.
Mars also has his, so he might be looking for for a wave clear.
Nope.
Okay.
Surprised he didn't start channeling the Meteor Hammer. Bottom, though, PA farming the Camp of Death. Astini is in a lot of trouble, spared only momentarily by the fact that there's a creep wave here, so the Eclipse is not going to be able to be used. A nice little jump behind the creeps. Oh, she didn't start TPing yet, but I think, well, really no chance to get out of that one alive. The team at least coming to try and avenge her death, but Dabo cutting them off here with the Spear of Blood, and they're actually going to jump on a 2. A great curse yet again, but it's actually used a little too early onto a target who was already dying. There's 10 dual damage now for HFN, and the puck needing to run away. I would say a good attempt there by LG to counter-initiate, but the spell usage was not
Radiant's
right.
top tower is under attack.
Yeah, but I'm not sure if you want to fight when PA is dead. That's a play when I'm coaching teams. I tell it's what they love to do is the
Radiant
funeral.
structures
You
are
see a
fortified.
friend dying, you want to bring flowers, and you shouldn't do that. Just go back and you fight when the hero is alive again, because otherwise you very risky to be chain feeding because you're fighting 4 against 5, and there weren't that many spells used for the kill into the PA. So they had arenas still, they had Luna ulti, and Luna has BKB now. Strong timing for our way.
Dire are scanning.
And now there's another smoke. They still have Luna. Ulti, as they are going to now drop that onto the Phantom Assassin. They catch the Wyvern. 2 back-to-back kills here on the PA. It's pretty major. Our way immediately looking for an objective off of this. Looks like Roche will be the target.
Yeah, and should be uncontested. They can't do anything without the Wyvern. Even the PA is the hard carry, the Wyvern is the one that can do most of this Roche teamfight. And that's very unfortunate because they have such a good Roche teamfight with Wyvern, Pug, Snapfire. But with the Wyvern dead, nothing that can be done. Or they're trying actually.
Kiss is coming down, but they've immediately canceled those, and in fact, ADR is going to make pretty quick work of it. Aegis tried to be stolen, but the Dire not only get the Roche kill, the Aegis, they're going to get 2 more. Oh, and that's a play that you make that's pretty high risk, high reward, because you pull it off, and it works, and you take a lot of wind out from the sails of our way, and then you have Aegis for some more safety, or you try and contest it like that, and now there's a couple of ultimates less to defend with, and an Aegis on enemies.
Yeah, it's super high risk. And now they're in a very tough situation. And Luna, no trouble into killing towers, so that's what our way is gonna do. Just pushing lanes. PA is still not very close to the BKB, that's what she needs to actually take this team fight, but Luna can force the high ground even.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, certainly. 20 minutes in, and this is kind of the beauty of the Luna, right? She can pretty quickly chew through your base at an alarming rate, even early on. So doing these, you know, just clear the wave, split push, and let PA farm is not going to be super effective. It's a lot of minus armor there onto Luna. That'll at least scare her off, especially with Mask of Madness active.
Yeah. And he's going for a Sanji. So usually you see Lunas with Manta, so the push is even stronger, but this game he realizes he can be bursted with Duo, plus the follow-up damage of Snapfire, also with the Winter's Curse, so it's a good choice. Safest one.
Luna continuing to be a bit on the prowl here.
Legion got
Dire's
Void
middle
Spirit.
tower is under attack.
Yeah. And they can't get the duel off, though, and they might even turn. Curse, though, is going to force back ADR. Oh, no. Oh, no. Legion died on the arena wall. She just ran right into it. Oh, no. Lion Finger.
Finger.
Oh, King RD is here. Beautiful lockdown. Amazing jump here by our way, as they're only going to end up losing the Void Spirits.
Yeah. And not even the duo. It looked like the duo would go for the
Radiant's
Legion,
bottom
but
tower has
for
fallen.
the R he just have this Kai and Sanji complete, so the duo lasts less.
Oh, yeah, true.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, Luna is very scary. There's the last tier 2 tower down. No
Radiant's
kisses,
middle tower
no
has
coil,
fallen.
and no curse. But our way are going to be a little bit more patient. They know exactly where this PA is going to want to be farming. King RD knows down to the camp, in fact, Astini, where he's at. It's going to be a stun to follow up. Tavo to get in position. Meteor Hammer being channeled. PA nowhere to jump to. No mana, anyway, to jump with. Is it going to just try and TP? No way.
Oh, that was a clutch play.
Oh.
And even a Mars with Meteor Hammer, so one more way of canceling this TP, but they just stacked everything.
Yeah, they did.
Surprisingly, she's alive.
Not a lot of magic
The-
damage there, right? Especially with the casual evasion that she has.
Don't underestimate.
She was, let's say, in the Mihord Camp of Death, so the other side of the map.
Yep, and she will live. This time around, anyway.
And very close to the BKB. That's the timing they've been looking for, but a smoke from King RD together with 4DR. And Yadomi not smoked at all, just telling, hey guys, someone else coming.
Yeah, there's no way a Lion runs that confidently through like that. Legion is very close as well to getting the Ag Scepter up. She's not going to get it, though. She went to just overwhelming odds of the wave, and she's killed. They actually coil here for this kill on the Mars, and they'll get him. BKB active now from the PA. Yodomi should end up dying here as well. Nothing really he could do against the PA who was BKB'd, and, well, not really anything his team could do either, especially because Luna was a bit too far away in the jungle. So a 2-for-1 trade in the BKB reveal out from PA.
Yeah, but I guess our way is happy with this 2-for-1. The BKB on PA is such an important item. So for one support kill and the position 3 trade-off, not sure it's so worth.
That has at least bought LG enough time for this Aegis to be reclaimed. It should be within a couple of seconds. HFN, he's gotten a lot of space from this Aegis though. A full BKB, the Sanj and Yasha, and already another 3,500 gold in the bank.
Radiant are
So
scanning.
yeah, he's feeling pretty good here.
Yeah, I guess they're gonna farm till the next Aegis just to be safe and sound that nothing wrong can happen. This best of one, but our way, they have the game on their way. Is that the right way to say it?
The DD rune now gonna be picked up, I want to say, by HFN. Yeah, he's making his way towards it now. He's gonna be going for Butterfly by the looks of things, as he will bottle up that double damage rune. This is going to hit like a truck for LG. They might not be ready
This
for
should
what's
make my
coming
life
as they
easier.
smoke into their own triangle. Our way, in the meantime, set up in the Radiant jungle, just looking to farm. They would rather take a fight underneath their ward here. They have bot and mid lane both pushing in and no one clearing the waves, so they know that Radiant are up to something sneaky.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Yeah,
under
but with
attack.
this DD, it can go the other way, because if Wyvern catches any other hero around Luna, then it's completely dead.
That's a good point. You know, I didn't consider that. You do not
HFN.
proc your passives, or, you know, like if you have Maelstrom, you don't Maelstrom proc if your allies, if you're hitting your friend in a curse. But your base damage completely goes through, and that DD is a lot of damage. So that's a good point. I always forget about that.
With the passive proc, that would be fun. The Moonglaives, like,
Blessings upon a loyal
Well,
warrior.
you know, it's
Jumping in
funny.
off here.
The passive actually does work, but not on your allies. So if there's an enemy hero standing for some reason next to the hero that is being affected by curse, the glaives are going to bounce to them. To the enemies,
Dire
only to
are
enemies.
scanning.
So.
to like protect your ally. Like, I'm the only one hitting him. Don't come next. Don't come nearby.
Yeah, so yeah, usually your passives only work on enemies, the way that Dota is programmed. It would be very, very funny, though. Could you imagine Moonglaves? I mean, Wyvern would be the ultimate counter to Luna, wouldn't she?
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be mad. Wyvern, who's showing top lane, pushing waves, willing to tank a gank so that the LCPA don't have to die. They are pretty tough to kill, though, because, of course, BKB ready for PA, and now LC's Ag Shard.
Yeah, the
Dire's
shard
top
timing,
tower is under attack.
a good timing for them. Even they're 13k behind all the Snapfire.
Ooh, double BKBs. Well, it gets him the kill. It'll get him the kill. So not too bad. HFN's DD rune is up. Of course, it
middle
expires
tower
now
is
30
under
seconds
attack.
earlier, so he's going to start
Radiant
forcing some
structures
heroes
are
back
fortified.
by just pounding on the tower.
Yeah, and they use the early fortify, even with the creeps far away.
There's the DD rune.
Oh, Tavo. HFN said sorry.
Whoa, okay, that was a bold jump. Is it bold enough to work? I don't think it is. Oh, wow, that was... Yeah, our way. They are going to go right back on in for that. And there's going to be damage enough for the... No, actually, not enough damage for PA. Excuse me. Okay, there she goes. Actually, Lion is going to make it out here. I think this is going to be the GG push coming out. Wyvern's going to buy back, but without ulti, you're not really actually too scared of her. And even King RD catching the mid puck, who also has buyback. But I think this one has just broken wide open. This should be our way, getting through the first round.
They got carried away by this excitement of killing the Mars. Felt so powerful. Yeah, let me jump, and then Legion was dead in the duel within 1 second.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
Yeah, Legion died so fast in that duel. There's a good catch onto ADR, but really maybe Luna was the one to jump to. You know, otherwise she just pops her ulti and everyone dies. And well, that's exactly what happened, especially without any creeps there to tank.
Yeah, and I'm not sure if he pressed the attack on himself, because seems like he wasn't BKB'd, so the Lion Finger hit him so hard.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Now he's going to get a cold embrace, but he's not going to be able to get off of any other abilities as he's going to die. And throne exposed. HFN clearing the waves. Another curse that's probably going to kill the ogre. You can see the glaives bouncing and getting the bullet buffer building. That's what I think King RD was pinging. BKB's active. HFN trying to finish this game. Oh no, the support's standing right next to each other, allowing the glaives to bounce between themselves and the ancient. No one can even get inside of this arena to stop HFN from pushing. And that's going to be round 1 over and done. Our way moving on.
Yeah, well played by them. But also well played by LG. Like, they showed some good Dota against one team that has two TI players of TI 10 and 3 TI players of TI 8. So yeah, 4 TI players in total, and they showed some good Dota.
Yeah, agreed. We have another match running. Let me check. Tournaments, DPC. Lots of Dota is live now, so thank you guys for tuning in to our qualifiers. Yuria Jovim's going, Paredao as well.
I have a friend here to watch. Let's see. Fukuro. Might be an even match. Let's see. The level of the players.
Radiant's
Okay,
bottom tower is
Mortal,
under
then
attack.
Smurfs in one side, and smaller souls at the other side. Yeah.
These embers well.
Big fight,
I'm
bottom.
I'm just not sure which match we are watching, but seems like a good match.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yep, it's going to be basically a team wipe as well for Radiant. This is a puck starting to get out of control, which is always a little bit scary if you're playing a
Dire's
Morphling.
structures are fortified.
Yeah, and the Morphling
Dire's bottom
ahead of
tower is
PL,
under
but
attack.
the late game matchups, bro, it's in favor for the PL. That's what they might be looking for here.
Dire's bottom tower has
They have
fallen.
some ways to deal with him. The puck coil is super good, but not many more tools.
And already Radiant with a 4K net worth lead. That's going to be a second kill onto the mid lane Ember. No cookie for him. He is going to be dead before it even reaches him. This Night Stalker is super scary already, actually. Echo Saber, he's going to have a BKB pretty soon. He's got his ulti in 10 more seconds, but it's nighttime naturally, so he's feeling very confident to just move around the map.
Yeah, and he gives so much vision for two heroes that love to play with the extra vision, which is Morphling, that you can just jump and burst one target. Also Puck. Also Rubik for stealing spells.
Dire are scanning.
Supports in general, they always, I mean Rubik especially for what you highlight, but every single support loves vision. Makes them feel a little bit more safe, that they're not immediately going to die when the fight starts. Maybe it's fake hope, but you know, it's hope at least.
I mean, of course, every hero loves vision. Everyone loves to know what's happening in the map, but there's those natural vision providers and natural vision consumers. So let's say for a gyrocopter, and you need to hit targets, so you need a lot of vision. So that's why you see a lot of gyro with Undying, so have the thumb stun
Dire's
providing
structures
vision.
are fortified.
Oh, they're going to get this PL. What a kill. Ravage?
Going
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Okay. They're going to get Ogre.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Not
attack.
bad. Pretty decent ultimate, but no follow-up here. And the cores are just going to fight right through them. 4 dead and soon to be 5. As soon as they get through that barrier, Tide is going to drop. Bought the Blink Dagger before he died, but they only get Ogre from that.
a very one-sided match that I wasn't expecting to, because if we can watch, that means the match lasted at least more 15 minutes, right?
True.
But that's not what's happening here.
Yeah, very true.
I'm not sure if Radiant throws or just Dire taking to the last second to call it.
This is open qualifiers number 2 of 2, you know, so if you were hoping to get a little bit further, you know, if you had any hopes and aspirations of Division 2, you're definitely not calling it until the bitter end.
Yeah.
Would make sense. You know, compared to Qualifier 1, where you can always say, oh, it's okay, we'll get him next time. There is no next time here. It's going to be 2 or 3 months until after the first major by the time you'll be able to get another shot for lower division.
Yeah. I'm not sure which team they're representing, but I know 2 guys of the Dire team, and they were at Real Deal, which is tier 3 Brazilian org, but they're like a real organization which invests in the players and so on, so I think they take it pretty seriously.
Nice lips in the coil. There's no follow-up because Morph's a little bit late to this fight. It's physical damage Morph, at least with this build currently. He's going to have the E-Blade up pretty soon, but that Eagle Song is going a long way to helping him just pound on this Tide. So it's still a 3-for-1 in favor of Radiance.
And the Rubik, that's having a pretty good game. This guy is one of the best, if not, let's say one of the best players from Chile. I recall his nickname because we have WESG. It's like this worldwide tournament that you represent nations.
Yeah.
So you have Team Chile, and he's always playing for Team Chile.
Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's middle
I think,
tower is
I don't know if I've done WSG and SA. I've done a lot of Nation Cups in C. They're really big here with, you know, the amount of people that play Dota, the Filipinos, the Thais, of course, Vietnamese, even with a couple of national teams. There's just so many, so it's cool. I didn't know that there was, obviously there would be some for SA, but I didn't know you knew about the Chilean players as well. Smoke by Dire, Blink, Ravage ready, and Kisses to follow up. This is maybe where they start to turn things around a little bit. At least they've got potential.
With the Blink Ravage, that's where they should get 1 kill. If they wanna at least breathe for 5 more minutes.
There's an Aegis though on the Morph, so
Dire's middle tower
there goes the smoke breaking. They see Morphling. Do they want him? I mean, maybe, but Morphling is going to get through the Grimstroke a little bit too fast. Shanks, cookie on cookie action. 2 Snapfires stunned, but only 1 will go down at the end of the night. And there's Siete, actually, who's going to go ahead and use a stolen remnant for that kill. Ember is running down the Night Stalker top.
And I'm checking here, just
Oh no.
ends up getting the kill. Whoa.
That feels bad. Is he going to die to Earn? No, he's going to die to Gush. There goes Rubik. Oh yeah, you can cast spells when you're in Remnants. And, well, that was him casting Telekinesis mid a Remnant. That was pretty slick.
Yeah, I was checking here about the Chile team, and he was there, and he plays as a hard carry. So it might be the case of like Henry, where we see like the mid laner playing Rubik and just like so greedy, but plays so well on the hero.
Yeah, very true. Cookie stun gets morphed, but he's actually going into strength gain. Careful here, Rubik. Yeah, maxed Arcane Supremacy and maxed Aether Lens means he's good to go.
Okay, I'm not sure how we got to watch this match. Like, how do they survive?
I don't know.
It seems so
I mean,
one-sided.
there's still Blink Ravage, right? Aegis is up in a minute, and I don't really see these top barracks living that long. They're going to be forced back because bot lane has been shoved in. Oh, they're going to go for the Blink Ravage. That's going to be Aegis. What can they set up here for life from number 2? Kisses are not starting yet. No, they should be pretty soon, though. Snapfire actually going to close the gap for the stun, and is going to be killed for that. Puck on the high ground gets off the Illusory Orb and will be allowed to leave as Ember is held down by stolen Searing Chains. My back now from the Ember Spirits as more Flame being ran down currently by the PL, who has burned his mana. You need mana now to shift. Ember onto the backliners, trying to live through this one, but he's currently silenced. Gets off a couple more slices of fists. Okay, not too bad. Morphling is being zoned out of the fight, and actually they have vision. Inkswell is going to stun him up. I think they actually end up killing him here. Pretty major. Okay, that's what happened. And Ember forces the BKB of Night Stalker.
And this was the buyback from Ember.
Yeah, worth it.
And Greenstroke.
Very worth though.
Yeah. They defend the top tower and get the skill morphing. That was 9-0. Thing is, PL still not close at all for his Heart of Tarhask. This could be the game changer, but I don't believe he has farming time for it.
Yeah, they're just not dead for that long to give him the space he needs to get this item up. Good jumps though from Dire, at least extending the game.
Yo, he's going. Face Rubik? No. But showing up like this with the puck missing, kind of scary.
And they're going to be able to get the Rubik. He was also on a 4-time skill streak worth 500 gold. Goes to the Grimstroke.
I thought this was gonna end bad for them because I
Radiant's
saw the
top tower
puck
is
connecting,
under
but
attack.
feels like they don't want to engage. Wanna wait to Siete
Chain and throw
back.
thy end.
Oh,
Dire's
big
middle
kill on
tower
Ember. That's a
is under
dieback.
attack.
Morph just solos him under the tower. Is that E-Blade? It is. Okay. And Puck going hard here
Radiant's
onto
top
the
tower is
Grimstroke.
under attack.
The Ghost actually is going to come out of the neutral camp and kill him. Either way, it's still a
Radiant's top
dieback.
tower has fallen.
What are those? Do you get? He should be dead for more time. The dieback plus the extra neutral, or it doesn't stack maybe?
I don't know, actually. That's a really good question. I was actually just considering the same thing.
Because you have 25 buyback penalty and 25 from neutral.
But it
Not
looks like it
sure.
only took one because his death timer is currently 36 and he was dead for maybe like 60 seconds, right? Which is...
Yeah.
Dire's
It didn't... I don't know.
bottom
I mean, that would be
tower
very
is
funny,
under
though.
attack.
Unless it was
Dire's
level
bottom
4,
tower has
it
fallen.
should take longer.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, this might be the final push.
Yeah,
Dire's
there's another
structures
Blink
are
Ravage ready, but
fortified.
good luck trying to sneak up on this Night
Radiant
Stalker. In the
structures
trees,
are
there's his
fortified.
vision.
Dire's
And
bottom
yeah,
tower
that's
is
a lot
under
of vision.
attack.
He's going to scout the TP of the Ember Spirit, immediately silence, and they just can't come in to save him. He just got respawned. All right, I think they're going to have to just go for it. Blink Ravage, it catches onto a couple. The jump onto the Morphling, though, is not really in time. He's just way too darn tanky. PL aiming for these backliners, does force out the Ogre, but it's now a 3v5, now a 4v5. Sorry, maybe a 2v5 as they actually get PL. There's Tidehunter going down, and I think that's going to be the GG here pretty shortly.
Yeah. Feels like PL had one more item. They
Dire's
could be winning
bottom
fights
tower
by
is
now,
under
but
attack.
without the Taras,
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
something dies.
Dire's bottom barracks are under attack.
Yeah, 25 seconds
Dire's
on
bottom
death timer.
barracks has fallen.
Forget what it is on... I think it is also 25 seconds, right, when you get killed by a neutral?
Yeah, if I recall correctly, yes, or 20.
It's a lot, because Valve wanted to stop ABBA, doing that and dying, and they even, for a time, you always used to get TP scrolls for dying, and then they had to remove it.
Yeah.
If you got denied, that is, sorry.
A prize.
Pretty disciplined Dota from Radiant. That's why it took so long, I guess. I feel like they could have gone for Throne, but they just want to play safe.
Yep, like I said, in these best of ones, right, you don't want to be the team that ends up losing because you doe Fountain. Especially because they seem pretty skilled. I mean, they are up very, very much. But even these early game team fights, they definitely knew that they had the spell advantages, and they just have been constantly on top of this Ember Spirit. He just hasn't had a chance.
Yeah, it's a good team. I'd say they have this top 8 potential, and from what we've seen
For your
in the first day,
impertinence.
I'd say anything that has top 8 potential has closed qualifier potential because tons of
Interesting.
surprises happening.
Oh my goodness. I went down a rabbit hole of the death timer Dota 2 wiki page, and I'm just remembering the times when you would get ultied by a necro with ags.
Necrophos.
Yep.
Oh, you couldn't buy back.
Couldn't buy back, and you were dead for a very long time. My goodness, they'd send you to Facebook. This one, though, looks like it's basically on its last legs. I think that's why we were able to spectate it, because they are playing it slow. But Roshan now going down, and that should be basically all the confidence that Radiant needs to be able to finish this one off.
I'll start looking at the brackets to see what we have following. Oh, our way. They have, I will not say a tough match, but can be an even match here against Team SNK because I recognize Black Soul. Black Soul has played first division or at least second division of DPC for a while, the mid laner. So pretty decent
Dire's
team.
top tower is under
Dark
attack.
Ascension to give cover for the Morphlin here as he's going to get through the last lane of barracks.
Dire's top tower is
Oh, the puck as well. Just finds one that supports. No
Dire's
buyback.
top barracks are under attack.
Only one buyback in the game, and it's on Night Stalker. And, well, he's going to go pretty hard now. Good Ravage, but it's not going to stop the Night Stalker from just killing the Ember. Morph as well on the other side. That was a second Ravage, though. Refresher is completed. They're going to get the puck, but Morphlin is just way too big.
Dire's middle tower
4
is
heroes
under
dead.
attack.
PL the only one alive. And, well, only for a couple of seconds as he is taken down. That's going to be a dieback. GG called. And we'll play it. Radiant moving on to the next round here.
Yeah, they showed really good Dota. Excited to
Radiant
see
victory.
their next games. Should we go for short break while we find next match?
Yeah, let's do it. We're going to be going to a quick break, guys. When we come back, we're going to be back with the next couple of rounds here for the open qualifiers. Thank you so much for tuning in. SeekNStrike and Astini will be back on the call with you in just a bit. Until then. Hello everyone, we bring you live in a pretty exciting game. Peradao on the Radiant side now just have gone fishing. They've managed to pick off a Tide Hunter to nullify a push. Global Silence as well used by Dire. They are currently up 18k. This is, I think, the first game for Peradao. Am I right, Astini? And they're already against the ropes here pretty much.
Yeah, it's their first game in the bracket. In the round 2, they got a walk by in the first one. And they were one match to advance to the closed qualifiers in that best of 3, and now they're one match to be eliminated, and they're 18k ahead. We have Aegis on Troll.
That's a good catch. Troll being held down. The Spectre as well joining the fight. They're going to get the Aegis. Will they stick around for more? Should they stick around for more? There's a Tinker. There's a Snapfire behind. RP going to be canceled, but the Abyssal Blade's still going to go through. There's the RP now used because he flickered and had to dispel. A great skewer finds one, but the Troll ulti active here. A Haunt as the Tinker immediately jumped on here by the Spectre, but everyone's a bit low for Radiant. But Spectre has picked off 2. There's the lasers bouncing around as the Tinker's freed in the fights. Good Pit of Malice, and there's going to be another jump from K13 trying to get through the Troll Warlord. They've got him. Tinker, the only one left alive after the buyback from Silencer. They're holding.
Yeah, the Brazilian collapse plays.
Yeah.
Yeah, the first cure was pretty. This second RPA didn't get exactly what was going on there. He had the flicker dispel, but then he goes for the backline instead of isolating the troll, but still worked out so well for them. And they get to survive. They have Inspector against Tinker, which should make this Tinker countered, but he has already this device, so the fact that he's like fully built, it's not so good for Spectre.
Yeah, exactly, because, you know, this isn't just the old Tinker who would max March and take all the farm from his cores. This Troll is actually incredibly farmed. He just got kited really well in that last fight, but Troll is actually just barely in front of Spectre in terms of farm, so it's close. It feels like a pretty even game with this 10k.
Yeah, it's like...
What? Tinker? What? Why did he blink like that? What?
What? What?
What? Why did he do that?
Okay, I was waiting for the Vice on the Spectre,
Me
and
too.
it didn't happen, and then he just like blink missile. Like, I don't know. They typed, you need to respect Moracle.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Oh my god.
Dire's bottom tower
What?
is under
This
attack.
Tinker, he might misclick something, might be a bit like tilted with the pressure. Oh. And I was gonna say, like, where are the items of Spectre? And I see she's sitting at
bottom tower
8k
has
net
fallen.
worth. So, Moracle, he wants to buy a house.
He's gonna buy a heart, but you know what they say, home is where the heart is.
Dire's
So now
bottom
he
tower.
has turned into a house.
That explains a lot.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Yeah, it seems like the comeback's real.
Dire's
Tinker doesn't
bottom
want to
barracks
buy
are
back,
under
so
attack.
they're gonna lose all this cure.
I mean, they have kisses, but everyone's just so tanky.
Dire's
Spectre
bottom barracks
is gonna jump now back on to Snapfire. Snapfire, who's being killed by the kisses of Henry. Tinker is not buying back either. Timber's gonna buy back as K13 with RP number 1 refreshes just to skewer away. Okay, Moracle is making pretty good progress. There's another great RP into the Lich ulti, bouncing between the creeps, but eventually it will come back to claim the life of one more. Tinker's up in 3 more seconds, and he's going to have a second life. There's a global silence at the ready.
Dire's bottom barracks
And,
are under attack.
well, Moracle, he's not leaving without these bottom lanes of barracks. He's at 5,600
Dire's
HP.
bottom
He's
barracks
tanky.
has fallen.
Yeah, Magnus bought back, but they go back with the Underlord ulti. They want to play safe. The best of one effect. Everyone playing the safest, besides the Tinker with the aggressive blinks. But yeah.
Yeah, I was expecting the permahex, and then no, just death. Especially with a
please
silencer, but wow.
Please don't tell me that the game is still going on because of a pause. Because when I see, okay, we still got to watch at least 15 minutes. Should be a hype game.
It is SA. We've been deceived many times before, haven't we?
Okay. A bit of spoiler here, but just to keep the audience happy with that, the game is still going on.
What?
And there's like a leech level 24, so they will come back from the pause, and there'll still be plenty of game for us to watch.
There is. Lich gets 4 levels, yeah.
Yeah, 4 levels on a leech is a lot, to be honest.
That's exactly what I mean. He doesn't have sacrifice anymore. That used to be pretty easy on this guy. Especially when denies gave you 50% XP. Do you remember that? Those days of Dota?
Yeah. I used to play leech offlane. People would report me, but I would win games. Like a Dota 1 play style. Go offlane, deny all the mages, like an Enigma, rush Dagon, you are level 7, enemy earth carries 5. Yeah. Yeah. You need to embrace the build, right? If you're doing a leech position 3, you might as well.
Yeah, you got to go all out. Absolutely. So there's a small issue for Peridao, which is basically they have one extremely farmed hero and then 4 heroes to enable her, right?
Yeah.
This mag, he's not super weak, but he's built basically full utility. Blink, Refresher, BKB, right? So he exists to RP and to skewer the enemies, so Spectre can kill them. Rubik, Lich, they're here for damage, and Underlord's here for catch. These 4 heroes are not really carrying games with their builds. It's all on Spectre.
Yeah, Underlord, he doesn't get more that extra damage from hero kill that permanent, right? So can't carry the game. Beforehand, I guess he had also a damage talent, or it was a attack speed talent that you would go even with Abyssal Blade and you could carry games with Underlord. That's not more the case, just Vector against 5 and Tinker with the perma-hex would be enough to deal with it.
Yeah, especially with a global silence, right? It's a little scary. They could potentially, continue holding for some time. Because it's really just Spectre doing most of the damage in these fights. So Morkel's out of position, or if he's, able to be killed and is killed, then really it's just Radiant having to wait for that respawn. Or buyback, I guess, which is always very powerful on a Spectre.
Yeah, you can bait with the first life, rejoin the team fight. Especially he has the Agony, so he doesn't depend on the Hound cooldown to come back to the fight. And he's going for that Nullifier to remove... Okay, there's no Ghost Scepter in the Tinker 49 minutes in. I don't know why, but... Well, okay.
He's actually going Octarine, isn't he?
Yeah. Weird.
Octarine even before Arcane Blink. But he's back at it now. I thought Arcane Blink was like the must-buy on Tinker. The only other Tinker player I know who like spams him and would still pick him even when he wasn't, before the rework. I guess we saw a little bit of Tinker after that. Was Wish. He played for Brame. Remember Adfina and Boston Major, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, big Tinker spammer, that guy, and he picked it a couple of times in Western Europe lower division. And he would always go Arcane Blink in this build, and I mean, he looked like a scripter, basically, is how fast you can play.
Yeah, unfortunately, I know him well. We literally lost an open qualifier to his Tinker. While in B8 to Brame.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
He's maybe the best Tinker in the world.
Yeah,
nowadays,
crazy on
the Tinkers, they're building the strength
Dire's middle tower.
dagger, so you do a lot of damage.
It did get nerfed though, didn't it?
Yeah.
He's like going for Dagon next. I disagree with this.
Yeah. It's less base damage and more of your strength. So Tinker is not a hero with that much strength. They basically changed the items so you don't abuse it on Tinker, to be honest, because it's still the same damage if you are in strength hero, maybe even a little bit more.
Yeah,
Yeah,
200
no
each time.
Scepter.
Wow.
and he died just like 2 times before the one we've seen. So
Why are they?
maybe
They tip Moracle. He's just sitting in base.
well, and he has the ninja gear on top.
Arms for the
Back
dead.
status, Spectre, Troll, Tinker, Underlord, Leech.
I mean, basically an even game, though. Remember when we joined, it was basically right at this peak. It was an 18k net worth lead for Dire, and they were pushing high ground.
I
No.
wonder if this was the pick, but I strongly believe so, right? It was just like after Roche.
Yeah, they were in a really good position, and still even. How strong is Troll this game, in your opinion? Like, this is not a hero I see basically at all. I don't think he was contested at TI.
This will do just fine.
Yeah, but it's a good game for him. Super good game. I just don't understand why he doesn't have the Silver Edge yet
Me
against
too.
the Spectre.
So that was my question. That was my next one.
Yeah, there's no natural counter to him. See the Hound?
Yeah, full haunts. They want Tinker. Sorry, they want Silencer, and they're gonna get him. Doesn't have buyback on the Silencer. He'll have it in another minute, and luckily for Dire, it's a long Roche, so he's going to be available for this next Roshan fight.
Yeah, so like Troll is not against one of his natural counters that would be like Winter Wyvern, Hazor, AA, the Pugna before he had the Aghanim's, OD. Those heroes that can kite him so well. And he should be able to carry the game here. I'd say Underlord's good against him. You can kite him with Pit of Malefice. Of course, you have the RP control into the BKB. But it's quite a good game for Troll.
Caps is at the stage of the game where he is just a ward, just sitting in Roche.
Yeah, but even the Lich has a lot of items. He has that Philosopher's Stone going on for so long, 53 minutes into the game. Probably he'll micro the telescope to the slot when the team fight comes up.
He's got Ags, which is... Lich Ags has changed so much, actually. It used to be unlimited bounces and like a huge buff to Chain Frost. That's now on the ultimate. What else did it used to do? It used to do AoE Sinister Gaze. I liked that one a lot. It still is, actually. But now it also lets you cast other abilities while you're using Sinister Gaze.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, so we can start with Gaze and ult right afterwards,
Gaze,
or
ult-
even drop the shard.
That's what I was about to say. I'm surprised he doesn't have the shard. What's his buyback cost right now? He's closing in on having it. I think the Ice Spire is situationally very good, especially against the Tinker, because it gives you vision.
Yeah, and if you have the Aghanim's, it's a must.
A bounty which my matriarch will prize.
Roche is going to be up in the next second. Oh, okay. They're going to jump onto Spectre, but of course she's got Spectral Dagger and just leaves Henry. Throws back the Troll. Good global, though. That prevents the RP from K13. He does not refresh in BKB a second time. And so that's going to just be his first BKB down. There's a Haunt, and all other ultis ready for Paradao. No Shadow Step, though, for a while. As the Chakram in the pit are slowing this Spectre. My goodness, I mean, we really haven't seen Tinker. We haven't been watching this game too much, maybe about 10 minutes of gameplay. But you can tell Timber had a very good start and then had a bad game when he has 6 Bloodstone charges. Oof,
Yeah, even he sits at the 4th net worth, has more net worth than the Magnus, but he's probably just died 3-4 times in a row.
yeah, that's all it takes as well on this hero. Super momentum based. And it's just basically all over Roche now. Troll's actually continuing to farm. He's got another Haster. Maybe he was hoping for a DD. Everyone else for Bettadao just continuing to
Radiant
farm.
are scanning.
Tinker is
about-
not even pushing other lanes. He's playing it super patiently here.
I think it's about time you sell your battle for you and just get that Silver Edge.
RP. Oh, it's a big one. They caught 2 in the river. What are they doing here? The second RP is huge into the Lich ultimate. Both instantly buying back, though. There is no second RP. But what can they now get from this fight? Spectre is a little bit isolated. Global Silence is pretty decent with kisses coming down. That's going to allow Tinker to just simply blink away. It's not really spamming these missiles, though. He's looking maybe for a big laser play, as this is really good damage. Down goes the Lich. Look at this insane damage. They got the Spectre, too. She doesn't have Haunt. She only has Shadow Step if she wants to buy back. And there's control onto the Magnus. He's going to be killed swiftly. Oh, what the heck happened in the fight? The double buybacks. Tinker, also able to get immediately back into the fight, was seemingly a bit stronger than the Spectre. This is 4th Roche, so it's going to drop everything he has to offer except for the Shard. Wow. What?
Yeah, it looks really nice for the Paredon team with the double RP into the Tinker. But then things just turned around. The buybacks.
Now we're basically back in the exact same situation we were when we started spectating this match.
Yeah, 15k ahead, but well, they don't have the buybacks on the Dire side, so if they get to win a team fight, they might be able to push.
They don't have buybacks
Spectre, no buyback
either.
also.
Yeah, I was about to say for the Spectre. And again, she's kind of the only hero that can win them the game right now, which is why I think it's relevant. Tinker, you know, Tinker or Troll, I think, can both pretty easily win you this game as long as Timber's alive to kite him around.
But I'm surprised to see Troll hitting neutral creeps. I think they just need to go
Stop
straight to Troll.
jungling, guys. Let's push. Good old Arteezy voice line. Is he trying to get his 30 talents plus 2-second battle trance? Is that a big deal for him? A long battle trance. Henry steals flamethrower. Okay, Shadow Step, Cookie.
Radiant's top tower
What the
is
heck?
under
This
attack.
guy, he can't hit trees.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Okay, the Fortify is out. Mag is back in 27. He is, when he respawns, if he buys back, he's not going to have double RP and everything. He's going to have a refresher right when he respawns, though. So keep an eye on that. Disarm's really annoying the Troll. As there's the Ice Spire. Look at the damage it does as well. Ulti is out. Troll, ooh, with the bash is pretty decent, but Henry throws back his allies and the Swift Blink away in time. Team trying to get through these buildings. As the Haunt is through, they're on top of the Tinker, and there's another RP. He's going to have a second one, but they're not even going to need it here. He's going to go for the Skewer play instead. Tinker's dead for 2 minutes now. Troll is getting kited around. He's going to refresh and look for more, but he's going to be eating an RP instead. Battle Trance active, though. That strong Dispel as he's holding down K13. Battle Trance continuing to go as Timbersaw trying to do whatever he can in these fights. Henry fighting the supports, but they've eaten alive this Timbersaw. He's going to have buyback, but they're going to have to save it because it looks like this fight has fallen apart for them.
Well, I'm not sure how they managed to win this. Maybe a little bit of bad positioning on the Tinker that allowed this RP again to come through. They had all the tools they needed to win the game on the Dire side, but maybe Paredon, they were just more patient and used the experience they got on the last qualifier to turn things around.
I mean, what is such a restful game for them, though, this must be. Anytime Dota goes after 45 minutes, it's kind of into uncharted territory, you know? It's easy to know what to do in the macro game, you know, for the first 30 minutes of the game, right? Especially, like, there can be almost a flow chart for the game. But when it starts getting really late and the games devolve into win, fight, run down mid, win, fight, run down mid, you know? It's just, it comes down to team fight and execution. And here they go. They're going to look to end the game. Tinker does not have buyback for 50 seconds. They cannot cut waves either.
Dire's middle tower is
Troll's
under
holding
attack.
onto this buyback.
I think they should go for the tier 4.
Oh, it's a big
for
catch.
the buyback.
Yep, that's a big one. That's going to be another kill here. BKB or not. Lots of kisses coming down, but look how tanky the Spectre is. It's only about 1,000 HP done. I mean, only in air quotes, because that's still a ton of damage. Trying to just buy enough time here for the Troll to naturally respawn, but it's only the 2 supports
Dire's middle tower
left.
is under
They have
attack.
this
Saving buyback for next
leveler.
game.
Yeah, he might be. But it's best of one. Astini now he's going to have to use it, but it might be too late. Tinker's dead for 10 more seconds. They don't have a Fortify. He's immediately behind enemy lines as they jump onto the Magnus. He doesn't have Refresher, in fact, and now with the ulti active, he's trying to get onto the Spectre. Tinker's alive now, needs to get a laser onto these heroes, hitting his throne. He jumps right into the thick of things as there's going to be the battle trance coming through. Good damage. The Force Staff trying to buy as much time. We need more lasers. More lasers. Not enough lasers. Throne is going to be focused down, but I doubt they're going to get through. Takes a whole hour for them in their first game. Wow.
This straight Throne push after being 20k behind. What a play.
That's the game. What a game.
Let me see the graphs, how behind they were, yeah. Yeah, we just got in the game like 18k behind.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was pretty close to this one spike. I mean, yeah, I think that was a pretty, I don't want to say one game by Dire, but messing up that push. Whew. Twice, I want to say. They had a pretty nice defense as well, didn't they?
Yeah. You can always come back games with Magnus on one side and Tinker on the other side. Could have gone even longer.
Yes, seriously.
We have King Gong here playing. Might be an interesting game to watch.
Yep, jumping on over to this one.
Game of pauses.
Game
Not
of
surprised.
pause.
Oh,
Game-
40 art just got solo killed by Lexo.
Oh yeah, like literally just got solo. There he goes. He's dying. He's gonna respawn.
Yeah, I mentioned this guy. He's been playing DPC, so I'm not even sure if this guy is the Black Soul or there's a guy that's Guardian. Like, of course, it's Murph or
Been denied.
Is that
that
really?
might be Black Soul account.
Guardian 3? Who is it? It's the Magnus. Alright, let's do a live Overwatch case, shall we? He's 9-2 versus a Jug Gyro lane. Right now, his build is 1-1, and he starts with good stats and quelling.
No.
Solar Ring. Just to
This guy must be a really fun guy because all the immortals they want to play with him, right?
yeah, honestly, he's probably got really good jokes. I bet he's really PMA. Good body block. Willow is probably still dead. Really making the Shug work for it, though. I mean, space created. Even the healing salve used. It's still going to be a kill, though. I think the healing salve, unfortunately, was one too many. Jug with boots against a Willow with none. Yeah, she's going to be able to catch him pretty easily.
Talking about boots, the Ember, he decides to go for boost first. For the bottle, might be a clever move against the bat.
Yeah, it looks like he probably committed to that decision before the first kill, though. All right, with the amount of money he has, the bottle, I think, is going to be coming soon. Do you think it was still worth it? Do you think that's the decision you take to not die in the lane, and now after that it feels wasted? Or is it still good for the rest of the laning stage?
I think it's good. Also, it's weird to say good because he died, but he's back to full HP, full resources. So he doesn't need the bottle to regen if you just go straight to Fountain. So
Right, it lets his support stay in the side lanes as well because they don't need to come and contest water runes or refill the bottle. X other lanes a little bit. Nyx is there's a Nyx in the game. Okay. That is...
yeah, King Gong, he was really famous for those rotation heroes, but the meta is not so much for it right now, right? It's uncommon to see a Nyx that doesn't come in pair with a Darkseer.
Yeah, there's nothing really to combo it with here. I mean, the vision is always nice, You know, like you saying, every hero in the game loves vision. Ember, he's another one of these heroes. Lets him confidently use slight. Lets him chase with the remnants or lead with remnants. You know, so it's pretty nice to have that kind of killer. What's he looking to interrupt? Basically, just maybe Magnus, Batrider as well. If you see some fire on the ground, just pop the spiked Carapace and stun him.
Yeah, he has been a natural Bat counter, but Bat has changed the build. So now all Bat Riders, they already go BKB before Dagger, they go Travel BKB, so not so useful having an Nyx against a Bat Rider anymore. You need other counters like Venge, SD, or Oracle, Abba, Legion. Yeah, enough.
Tide's actually the richest hero in the game right now. He is had a fairly free top lane versus a PL. Especially PL, who goes for 3 points in Phantom Rush. So not even looking to bother him there. ADR, send up to the high ground and force the Remnant back.
For a while I thought Tavo was going for the Meteor Hammer again, but no, he just got a complete hood.
I thought he was going to go like Satanic or something like that instead. Satanic Divine Rapier on Tidehunter.
That was
It's fun to build damage with Tidehunter.
Oh, yeah.
Desolator build.
Oh yeah, it's super fun. Rezo, in one of the probably longest games that we had in lower division, season 2, maybe it was season 1. I'm pretty sure it was season 2. Yeah, he decided, screw this, I'll build the Divine Rapier in like an hour-long game. He was either gonna buy Refresher or he was gonna buy Satanic, and he went with Satanic.
Radiant are scanning.
He was, he was at the point. Does Tide still have the damage talent? No, he doesn't. They got rid of it. It was the plus 200 damage, I think, after the nerfs.
Yeah, so strong. They removed almost all those damage talents at heroes that are not core. I mean, he's core, but not position 1 intended.
Yeah, it's true. Techies is the only core that has it left, right?
Leech had something like plus 60. Doctor had also on level 10.
Yeah, he had a pretty nice one. It was like plus 30. I would take it on Doctor.
Yeah. Armor? Why? I
Yeah,
need to last it.
I'm Witch Doctor. Let me farm with Coconut.
Is under attack.
Yeah, especially because then you would pick up the Sorcerer's Stone or whatever, you know? And you could still farm pretty easily. This is a kill though. Yodomi pushed a little bit too far. It triggers the TP of the Bat Rider. And against Ember Spirit, you're not really afraid of him taking your tower. Ember, by the way, with no bottle. So he's forgone the bottle and not really going to affect him too much.
Okay, finally the bottle.
I'll be honest, Batrider, I hate it when you talk, but I
Because after you 6, you really want this bottle, so you come back base with the Remnant and return to the lane.
Oh yeah, now he's got it coming. Okay. Maybe he forgot. You know, he's like, I already have boots. I don't need bottle. Then he just doesn't have any mana or HP. There it is. Bottle delivered. Oh, you're right. I'm looking at everyone's talents. What do you think about Disruptor's talents? You have any opinions on them? All like these Thunderstrike talents,
Oh, they're
for
super
example.
bad talents for a hero.
Never refuse good.
I guess beside the 25, the Static Storm AoE, I don't like any of them.
Yeah. Yeah, they're not really too fun, are they? Skewer Force didn't want to use the RP when Jug was mid-spin, so Jug spin level 4. Holding on to this Omni Slash, but he's just thrown down the... he's going to have enough mana with the stick charges, actually. He'll be fine. PL's not getting, like, any farm, though. I think he has one of the Blades of Alacrity, but his tower's been taken, and this Tidehunter, with maxed Anchor Shell and almost maxed Kraken Shell, just doesn't care about PL.
Yeah, could have been those games where Tidehunter goes for the Helm of Dominator and takes PL jungle. I'd like to see Tavo doing that. Not even without the build, I think he should be where PL is, just stealing his farm instead of farming safe. Like, if you're the strongest hero in the map, you shouldn't be sitting at your own jungle.
Maybe he's a little bit afraid of the Bat Rider, right? Who does have a pretty decent matchup, even if he does end up dispelling those sticky napalm stacks. I mean, he's got
I feel
hood.
like a deep ward.
Dire's middle
seems
tower
safe
is
enough.
under attack.
True.
That's what I've seen Collapse doing all the time. He would be where PL is right now all the time.
Right, just denying that easy farm, that easy recover farm as well for a hero like a Phantom Lancer, who doesn't really struggle to farm too much.
Yeah, because like if you take his tower, like he's free farming now. No matter he lost the tower, he's
Radiant
farming
are
lane
scanning.
and jungle. Like so
Radiant's
taking
bottom
his tower
tower
so
is
early
under
didn't make
attack.
any change
Radiant
if you're not
structures are
occupying
fortified.
this area.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Okay, there's a... Ooh, RP that doesn't catch Ember Spirit, though. ADR out in time. Glimpse, it was for Yadomi. But they still end up getting the Nyx, and it'll be a tier 1 tower defended, but with 2 ultis expended, they were definitely looking for the Ember as the +1.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Also, one
attack.
thing that helps the PL farm would be the Empower, but I realized the Magnus is just playing the totally other side of the map. I just realized the Empower when I click on bed and oh, there's Empower, but they should be making better use of it.
Have you seen anyone building PL eggs, by the way? Like, ever, at all? I forgot that they even changed it.
No.
Okay. The old one was, like, pretty situationally good.
Yeah, the one with Phantom Rush, right?
Yeah,
that
it
you
would-
remove the cooldown.
Remove the cooldown and a minimum distance, right? So you just always had the rush.
Yeah, because the old one I've seen RDO in some matches when I was coaching, but this new one, no.
Yeah, just curious. Yeah, not really such a great one. His shard, of course, was the only reason we really saw a little bit of PL. That and as a counter to all of the Agi heroes that are weak against illusions. He would just start throwing his freaking illusions at enemies. Super annoying to play against.
Yeah. Here, he has like a decent matchup against the Jugger, but the Jugger can do with him. Especially having Ember in the team. It's not that dream PL game for sure.
They might actually get a kill here onto him. He's going to doppel away, trying to bait. He at least baits the stun out, but the Nyx and Ember are both chasing the real PL now. Phantom rushing to the wave. ADR still can't get his hands on top of him. Once again being baited around, but finally it's going to take all the Remnant charges here. But Ember will be able to pick off that kill. Oh, and not even this Magnus is going to be able to get the kill on return either. Omni Slash committed, and even the tanky Magnus underneath his tower is going to end up falling.
Dire's
They're not
top
Very well
done.
played
is
by
under
4DR.
attack. Radiant's middle
Solved
tower
back
is
and went
under
back to the
attack.
team fight.
Ow. Okay, another TP. Is this Bat Rider arriving to the funeral with flowers, or is he actually here for vengeance?
I guess here for vengeance. You can get the kill on the side. Oh, this side's so tanky.
Dire's top tower is
Oh
under
my god, they give up.
Oh, Kraken Shell. And that's even without the talents. I thought he had the talents already at level 10. But he's just way too tanky already. Wow.
This hero is just so good, so complete for an offlaner. That's why you see almost everything first picking him.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Smoke play. There is no Blink Dagger yet for Tavo, but he's got a Ravage, and they have eyes on Magnus as he's looking to farm. They thought they were going to get him there. 3-man RP, but no follow-up here, Astini. In fact, the Ravage is going to come first from Tavo, as they don't want to have to deal with this Bedlam. He's going to be forced away from his team now. His PL looking to pick up this kill. He's actually going to summon the illusions and not have enough damage for it. Had Diffusal Blade. There's no ADR finding the Willow, and it's a 2 for none. Well as maybe even them potentially stealing the stack. A little risky.
Yeah, things not looking great for the Dire team. Just being outplayed. It looked like a nice RP, but there was 0 follow-up damage because it was basically a smoke that he was breaking. The thing was
Dire's
not
middle
ready.
tower is under attack.
Oh, 1 kill at the position 5 gyro.
And the Disruptor as well, not really connecting on these ultimates. It's the second ulti we've seen, and it hasn't done a whole lot here.
Has fallen.
Terrorize is being pumped pig. Wow, that damage onto Sam was a little mean, courtesy of the DD and from the Ember. He's going to jump in, look to bully enemies a little bit more. Yes, that's PL falling though. He's got a doppel down to the low ground. He will go. Oh no, he didn't end up on the low ground, and now they know from his reaction that's a real Phantom Lancer. So they're gonna make the jump there. A little unlucky for the Lancer, but he still dies regardless as they're gonna push 2 heroes underneath the tier 2. That's actually gonna be a kill onto ADR. Nice skewer. But in the meantime, Jug was just chasing down this Disruptor.
Yeah, nice glyph. They used the glyph for the multi-shot on the tower,
Radiant's
otherwise they
bottom
wouldn't have
tower is under
gotten the
attack.
kill on the Ember. Very fast thinking. But this DD did so much. They were 2k ahead and now they're suddenly 5k ahead.
And Tavo is actually not going to go for the Blink Dagger like I thought he was. He's going to buy out and has a Vlad's on the way. All right.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Jug's pushing.
Dire's
Tower's
bottom
gonna
tower
fall. As PL is probably looking for Manta to get rid of Searing Chains this game. But it doesn't even have the Yasha yet. There is now a BKB for Bat, so he can look to be a little bit more aggressive now and not have to worry about the Carapace stun. But speaking of the Carapace stun, they have Vision here on the Lancer and plenty of damage and even follow-up since Jug's not even needed here for the kill.
Yeah, but he might be here for the follow-up Roche. I believe that's where they're heading to. They have the Gush, the Vlad, Healing Ward, all necessary tools. Disruptor, of course, has his ultimate, which is super huge at those Roche pit fights, but not sure he's gonna be there in time. They are grouping up for a smoke that might be just too late. And Yadomi, he's sitting there waiting for it. Here you go.
Yeah, he's totally happy to die. Tanks the smoke. Roche is even going down. In fact, they're going to look to maybe turn. Bat's going to BKB as the Willow has at least kind of kited around the enemies a little bit. They're going to have damage here onto the Nyx Assassin. Still gets off his Carapace, but doesn't stun the Bat Rider. He's isolated regardless from the rest of his team by that Static Storm. Davo has Ravage again, however, as the Glimpse will slightly bother him. Sam, oof, that minus armor. Wow, that was a lot of damage. Wow, wow, wow.
I feel like Radiant just should go back to Roche. They can't kill this tide.
So
Static
much.
Storm has been used and didn't even do anything to him.
Wait, I think this... there was 2 Maelstrom procs on 2
Radiant's
attacks.
bottom tower is under attack.
Jug and Ember both Maelstrom procced, as well as the minus armor from the Tide, and he just instantly
Fallen
died.
into the Radiant.
That's so sad. That's unlucky.
I have claimed
They
immortality.
decide to leave the Aegis with Ember. Guess it makes some sense. He's the one playing more aggressively. He doesn't have his BKB yet.
And 6k up now for Arway. Once again, King RD, he's going to go hunting and find himself a Phantom Lancer. There is an Ember Spirit rotating this
Radiant are
way.
scanning.
And let's see if he knows which one is real. Well, now he does, because obviously it's the one TPing. Ember doing his due diligence, still trying to set up potentially to not get immediately scouted. But once again, the double Maelstrom proc is going to kill him. It looks like they're going to get a Gyrocopter in exchange. Unless Davo wants to commit the Ravage, and he will, because they might be able to turn onto this Magnus, who commits RP, needs a little bit more damage for the kill, will at least get Gyro, but at the expense of his own RP and life.
So much for Yadomi. And Davo sitting at full health after the engage. Feels like he won't die this game. You're going for a Jugger, but they don't have spells to kill him. They might die.
Dire's bottom tower
Yep.
is under attack.
Yeah, there he
What
goes.
was that?
Are fortified.
Yeah, Dire
Radiant's
seems
courier
lost.
has been killed. Dire's top tower has fallen.
PL with the Yasha, now he's going for the Etherlands. He gave up on the Manta.
Yeah, I
looks like.
guess so. 20 minutes, it's shard time, but I mean, it's another bit of gold he needs to farm on top of the Aether to be able to, you know, continue delaying this game. And even then, you know, against an Ember, against a Tide who can build a Blink Dagger, they can still look to easily close the gap and just kill him anyway.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that's the game for this Octarine build. So many heroes to close the gap. You cannot poke from distance hoping that they will not fight. And HFN going for the Agonings, I suppose, with the point booster. Might be Scotty.
There's a lasso. It's onto the Nyx, but they've had the BKB for this. I don't mind when teams do this, because obviously they're not willing to fight into Aegis, and especially in Aegis with 3 minutes left on it still. Can they let the mag escape? No, he is going to be rooted and killed. So again, it does come at a cost.
Yeah, not the best of the trade-offs. You're offlaner for position 4. Although they have similar net worths. And also the BKB from Bat, the 2 minutes cooldown lasso. Oh, the Jagger might kill again the Willow.
Yep.
Yeah.
And again, they commit a Static Storm, but BKB active, and even the PL dies mid. This one's really going all for the Radiance now.
Yeah, it's a disaster for Dire. We're just waiting for the formalities here, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. It's kind of gotten to that
Dire's
stage,
middle
hasn't it?
tower is under attack.
But what again for RDR? For DR, he was behind in the mid lane. He got the first blood. I mean, Batrider got the first blood on him. Seems like he was having a rough game, and now he's just a god.
Fights through the pain. And, well, now they're rewarded here with another kill. There's the Blink surprise onto the Bat. He's going to have to go on the low ground just to avoid death. At least tries for the Nyx. Will get him. His PL as well, still alive on the high ground. Okay. At least a couple of kills. 2 supports with buybacks, but without Static Storm. Seems, again, just like a difficult game here. Again, this game all but over at this stage.
Yeah. Tide, you look at him, he's full HP. Like, all the time. They throw all the spells and full HP.
Dire's middle tower has
So much
fallen.
regen with the healing ward.
ADR still, again, playing very on the limits. His Aegis is about to expire, though, and with an RP ready, they actually might be able to perfectly time this. There's a Jug in there, I think. No, there isn't. Sorry, there's an Ember in there is what I meant to say. So he's going to be killed through the BKB. Is that Aegis Regeneration not doing anything? Tapo's TP is canceled there by the Disruptor. So they can ignore him and actually look for more kills, as Yodomi's going to be caught there by the Bramble Maze. It looks like Willow trying to activate the ulti. Will get a kill before tanking the Swift Slash, not the Omni Slash. And now Batrider is going to escape death. For now, Tapo's already starting to heal back up as the Spike Carapace stuns like 3 or 4 heroes there. There's full Omni Slash out. It'll get the Batrider. He's dead for a whole minute. And, oh, now that was a Swift Slash, but even the Swift Slash almost killed the PL. My goodness.
Yeah, he's just so strong. Looks like a full Omni Slash with the damage. And double back to almost full HP, even they managed to get an RP into Static Storm. Just not enough damage.
They just don't care. This one is basically now just turned into Radiant farming in the Dire base. They're going to try and, again, they just can't even kill Dabo, and he knows. He's stopping to farm these creeps. He's got another Anchor Smash here. They'll kill him. They'll kill them, rather, if they're not too careful. He just doesn't really have that much to be afraid of, quite frankly. He's going to be skewered from bramble to bramble, but he just doesn't care. It's just too much damage. He is so tanky with his Vlads. Oh, goodness. ADR, BKBs just to kill Willow. Why not?
Be back with you.
Okay, he might.
Alright, the root, Static Storm is over. Davo has enough mana for the Ravage, just needs to pop the ring or the wand, as there's Carapace for the bat. Just one hero alive now, and it's Disruptor. And when you're this far behind, Disruptor ends up getting you killed more than picking up kills. The PL is about to respawn in 30 seconds. There's the Magnus back, but yeah, this one is basically over. This one's basically.
Yeah, definitely. What was that on the Ember? Was the Flame Break out of the Static Storm? Somehow he managed to...
Huh? Sure. Willow is probably going to die again in this spin. It just feels so bad. It feels so bad.
Yeah, he got the damage on the spin, so he kills Willow even with the second spell on.
Yeah. Okay, RP, but the Carapace was out into the Ravage. They can't even let him skewer him into the fountain. PL's alive, but he's got no one to play with. Oh man, rough.
Yeah. They just laughing.
This one seems pretty over as they catch the PL. He's going to maybe doppel into the fountain, but pretty much immediately killed by ADR. These guys are just going to start in the fountain. Bat Rider is going to get killed by the Omni Slash. I mean, it's over this one. Yeah, there it is. The GG was called.
GG called.
Dire's top barracks has fallen.
This game, the gap of level was just too high. That's what we were expecting from our way at the first qualifier. And since they're getting shape with the second one.
Yep. Just the warm-up game. You know, the first one, you don't play it with your brain, I've been told in SA.
Makes sense. The first one is just like the warm-up. And I would suggest that we wait for their next game because they're up against Dreamers, and Dreamers is one team that could be in the closest qualifiers. It's one of the favorites, so we already have like 2 amazing games coming up. Our way against Dreamers is super hype game, and we have the Furia Jovem facing the team with the guy from Chile that I mentioned. Could be a good game also, and then the winner of both games, they meet each other on the round 5.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump in and see the 0800 game.
Yeah.
Just to see. Oh, this one kind of just started because I think it's going to be a little bit until that next lobby is ready.
We'll see. Yeah.
Oh, and immediately a pause. Nice. Thanks, guys. I was about to say, let's watch Dota, and then they said, nope, we're gonna pause.
Why Dota 2 didn't ask if I wanna watch with you?
I don't think I'm the party leader. The Furia Joven game just finished, it looks like, or maybe it didn't. Where am I going?
Yeah, but I search here 0900.
Ah, okay. Yeah, they're on the ticket as well. You can see the game. This one just started.
Pro circuit. Every new DPC, it seems like things are getting more organized. I get really happy with that, like seeing open qualifiers with a ticket, standing in Dota Pro Circuit tab. I feel happy with it.
I agree. It's really nice. It makes it easy. Which game did you jump into? 0900?
0900, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I completely agree. It's very satisfying. The DPC mobile app is sending me alerts about all the leagues now as well. It's pretty cool. I didn't even know that anyone updated that thing.
Oh, were they with King Tekka, the first qualifier? Huh. Seems like they might have changed their position 4 for King Tekka, which was former position 3 of Infamous that went to the first TI. Like the first South American TI, TI7. So probably they lost the first qualifier and felt like they needed more experience. So
I like how you called it the first TI, even though it was TI7. The first South
yeah,
American
it's the
TI.
first for us, you know.
I understand.
I
I completely understand. I think it's really quite charming. Okay, there's no ulti for Arete, so he wasn't able to get off another aphotic shield in time. Venjas is going to be zipped on. Lina rotating through, though, gets the kill. onto the Storm Spirit as the Kisses underneath the tower just thrown wildly to try and dissuade them from diving. But come on in, the water's warm. Stick Charge is keeping alive the Silencer. Kinteka looking maybe to follow up on that kill and should get it, but OD has showed up. He lacks the damage there with the ulti, but actually I think it's just the Astral Imprisonment damage that ends up killing Lina. He's going for this alternate build, which is Hand of Midas on OD.
That's super greedy. You're against Alina, you're gonna get punished.
And actually even Weaver currently running him down. OD, another one of these heroes that really hates having to deal with the Swarm. Decent save this game for his team. It's actually, yeah, that Willow, sorry, that's, what's her name, Snapfire is gonna live. So much damage on these arcane orbs. He's in trouble here. Aretes has a point in his passive. They're gonna buy back on the Snapfire, but it's too late. They're all dead already. Even the cookie, or sorry, the Scatterblast is juked by Snowball. And, well, they're gonna pop Aretes' ulti, but that's all they're gonna get. They're continuing to just fight top. The train here has entered the station, and actually I think it's going to be 0900 this time, doing just a little bit of feeding, just a little bit. Not much, but just a little bit.
Man, this looked like overthrow. Like heroes respawning and going to team fight and then buyback and more team fight. And like, meanwhile, Lina together with Duza killed the Tidehunter on the mid lane. So it's just like heroes hitting heroes non-stop.
Love me some overthrow. Great team game. Great arcade game, sorry. Not a really good team game, because everyone just buys back and keeps fighting.
And curious build by J Mari. He's going for that Epulze that you don't see it anymore at all for the Linas. You see 100% of them going for the early travel BKB. But he's having such a good game that I believe he felt like he can do Epulze and still have the travel very fast or early in the game.
It is just really shocking because you are against an OD who does almost nothing if you have a BKB active. And Storm, oh, they missed the stun. The Yules. The Yules set up for what? For what, Astini? Yeah. Unlucky. Should have been a kill, for sure.
Yeah, but he probably haven't played that Epulze build for so long that he forgot the timing. Yeah, it's interesting because like you're already countering what Storm is up to build, right? And Storm seeing that he should really go for the Kaya build, and he keeps up with the Malevo and the quick buy.
Oh, another Yules. This time the stun connects up to two supports, Astini. That's what it was for. Global's going to be used into the Ravage now, but Aretes, of course, his ulti is going to trigger manually there as soon as he's able to. They're not even going to get the deuce up for this, although Benji's going to think about turning around, but that's a high level orthotic shield, so he's just going to be stunned and killed by Lina.
Yeah, they're 8k ahead. Such a good team fight for 0900 because they're just the superior players, because they're totally the favorites. So yeah, guess the guys on the other side are at least having fun against them, playing maybe against guys that you see as idols or so. So they might be having a fun time at this open qualifier.
Oh, that's an Ancient 4 Snapfire. By the way, Ancient 5, Divine 5, sorry. Divine 4 Snapfire. Okay, there's an Immortal 1800, Divine 1 Silencer, and the Storm is Immortal 500.
Yeah, and seems like it's legit accounts, like not like they are smurfing.
Yeah, I agree.
Like the Storm's the brand with the higher rank.
Yeah, these guys probably play ranked together, you know. Decided, hey, why not? Play some qualifiers, who knows? I mean, $75,000 for lower division and prize pool, that goes a long way in South America, doesn't it?
Yeah, maybe they play together at the same cafe. That's something that's popular in Peru, although with the COVID situation it kind of stopped.
Oh, once again, second time. That time the Illusion Rune used to avoid the LSA down from the Yule Scepter. That's pretty cool. Don't see that too much.
Oh, and J Mari has this dream item, Fairy Trinket. It feels like a tier 2 item for Int cores.
Yep. And then you give her the, what is it? The something. That's the tier 2. That's basically Lina ulti or 4th, 5th level.
Dire's
Quicksilver
middle tower is under
amulet for
attack.
Lina is basically 5th level passive.
Stupendous.
Yeah, that's so good.
Heal
Oh,
scepter.
the
Oh,
the combo.
the global, they can't hit the combo, Astini.
The silence just in time, saving the storm. Yeah, but now they feel confident enough to. They were already confident
Yeah, I was
enough
about
to
to
keep pushing, but they
Dire's
feel way
courier
more.
has been killed.
Keeping that in mind, I actually am pretty surprised this OD decided to go for a Midas. Also, it's a carry OD, right?
Yeah, like unless they're doing carry storm, because yeah, it's a carry ulti.
I just noticed that. I was like, they have 2 mid laners, obviously, but there's only 1 mid lane, so wonder how that went down.
Yeah, for a while we were thinking like, oh, but you build BKB against the
Dire's
OD
middle
matchup.
tower is
Oh,
under
he's
attack.
against the Storm matchup and OD matchup at the same match. That's the ultimate test of what do you build.
Yeah, exactly, and he's just gonna go Yules anyway, huh? Now BKB after
Oh,
the
the Storm
travels.
again. The 4th chance maybe.
Oh, he wants redemption. He wants it so bad.
He has the haste. He can go for it. Oh, he lost the charges.
They're gonna blow up a Snapfire real quick first, although pretty decent job there on the Astral. Weaver from behind.
Oh, he got
Mythical
the stun.
still alive. Oh, he did get the storm. Heard that Laguna Blade. Okay, decent ulti, but Kinteka is just way too fast on the borrowed time. So 900 continuing to run them down. There is a Ravage, and they're going to be reminded of that with this Blink Dagger on Tide, and they don't want to go diving that far.
Radiant's courier
Tier 3s,
has
they
been
hurt.
killed.
Yeah, Jmar is already pushing the top lane
Dire's top
with a
tower is
catapult,
under attack.
using that sweet timing to do the siege damage.
Our Way and Dreamers, I think it just started. I don't know what these times are on Dota TV. I don't know what time zone this is in. It says 8:05 a.m. for me. It doesn't make any sense.
Let's see. Kingão is level 3, so I'd say we still have something like 5 minutes.
Yep. Oh, spoilers. Now we know that he gets to level 3. What's the point of watching?
Oh, he didn't chain feed on level 1 and lost the game. Oh, I have his hero actually. That would be a spoiler.
That
yeah,
would be a
I would
spoiler.
say.
Yeah, that would be a spoiler.
Dire are
Imagine
scanning.
if I said like, hey, Kingão is sitting on a level 3 Lion.
Oh. What if he was playing Meepo? They brought the Meepo out.
Yeah. And Tavo, guess what? Tide Hunter.
Oh, Tide. Wouldn't be too surprising considering the game he just had. DD response topping this one for 0900 as they're up 13k now, 18 minutes in. Tide, sorry, make that OD and his Midas. Well, he's got a massive amount of gold here. Is he still going to end up going for that scythe? His warrior on the way to the secret shop now.
He's going for the Moracle strategy, buying the house.
Yeah, he is. There it is, scythe. But he took the ultimate orb first, did he? Yeah, okay, so just some stats instead of just pure int. Oh, they break a smoke on Storm. He's going to be stunned again. Nice Ravage to turn it around. He's going to look to aim first here for Weaver. But there's BKB for Jmari. And with the DD rune and the Yule Scepter, BKB'd up. Nothing is going to stop him from locking down that Storm. LSA is going to hit. Nice cookie from Mythical. Might actually be able to escape. I doubt it, though. No, he's going to escape. Nice. And Tidehunter ends up on the other side of the river, maybe trying to snipe couriers.
The Henry strategy, right?
Yeah.
We're seeing so many strategies
Dire's
pop up
middle
at this
tower is
qualifier.
under attack.
Oh, he might try to steal the Aegis
No.
with the dagger. Oh, can he do it?
He is thinking about it. Oh,
Oh.
he is thinking about it. There you no, he's way too late. Oh, he's gonna double kill the courier here. Nope. He's gonna he's gonna
Bought
die
it.
now. The Tusk blinking after him is always a little bit scary there.
Dire's middle tower
Aegis
is under
for
attack.
Dusa. He's pretty much in a good place now. OD is making decent progress towards this scythe. I don't know if that makes that big of a difference here at this stage, but you know, at least he's gonna get something other than Midas.
It's also interesting that he's carrying a TP, a
Dire's
Quelling
bottom
Blade.
tower is under attack.
Like, do you do this with OD at all? Because you have so much base damage already.
Yeah, it's just the bonus
Dire's
6.
top tower is under attack.
Yeah, I'm not really sure.
Radiant
It's
structures are
maybe he's
fortified.
using it to cut. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe. Like, if he was against a
Dire's
Treant
bottom
or a
tower
Monkey
has
King, I
fallen.
would maybe understand.
Yeah, I'm on the exact same page as you here. I also don't understand. I also don't understand why so many Weavers are deciding to upgrade the vessel
Dire's bottom
instead of
tower
getting
is under
Ags, you know,
attack.
5 minutes sooner.
Yeah.
An extra 2k
think
gold
that-
you spend.
Yeah, you just
Dire's
see on
middle
Dota 2
tower
Pro
is
Tracker,
under
whoa,
attack.
everyone is building Vessel, I'm building this also, but it's because every other game you see a Monkey King on the other side, and you
Dire's
see some
middle
reason to
tower
buy
has
it, but
fallen.
this one, not really.
I mean, the item does feel good, right? Vessel is just very strong. Well, I don't know even. Is it really that good?
Dire's bottom tower is under
Not even
attack.
this game, I would say. Only one strength. Well, only one strength hero that's
Radiant's
actually going to be
turret has
bothered
been
by it,
killed.
because Tide just dispels it.
Got it.
Oh, OD, he went all the way through the secret shop to kill Deuce's courier. He was buying his ultimate orb actually, and has killed
Dire's
the...
top tower
Not the
is under
Skadi,
attack.
but the courier that was there to buy the Skadi, so no items in there.
And now he's just one wave away from the scythe.
Dire's top
He's got himself
tower
probably
has
the best tier
fallen.
2 he could have asked for with the Grove Bow.
Yeah, he
Additional-
was also with the Quicksilver amulet, and things like hero get double attack speed when you see this projectile flying.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Oh yeah, that is the attack speed projectile one now. You're gonna steal so much mana off of that. 340 each time. Does he steal it or does he just borrow it? How does this one work? Nah, he steals it. That's not bad actually versus the Dusa, huh?
Yeah?
I thought it was a borrow or like you know, just kind of that's the number he has. There's another one, 605. This Dusa is gonna come out of this with only 1,000 mana for the shields. It's not really that much,
Dire's
considering
top
she gets
tower is
250 of that, basically a quarter of it from just having levels. Now she has even
Dire's
less.
top
800.
barracks are under attack.
This is a big ulti. If he's gonna ever drop this hammer, Weaver
Yeah,
beware.
Dire's middle tower is under
One more and
attack.
he insta kills, I guess.
That is so much.
812.
What's the duration on this?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
60
1
seconds.
minute.
Wow. Alright, he's gonna start losing all of his mana now, but hey,
Yeah.
that's so much damage.
Makes me wonder if he shouldn't have gone for the either lane Zaghanis build.
Yeah,
but-
me too.
But again, he's a hard carry, so...
Yeah, and then you don't have attack speed is the problem, right? So you hit every second. You hit like a truck, but Midas is not a bad item for its attack speed, to be honest. 55 attack
Yeah.
speed early is pretty big. 40, sorry.
was a core item at his item build for a while, right? But OD has been through so many reworks that...
I mean, they
Not
even,
even sure.
they even changed his name. That's how many
Yeah.
reworks he's been through.
Or Obsidian Devourer.
Is that actually his? Oh, no, it's Outworld Destroyer. Well, he used to be, what, Outworld Devourer, right?
He was Obsidian Devourer.
Outhouse
Yeah.
Destroyer.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Now Dusa with her Dragon Lance and Grove Bow. I think she actually outranges him on Astral. Plus, not to mention, there's Alina, who can always just do that. Global is pretty good into the Ravage. Kisses now for the Dusa, but she's got Aegis and Stone Gaze active, so she's gonna walk off this damage as OD is just dying to Lina. They're gonna turn now as their VKB duration has expired. A big ulti being dropped, and there's gonna be a kill. Mythical is gonna be the only one to drop in return for Dire, but he's got buyback. A lot of time was popped as well there, but we held on to Stone Gaze for the Dusa. Aegis reclaimed. Not a bad time to fight for Dire, actually.
Dire's middle barracks
and
is fallen.
he's this OD actually. Oh no, he's in trouble though. Storm zipping on in. This Tusk has a BKB active though, and with the Stone Gaze, nothing to really stop him from running them down. Storm is going to have enough mana at least to just barely get it back into the
Dire's middle
fountain.
barracks are under attack.
But I do think this one is over. Should be
Dire's
0-900
middle
moving on to the
barracks
next round.
has fallen.
Yeah, it felt good for a while for the Dire team. Felt like they could have
Dire's
won
middle tower
one team
is
fight,
under
one
attack.
engagement, but that was all.
Benji?
Thankfully,
He might die in the fountain? No, he'll be okay. OD is going to be back in 18 seconds, but this one's basically over. Let's start watching Peredao. I think they should be basically live here.
Peredao?
Yeah.
Oh, I lost coordinator. Yeah, Kafurtado is seeding at level 11, Weaver. But I can't watch. I'm gonna restart Dota 2
Okay.
because my coordinator.
Streamers Our Way also just started. Oh, yeah, there goes my coordinator. Well, the coordinator is down, so we won't be able to jump into a game for some time. So this seems like a pretty decent time for a break. You guys are watching the SA DPC Open Qualifiers Round 2. Or I guess Qualifiers number 2. I think we're starting to get into the 3rd and 4th rounds now, respectively. Coordinators are down, so we're going to go to about a 10-minute break, and when we come back, we're going to hopefully have that Peredao game for you guys. Thank you so much for tuning in, and we'll be back after a break.
Radiant are
Welcome back,
scanning.
everyone. We have another match for you live and underway. It's going to be, in fact, it's not just underway, it's our way versus Team Dreamer. Thank you guys for joining us. I'm here
Radiant's
all
top
night
tower
and
is
tomorrow
under
night, and
attack.
so is Astini. How's it going, Astini?
Super good. That's the game we spoiled. That we had Kingardy on the Lion and Tavo on the Tide. We also see Dreamers going for, may I call, a cheesy strat, the Alchemist 3. And our way, on the first qualifier, they lost a best of 1 against a Lycan 3 with that Wolf Bite. And now the Alchemist giving the Aghanim's to the Bristleback. You can see Kuka Hook standing at 10k net worth at the 13 minutes mark.
Yeah, with that Ags upgraded now, he's basically just allowed to run at enemies at will. Always basically max Warpath stacks whenever he needs to is another really big buff for this. It's a little hard to spam Quill Spray, but the Nasal Goo, especially at level 1, costing 12 mana, it is trivial to just make sure you can always keep up your Warpath stacks. So that tower is going to be going down, and nothing really our way can do to defend against it. But they're farming nicely too. HFN, I think he's about to have Deso done after farming a big stack of Ancients.
Yeah, he went for the Falcon Blade Dragonlance.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Cool to see that build. Mostly we're
Radiant's
just
middle tower
skipping,
is under attack.
I'll not say skipping the Falcon Blade. The default build is just like Dragonlance Desolator, but he was one of the first players to ever do that TA
Radiant's
on the
bottom
hard carry
tower is
position,
under
so
attack.
I'm pretty sure he
Dire
knows
are
what he's
scanning.
doing.
Dire's top tower
Looks like they're
is
just
under
gonna
attack.
bait him around Roche and maybe look for a fight elsewhere. Our way scans this, and they're eager to fight with this fresh Deso if they can find a good jump, as Yadomi is forced to borrow time. I heard a pig pull, but I don't
Radiant's
see any
middle
pigs.
tower
There's a
is under
Hex
attack.
onto Kuka Hook, and now they're gonna try and get some damage into him, but oh boy, is he tanky. He's got himself a chipped vest, Assange, and that Vanguard. So he is really not really caring that much about this TA, just not really having the damage yet to really get through her, to get through all that armor, I mean.
Yeah, and like took me some time to understand the game. At those games that we just jump in, it's a Coddle mid.
Oh,
So let's say it's another cheesy strat, but that wasn't really being done after the nerfs to the Coddle, after we seen 9 do it for Tundra.
okay. Big fight, mid lane, breaking out. They catch 2 here off the Unstable Concoction. Tavo holding onto his Ravage is going to prevent Kuka from going too far in immediately. But he's actually heading immediately into a Halberd. You can see even with the Melt Strike, he's not taking that much damage. And every single time this TA hits him, Chipped Vest is going to get through a Refraction Charge. Didn't really think about that, but you know, it is going to start to add up here.
Yeah, it's an amazing item to drop against TA, especially as a Bristleback. And there's a D. Oh no. The bug on the map. Oh, the DD is on Abaddon already.
Bottom. They're going to maybe try again for ADR. Last time they overgrowth into Mystic Flare, they didn't get the kill. Will they be any luckier this time? That's a
All
plate
the
mail
courier
delivered.
spots.
Yeah. So Shiva's soon for DP,
Radiant
or is this
are
just a
scanning.
casual plate mail for the armor?
I guess Shivas makes a lot of sense with the healing reduction against an Alk and Bristleback and Trin. Oh my god, all the heroes have healing besides this guy. The Coddle Illuminate.
Yeah, true. Yeah, it does make a lot of sense, actually, now that I think about it. Plus, of course, reduces the physical damage of Quills. Gives you a little bit more armor. Is that how it works? It is, right? Armor? Armor against even spell physical damage, I think?
Radiant's top
Yeah, yeah.
tower is
Okay.
under attack.
Making sure I'm not going crazy. Yadomi pops borrowed time there to get the D-Ward. That's a cute play. As soon as he
Radiant structures
Athonic
are
Shield, he immediately
fortified.
pig pulls to give himself a little bit more effective HP. Elk is murdered top. Because he's starting to just not care about heroes, though, as he looks for this tier 1 tower. Oh, maybe
And
he cares a
TP
little
died
bit.
bottom. No, it worked.
They're going to try and pick up Kuka. They're going to ravage him. And they will get him. It almost cost the life of Yadomi. And in fact, it will kill his courier.
Yeah, but it's super worth trade-off the DP for the bristleback. When you run that Alk 3 strategy, you don't want your core that you just gave the Aghanis to ever die. It's so much net worth going to the enemy team. And that's the, I'll not say free roll. They might fight here.
And it looks like they will, especially with that mid Coddle sending in the blast. TA shrugs it off though. Lots of minus armor in the Roche pit. A bash make things a little spicy. The blinding light not allowing the alchemist to get into the pit in time. Now he's in a really awkward position here. Lots of minus armor. King Ao is preventing enemies from getting too far or too close as well. Someone's got a force staff. It's the Coddle, so he was able to at least get his Alk out of the pit, but that's Aegis now into the hands of TA.
It was a super nice try by the Coddle with the blinding light and the stun on the alchemist. Feel like they missed that for a millisecond, otherwise it would have worked perfectly. But these Aegis, you just lose all your momentum as dreamers. If you're running that Aghanis strategy, you really want to put pressure in that map, but with the other team having the Aegis, almost half their strat is gone.
Yeah. You really don't want to ever lose momentum when you do something like this Alk and Bristle. Ideally, you just never die once you pick up the eggs on the Bristleback or with a strategy like this, but especially Bristle.
They were going again for the DP, but yeah, Dominal, he spots the play.
Top lane though, they're going to be able to kill Alk basically the exact same way they did before.
The deja vu.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And they're still gonna try for the DP bottom. Trinks trying to scout her.
Well, patience might pay off. Well, maybe not anymore. With Abba nearby, I think it's going to be kind of impossible for this kill. Unless they want to try and force the Abba ulti. Even that is a little bit of a tall ask now, given how tanky this Abba is. Another Aphotic Shield applied, and not enough damage to break through it. They'll get King Ao mid.
Bish bash bosh.
It's Arcane Rune for Bristol.
Dire's
Oh, this is
middle
ridiculous.
tower has fallen.
Oh. 1.2.
Yeah, 2.1 on Quill Spray. He'll just farm everything, thank you very much. Full mana, thanks to the Coddle. As if he was going to run out with the Arcane Rune.
And the Soul Ring and everything.
Yeah, that smoke was scouted by this ward. The Domi playing it cool, though. Because, of course, with ultimate, he's not scared even if they did jump him there. But now that scan, not scouting anyone, they kind of have no idea where enemies are. Well, now they know they're mid, but before that it was a little scary. They're actually going to smoke up themselves. Is their blink untied? No, not yet. 200 gold away, and still only Deso for the Templar Assassin, but a full Silver Edge actually for her. There's the break onto the Bristle, but the Force Staff is going to force him underneath that tower. Overgrowth catches 3 heroes. ADR living super long with this Hood and Infused Raindrops, and Yadomi helping out as he's now trapped underneath the Tier 1 tower, caught in the Nature's Grasp. Big stun here and Finger of Death, both for the Alk, but he continues to live on just a hair of HP. Even the bottle coming in handy there to keep him alive. A second break onto the Bristle, but he will continue living. As now heroes are beginning to leave our way. They got the tower, they're happy with that, and they'd be happier still if they don't take any deaths.
Yeah, they have the break onto the Bristleback, but he just has so many move speed that you can touch him. The TA breaks, but can't follow up with the damage.
Oh no, and well, there's damage enough for
You'll never know the mystery.
this guy. It's really sad whenever you get Meld Striked and Deso, because you're like at minus 10 armor already. And then the Gush.
Poor no boots guy, he's rushing
Dire
that
structures
Aghanim
are
without
fortified.
boots. No ADOs, no anything for the stats, just trying to go for the playing axe.
Yeah, it's just a null talisman. Well, it's a full 5-second disarm though, without a casual Sandra, any status resist. Kind of significant onto a hero like TA.
Yeah. And it's just the timing of the Alchemist Dagger. Age is about to expire. I see Radiant going for a move really soon here.
Yeah, they even have I think that's a Dagon. Yeah, Dagon 2. Not a whole lot. You never know. Oh, they're gonna jump. This is a mid coddle, remember? Oh, wow, and the Ravage also finds the tree. Hiding in the trees, cannot get off the overgrowth. Koopa's in now. This might be pretty deep, though. They have a break for him at the ready. He's broken now, but he's not going to stop running in. In fact, he's just going to get more aggressive. Silence onto the TA. The Lion Finger into the silence. Is it going to be enough damage? Yes. With that last little Crypt Swarm, they will at least lose Aegis. But that was about to be reclaimed within a second, actually. They lost it in the last second. Dreamers almost timed it perfectly, but unfortunately, it's going to be a disastrous fight for them here.
Yeah, but almost perfectly means nothing. Means perfect for HFN.
Yep. There's Overgrowth to try and keep ADR off of him. Decent jukes here by the Terrain Protector. Pretty good jukes, in fact, as he'll get into the trees.
Radiant's bottom tower is
And
under
that
attack.
chain feed we were talking about, so Cotto's dead, Alk is dead, and Bristol just... Whoa, I can fight now.
HFN, he does not have Aegis anymore, though, and that Coddle Blast does 1,000,000 damage with the Solar Bind. So that's a big death there.
It's the first kill on him. 8... Oh, no. It's the 4th kill on him, but he was on 8 kill streak, so he went from 0-3 to 8-3.
Wow.
Oh. Seems like he had a bad lane.
He must have. I mean, I guess that makes sense versus a Bristle and a Sky. Maybe a Bristle Tree, just so they could keep throwing spells at him and get through Refraction.
Alk Sky.
Oh, true.
because-
Alk. Yeah. It was Carry. Yeah. Duh. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, but Alk should be super good with the acid spray against TA Refraction.
ADR is starting to become this unkillable monster, though. And it's going to get worse with this Kaya and Sanj. He might look to hunt this Coddle. He's got Light Form active, nukes the wave. But where will he come out here in regards to other heroes? Dabo, luckily, is scouted by the creep wave, so he's not going to see the Coddle.
I was just checking here the move speed bonus for the DP ult. Because the thing with Cotto is just like, you clear all waves and you basically perma-hasted, and no one can touch you, but DP with that ultimate on has the same move speed or about the same.
Yeah, and there's also, just to finish up the items, right, because we're saying that Dreamers have a pretty big spike here with the Blink on Coddle. Sorry, not the Blink on Coddle, the Blink on Alk. Even this casual plate mail for Bristle is very nice because that's more armor when he's broken. But there's also Ags for Sky. I learned yesterday you're a bit of an Ags, a Skywrath spammer. Is this item worth rushing? Like this?
Not as position 4, I don't think so. I think Eidos, even against an Abaddon, would be worth.
Yeah.
Or
He's going to
either
double all
lane.
of his spells, so we'll see how this works out for him. One of the biggest, if you just hover over the Ags icon, one of the biggest things I've ever seen in Dota 2. Tooltips.
And it kind of bugs with the shard upgrade.
Yeah, I know. And there's just a casual picture of Skywrath Mage. Oh, I love this game sometimes. It's the
There are 2 pictures, one on top and one on bottom.
it's the small things, you know. It's the small things. Oh goodness. It's just 2 pictures of Skywrath Mage.
I guess
Yeah,
they just
what-
love the hero also, as I do. I learned it's also the favorite hero from Vidoto. He's like the Brazilian employee we have at Valve. So probably he wants to see the sky face everywhere.
That must be it, right? Oh yeah, because I don't think many other heroes just have Skywrath there. He's
You
just
get
there
an
to
entire page of reading what this hero offers.
Now with the eggs, we're going to get to see it in action as well. He's still only level 11 though, so this second point in the Mystic Flare, which increases the damage but also dramatically increases the mana cost, is not going to be coming yet. Roshan is going to be up in 10 seconds. Of course, with HFN's traps, they're going to know immediately, but they also scout once again in the Camp of Death. The Alchemist farming, and with a finger, and it's a very easy kill.
Is under attack.
There are just 3 deaths on the Alchemist, and the 3 ones that we watched that are so similar. Like, sometimes you need to learn from your mistakes.
Roche is up, our way knows. They are going to even use level 2 Exo for this. With Yadomi setting up some vision around to make sure this isn't going to be contested. Kuka with an Invis rune. I think they know where he is though. And he's going to give a little bit of vision. Diva's guard at the ready. There's going to be the break to push back Kuka Hook because HFN just wants to finish Roshan first and before he takes the fight. He is also going to eat the Ag Shard, so he's got silence now on the traps. They've been down long enough. Ravage connects onto 3. They're going to look to get this Skywrath down first. He's going to drop a Mystic Flare, which is not really going to do anything at all. Both those heroes with pipes, even. They just don't care, quite frankly. And that's 3 dead now, 4. Where the first is going to fall, actually, for our way, as Ogre joins the fight and picks off the Lion. And I don't think with this move speed they can quite catch up to Elk. There's another... oh no, actually that trap didn't do any damage. And I think... are they going to dive him? This seems very bold. They don't have ultis, and here's Kuka Hook ready to punish them. A lot of damage now, but Davo continuing to tank up. ADR with another Silver Edge break is going to at least prevent a lot of this damage from coming through, but ooh, he might lose this Aegis, actually. He does not have any mana, and neither does ADR, so he's going to be leaving. Dreamers, they're playing it really slow here. I don't think they need to, actually.
Yeah, Kuka Hook can just kill TA. He took a while to realize that. And I guess he can kill twice.
Oh goodness, this is not good. Silence, they're going to get those refraction charges pretty easy. Oh no, do they not have detection?
Oh.
Radiant are scanning.
Oh,
you know,
no.
invisibility equals invincibility, right?
It really does. I mean, who would have thought a TA can go invisible, though, to be fair?
Yeah. If only she had a skill that does that on top of the Silver Edge.
Oh, that would have been such a big kill for them, though.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh no, the
And
detection.
she was actually under a sentry where they fully, like, they didn't fully engage her. If they fully engaged,
Yeah,
for once.
true. That's what I was so confused
oh, and
by.
the Bristol now.
Oh no. I mean, all these mistakes add up, don't they?
Yeah.
He's so rich. It would have been such a big kill. Oh, I can't believe that. I actually can't believe
Radiant's
that.
middle tower is under
What
attack.
a turn of luck for Dreamers. They had it. It kind of fell into their hands. I think our way they would have been fine. I think even if they lost that TA a second time, but it would have been a pretty big opening for Dreamers to do something.
I feel they have a pretty solid strat with
Radiant's
this
bottom
Alk 3.
tower is
It
under attack.
should work if they don't lose those openings, those opportunities that they're having. And they had so much pick-offs, like on Alchemist, now on
Radiant's
Bristol
bottom
back.
tower has fallen.
They just fixed this issue, this would be like super cheesy strategy.
Mm-hmm.
But there's still more to go. They can defend high ground, there's no Aegis.
Oh no. Oh no, the overgrowth missed. Oh, there's even a blink on tree. Oh,
Yeah.
things they're so painful to see because they're doing everything right and then just one little small tiny mistake there. I don't know if that's a kill, of course, because HFN has BKB, but at least you force BKB and you get him to run away. And now they're just going to murder a Coddle. They did not finger him. I thought they did.
Scanning.
He just died that quick. I mean, I guess he is Coddle. It makes sense.
Yeah. You can't catch him, but once you catch him, he dies. Less than 1 second.
Yeah, he's an old man, you know. As soon as you catch up to him, he gets scared and he has a heart attack and dies.
Radiant's top
Yeah,
tower is under
like the
attack.
Gandalf.
Mhm.
He should outsmart you, so you never reach him, but if you get to...
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
He's like the king in chess.
Yeah.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Not really meant for combat, more of doing the thinking, the heavy lifting. This is going to snowball pretty bad, though. This TA is very big. It's about to hit
top tower has
25
fallen.
and might go for Meld Hit Bash just to finish this game, to be honest. Is about to have Eye of Scotty.
My Scott is so powerful here. The same as we mentioned for Shivas, the health reduction,
Man,
health regeneration. Actually.
no one plays trees like this anymore. You know, going Meteor Hammer and just cutting waves all game. But he is still really good in that role, isn't he? As he's just forcing a TP into rotation down bottom.
Blessings.
Yeah, he doesn't have the meteor hammer, but Hero just does so much damage with the nature's grasp.
Was it 90 damage a second? It's kind of ridiculous. Half damage to creeps, so full 45. They double smoked for Dreamers. Not something that's going to lose them the game necessarily, but it's never good. And Elk is going to stun himself real quick on some creeps. Would actually be not too bad of a fight to take. They've got a lot of the team fighters here, though, but they're missing the Lion and the DP. I was thinking about it. We're also just like one creep away, basically, from 25 on TA, so I see no reason to risk this. Just let TA get 25, and you're much stronger. Got some nice talents.
And honestly, because it's a best of one, they might wait for the Roche, for the second Roche, or third Roche.
Okay, it is going to be refraction instances, so a total of 14 now, essentially doubles it. Okay, they are going to fight here. Oh, Berserk Potion. Oh my goodness, the Berserk Potion. Wow, that's damage. Ravage onto 2 and broken. Kuka is going to get the disarm off. No way he lives here. Does he actually make it out? Unbelievable. That is a massive play here, as Alec will go ahead and BKB, jumps onto the TA, but she still has refraction charges here to play with. Wow. Bristle, he's regenning up in the fountain. There's going to be a pretty decent Mystic Flare, but Abba splits the damage with ADR. Kuka's returned to Brawl. Unbelievable. I cannot believe Bristle lived. Really good team play.
Was just, I believe, too early of an BKB from Alk, because Bristle was just going fountain to regen and he tried to re-engage.
Yep.
Maybe a little bit of patience there.
Maybe he was just trying to, you know, keep them engaged while Bristle did heal. I don't know. You know, it's something. Sometimes you have to give enemies a reason to stick around.
For the DP.
This could be big. They've always struggled to kill her, though. And she's going to blink, but an overcommitment here by the Alchemist into a Mystic Flare. Still not enough damage as they reflect the stun, reflecting the Dagon, slowed to a crawl, and eventually killed here as Kuka, with this Berserk Potion, he is a whole nother monster.
Yeah, now not only the extra buff you, also the shard. 50 attack speed, 30 move speed, 40 HP regen.
Yeah, the regen is what kept him alive there. HFN setting a trap. Oh, this would be cheeky. It would be a 5v4. Oh. There's no sentry here. We need the sentry when you push the minus armor onto the bristleback. Do they have enough? He's hexed up, gets off the BKB, running for his life, and he once again is going to heal everything. Yadomi is going to just face tank him. Big melt strike coming, but it's not going to do anything to the bristleback. Okay, in some trouble though is Skywrath Mages. Kuka is going to jump right back in onto the Abba. They're going to trade for supports as the Dagon snipes the life of the Abba. It's a 4 versus 3, but still Arway looking to for some kind of fight here as they snipe the Treant Protector, trying to get off the Overgrowth. Does not get it done, but now the disarm and some damage onto TA as they have not gotten through her refraction charges. Still has another one ready to go. Big stun though onto 3 as Lion barely stays alive. Another break is going to put down the bristleback. Pardon me. Even that sticky nasal goo, viscous nasal goo, pardon me, affecting me. But HFN turns, and well, he's basically, I think, gonna win the game here off of this fight. There's no buyback on Bristle.
Yeah, Skyrat bought back, and when that happened, I felt like the team fight would go Dreamer's way, but the pulse there is for the Dire team, so he could not connect.
That's unlucky. That is likely game for our way. There's even a DD in top. Is that a real DD? Yeah, it is. In case they needed it. EXO level 3 though is down. Bristle does not have buyback. There was a dieback earlier by the Sky, so it's going to be no one available to defend against the TA with Deso. And I don't know where this attack speed is coming from. Yes, Silver Edge, huh? Just all this attack speed on the Blitz Knuckles.
Other crash.
Yep, through. Oh, damage. Uh-oh, but now Alf in a bad spot, and another Ravage Fallout from Dabo is a beautiful Finger of Death as well. Snipes a kill. There's going to be a Bristle now up in 10 more seconds, but they're just kind of chain feeding away their lives here is what it feels like.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
On go the mid barracks.
barracks
Bristle's here.
has fallen.
5v3.
We're still back.
Bristleback is back, baby.
Radiant's bottom tower
What can he
is
do,
under
though?
attack.
They need to go for that last engagement.
Yep, he needs to get these warpath stacks up. There you go. Just start spamming.
Radiant's bottom
Beautiful.
tower has fallen.
Now he's ready to go. They're keeping this treant at bay, and he does not have overgrowth. HFN is shredding the buildings as they at least get a disarm now onto the TA. That's going to cause HFN to walk around a little bit. His hands binded. As there's a 4-staff here, which way, that way, and oh no. Scarith Mage is going to be taken down. Kuka BKB active, at least survives the first break. First attempt at his life, but the barracks are not going to survive. Down it goes. King Ao is blowing some mana back into HFN. With the Megas secured and still a 5v3 for a couple of more seconds. This one might be over pretty soon. Stun is not going to catch Kuka. He is so fast. Is he fast enough, though? Try and slow this game down. Another Ravage into the break. Beautiful execution there from Arway. And the GG is dropped. Dreamers, they do try out some cheese in the best of one, but, you know,
Radiant's middle tower
Arway,
is
they
under
were able
attack.
to stomach it.
Victory.
Yeah, they put up a good fight. It's a team that now I feel sad that we have only 2 qualifiers because it's a team I would like to see more from them. And they showed some good Dota, good strategy. But our way, they're looking way more solid than the day before yesterday. Pretty solid game from their side.
Yeah. I just can't help but wonder what if they had a slightly better mid lane to help him out. Mid laner, pardon me, to help him out. Maybe he did make a lot of space early. I'm not sure, of course, because we started watching a bit late. But I don't know. I just feel like the Coddle late game, you know, you don't play him, you don't pick him to play that late. And unfortunately, when they needed someone a little bit later, they couldn't quite get it.
Yeah. Like they were really on that timing that if they missed one play, they lost all the timing, all the momentum, and couldn't close the game. You can't make mistakes if you have a Coddle mid with Bristol Alk.
And that's Dreamers out. Arway might actually be playing Furia Jolvim next. It looks like Furia Jolvim currently playing versus Sad Boys, which appears to be an Immortal stack. Oh, it has Siete, okay.
Yeah, and it's just over. Oh,
Oh.
Furia Jovem against our way. Whoa, that match. That's a hype match.
It
That's
is.
a match we thought it was going to happen at the closed qualifiers. We were expecting like those both teams to advance into the first qualifier, but Furia Jovem, they dropped to Balrogs that ended up qualifying. Our way dropped to God Genesis. And yeah, there's a lot of rivalry going on here.
Oh, we should catch that one then. That's going to be one of the first matches in round 5 starting. Teams are going to have to play an additional best of 1 after that, if I'm not mistaken, right? We go all the way to the best of 3s before we stop tonight.
Yeah. 2 matches to go. They're in round 5. There's round 6 still to be played, and round 7's the BO3 one.
I have a lobby not found for Furia Jovim versus Sad Boys, but I think this should be starting
Yeah,
pretty
because
soon.
they won. No, that's the one they won.
Yes, that's right,
So-
that's right. So we're waiting for Furia Jovim versus our way. And that's going to be a while, unfortunately. We've got about
Yeah, like
20
20
minutes.
minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
else?
have Paredão here, but he's still level 2, so it would still be loading screen.
Mad Kings currently playing Sevendan Cuyes. Is it Cuye a Sevendan Cuyes? Is that a hamster? Hold on, I should know this. This one's Spanish. Yeah, guinea pig. Okay. Want to watch Mad Kings try and
Yeah.
sell some guinea pigs?
And this team, they're not bad. They're the guys that won against Furia Jovem and got dequalified because they paused during draft, something like this. Not so sure about the story behind. And it was with Aduza also. But this time it's Aduza anti-mage matchup.
I see AM dead. I'm not really sure what happened here. I guess we'll check his death summary. Does it work if we weren't in lobby? No, it doesn't. Okay.
No.
Death summary is so good for casting. I use it all the time. Super nice.
Yeah, I'm getting used to it.
Yeah, it's super buggy. Like sometimes you can't open it twice, or you know, I guess if you're not wearing it in the lobby or something, sometimes it just doesn't work. But nice tool to have. Tiny carry is this? No, it must have been tiny mid.
Yeah, tiny mid does
Dire's top
carry.
tower is under attack.
Pretty scary. There's a sentry right here though, but he's not gonna walk in
Oh,
range.
shot.
Okay, what is
I
AM?
felt like the Legion could have gone for it.
What? Wait, AM has a Bloodthorn? Is this a normal AM build?
No. I've seen some AMs building Aghanim's against Duza. Bloodthorn. She has Manta.
Dire's
Like,
top tower is
you
under attack.
spend 6k gold in an item you can dispel.
Would it? I mean, yeah, that's the issue, right? Because it does give you true strike versus that butterfly, but not if she has Manta. Yeah, I wonder what it's for then. Because I don't really see anyone else. I mean, you know, Earth
Dire
Spirit, and
are
he's even got BKB actually.
And Darkseer has Greaves.
Disruptor, I guess, is not bad, but your AM, you don't really need a Orchid to kill a hero like that. You know, you can just
Yeah.
get Abyssal instead with that money. Very curious. Very curious.
Yeah. But yeah, the guy knows what he's doing, I guess. He's rank 56. So let's say one of the best carries at these open qualifiers. But still very weird. Curious about it.
I mean, these illusions basically just removed all of the mana from Tiny. So I guess that's something. That was really silly. They didn't do like any damage to him, of course, because he's tiny, but he did get cleaned out of his mana.
I just saw the Tiny's 1205. What
Wow.
a game from this guy.
Yeah, he is trying to sell some guinea pigs here to the Mad Kings for sure.
And he was mid against a Batrider, which is one of the worst matchups you can go as a Tiny.
A Manta dodge. Manta dodging the bushwhack. Nice play. Dusa's 25 has gone for the 75 int.
Yeah, and
Radiant's
against AM,
top
I
tower
guess
is
it's
under
one more
attack.
reason for not to,
A
or
gift from the tempest of battle.
am I thinking correctly here?
Well, because it is based on mana missing, right? Is my understanding of this ability. Yeah, you deal...
Yeah, it's based on mana missing, so you can burst her more if you manage to remove the mana. And you're gonna do damage burning that mana.
But I guess... I mean, I guess it's the same thing either way, right? If anything, he needs to hit you more. Because it's, you know, it's not like it's percentage... Oh, but it is percentage based actually on mana break now. Yeah, you burn 3.4 for every hit. Yeah, that is a problem. I forgot about that. I always forget about that. I don't know why.
Radiant's
Yeah.
top tower
So you're
is under
actually
attack.
giving him more damage.
Yeah, I think you might be, actually.
Ah, that's so many maths.
It is a lot of math. DD rune in the river, picked up by the bat. I mean, I can do the... I don't know. It's a little late. Maybe I can try the math. You know what? Why not?
Double damage.
Might as well, right?
For me, it's confusing because I don't know 100% of all the mechanics on that. Like, so you burn 3.4 plus 64, and 50% of that is damage. Okay, and for the Duza,
Plus 64, right? Plus 64 times 0.6.
and then he's gonna have the talent within one level that's gonna be 4%, so plus 0.6. So to round up your math, 4% plus 64.
Okay, and then times 0.6. So currently, right now, he's doing about 100 extra damage per hit after reductions before armor. No, that's just the mana break. That's just the mana burn damage, actually, which is physical. So it is reduced by armor, right? But whatever. We'll leave that out. So he's doing
Radiant's
100
bottom
damage
tower is under
compared
attack.
to Adusa, who would have otherwise
Dire are
105.
scanning.
Hold on, 114.
Radiant are scanning.
Problem
Radiant
is, I use my
structures are
numpad
fortified.
to transition. Okay, so she would have 40 plus
Dire's top
105
tower
mana,
is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
145 int.
Oh, they got her.
Oh, they just killed her. Well, there it is. Proofs in the pudding.
Magic.
How much damage did she take from AM? She took, wow, that was a lot of damage.
What have we here?
I mean, I guess she only took 360 in the 5, but it was all that mana burn that killed her.
Yeah, 2.4k.
She was empty on
That's-
mana.
Yeah, that's the thing. When you're empty on mana, you're gonna be missing more mana. So you're empowering his ultimate
But
to
it's percentage based, right? I mean, he only hit her like 5 or 6 times, so that plus 60 is basically negligible. So I think she would
No,
have
no.
been.
For the first spell, yes, but the multiplier on the ultimate is what she's missing.
Power is mine.
So
Yeah.
you're multiplying the 3k by 1.1.
Right, compared to, hold on, let me do this. 145 times 12. I don't know why they gave int such a random.
Radiant's top tower.
So she
is
would have
under
had like
attack.
1,700 times 1.1. Which, I mean, that's still basically going to kill her, though, is the thing. Like, even without that 75 int, because she would be taking 1,900 damage if she has 0 mana with 75 less int, right?
Radiant's
Which is
top
basically
tower
going to kill her
is under
anyway
attack.
if AM hits her 5 times. I mean, I guess to me, what this means, Astini, to me, is why doesn't she just take split
Radiant's
shot
top
and uses
tower
modifiers
has
then?
fallen.
I mean, I guess
Yeah.
she only has dataless. Like, regardless of how the math works out, I just don't think it just doesn't make
Radiant's
sense.
middle tower is under attack.
Do you lifesteal with the Paladin sword on every shot if you get split shot uses modifiers?
Yeah, you would, right?
Yeah. One more reason.
Yeah, wow, that's plenty of damage onto this Medusa. I don't even know what you do to
Double damage.
to help out. We just saw, by the way, Jay, normal punch this AM. Very funny.
It's also a super good shard game for the Duza. Like, so many point target spells.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
No target.
Wow, that's so much damage this guy's doing a hit. He's doing 140 additional physical damage per hit. Thanks to this talent. I think it is bad. I think it is worse. That's so much damage on top of close to 300. Plus, I mean, that's ridiculous. This is so much. He's probably hitting Dusa for like 500 a hit now. No, not that much, but still a lot.
And she has a super bad feeling, and I'm getting that bad feeling of the game of Paredão that we watched, the one with Sven. That they were just stuck at base and losing net worth all the time because the other team's farming everywhere, and you're just sitting there. Okay, you can say they're waiting for the Aegis to expire, but I don't know. I feel like there is nowhere to go, nothing to do, as se vendem cuias here.
Yes, their guinea pig stock is running out, isn't it? Yeah, I mean, and this Tiny with a flawless game, he is even struggling to find a purpose to fulfill in this game now.
Yeah, he's going for that MKB, but I'm not sure it solves anything. Of course, he gets to read the anti-mage, but you're just so kited on that matchup.
Maybe you just go eggs this game, huh? Go for the tree toss again, tree volley.
Yeah,
You have Echo Saber. You don't have a. Oh, you do have a small crit, right? Because now there's a critical strike in Shadow Blade or Silver Edge.
yeah. You build it on top of Sade, so yes.
I don't know. That to me sounds somewhat viable here. Throw some trees
Yeah.
at this hoodwink. Because at this pace, I mean, this game is
Radiant's
just falling
bottom
apart.
tower has fallen.
Guess he's trying to
Radiant
toss him at the
structures are
tier
fortified.
4. That might be the play, but cheating so perfectly.
Yeah, they need a normal punch as well. These barracks are just gonna go down.
Radiant's bottom barracks
Okay,
has fallen.
bad there on the wall, but doesn't find the AM.
And if you normal punch AM into his counter spell,
It goes
does
through.
he create a copy?
No, it goes
Okay.
through. You can't reflect counterspell or normal punch. It's
Okay.
it's calculated like not like Viper Strike, but like poison attack, right? It's just a modifier. I believe. I'm pretty sure because I think he tried already. It would be so funny though if he actually punched Darkseer back.
Yeah. Because I know some bugs with the interaction from anti-mage.
Oh yeah, what's a fun
Like,
one?
like
Oh, triple toss. Oh, it would be KB immune though. Oh, only 2 toss charges, right?
Like, let's say the Bane puts any target to sleep, you press your third spell and you hit the target, you're gonna make Bane sleep. Yeah, anti-mage, if you
Oh.
play him properly, he's so good against Bane.
I didn't know that. I mean, that does make sense. That's so funny though.
Nice mustache.
Yeah.
That's really funny.
Invisibility!
Game is gonna end one way or the other. I mean, all games do eventually, right? But I think it's gonna be ending soon. I know we wanted to see that our-way match, but they maybe have just started the draft now.
Let me see, I have the guys here. So, yeah, they didn't pick the heroes yet because
Yeah.
they just playing in a tournament.
We're still gonna watch this one. Could go either way. MKB for the Dusa is building Ags, has the shard done.
Got you in your stubbies, did we?
LC, 110 damage stolen. Decent items, though, for her. And with the Susetics cap, it's like a mini little Aeon disc.
The Aghanim Zone or Spirit could be huge.
Yeah, that is very true. I think, yeah, actually, you're totally right about that. It's one of my favorite Ags in the game. Because there's just so many more things you can do as soon as you unlock it. Aggressive potential, the defensive utility.
Yeah, it's this extra time you need on the Dusa that she can reposition into the fight and get the mana back.
Wait. Oh, never mind. That was zapping the other way around. Disruptor's still alive. He just tanks the aggro here, basically. There's Vision onto the Hoodwink. They're going to normal punch her out of the kinetic field. Didn't know that. You could do that. But that's at least Gem now purchased. Earth Spirit now has 1 for each eye. Decent fight. I mean, they make a move out of the base. They only get one of the supports.
It's 2.25 stun on normal punch.
Yeah,
this is just so great. I'm reading.
It's good, especially with Blink, because before it was very weak, because essentially whoever watches anime at Valve decided that Darkseer should have this, but he could only use it if he surges and runs up to someone and punches them. How often do you get to do that in a 50-minute game? Never, right? They're going to kill you if you run at someone. It's like Pango, right? Rolling to a Dusa. He's just going to die. But now, ever since this patch, 730, they made it so that it works after a blink. So you can just blink up to someone from a long blink range, and you get that max stun. It's very good. Max
I
power.
was impressed by the control we had over the Hoodwink.
Max power is reached after 900 units, and blink is like 1,000 units or something if you use it. Yeah, 1,200 if you use it perfectly.
What surge is this?
Oh, look, Tiny's just going for Divine, actually. He does have the Monkey King bar done. Next Roche is long.
It's not
2 minutes.
That nerf on the Divine hit so hard.
Done with the
And
True
they removed
Strike.
the True Strike.
Yeah, I mean, we were seeing it every game, and I kind
Yeah.
of like the idea that Divine was this one item. Darkseer jumps in. I think he got juked by that Hoodwink shard, though. First time I've really seen that actually been put to work. The decoy.
They're pinging the ward. They'll go for the D ward and it's safe.
Roche still though, 90 seconds until he's back up. Batrider does not have a DD rune. Thought he did. These AM illusions are just... they don't do anything after they clear the mana. It's so funny. Some wards set up again. Or spirits.
Radiant's bottom
The
barracks
dodgy
are
position to
under
be in,
attack.
especially with so many trees nearby. No vision on
Radiant's
enemy
bottom
heroes. He's going to
barracks
make the
has
safe call to
fallen.
back up.
The Anti-Mage going for Satanic, even he's fully slotted. Whoa!
Big Lotus ends up really hurting everyone, but Disruptor was just way too far gone.
I feel it could be a good game for Aghanim, especially considering he's fully slotted and would have to backpack Manta, or actually I guess he would keep all items and then use BKB and change it with the Satanic while it's on cooldown.
Oh, Axe. Oh, into the duel for the Darkseer. He does not have buyback. They've managed to kill 2 heroes. They don't have buyback. Darkseer's 150 gold away. Medusa has had to use the Ags. Tiny, he's not died yet this game, and he's not going to die to the hands of an LC, he says, as he is going to man up and turn and look to fight. But now Dusa in some trouble. Mana being burned at an alarming pace here, as the stun will find her yet again. But AM, he wants out of this fight. The Magnetize actually doing a lot of damage here overall. Batrider on 150 HP, as the Rolling Boulder doesn't yet find the bat. And actually, he's going to die! Earth Spirit dies to all of the Firefly damage. Oof. Tough. And that's the first Tiny's that's the first death of Tiny, actually.
Yeah, it was 13-0 and AM going for the Roche. Not so sure he even wants this Aegis, to be honest. Being fully slotted.
He's literally out of room. He's gonna get a couple more now with that Titanic being completed. I really like the Ags on AM. The blink fragments, I think, are super strong.
Yeah. You just throw him at Disruptor and he's dead, or you can poke Duza from far away.
Rush took so long. That last bash for comical effect as well. Just the wait.
Se venden cuyas.
Yep.
They want that extra time on the qualifiers. Seems it's coming to an end.
Is that Spanish? I guess it is.
Yeah, Buda and Mihato.
I've never seen those words in my life.
Yeah, it's like Peruvian Spanish is its own Spanish.
Yeah, it really is.
I'd say it's Peruvian, not Spanish. Sometimes we speak Brazilian, not Portuguese.
He said
Just start.
apparently booyah is noise. Wait, hold on. Noise in my something. Empty.
Maybe Hato is like mouse.
Could be.
Because Hato in Portuguese is mouse.
Okay.
And in Spanish, no, but Spanish is Haton. You wouldn't type it with J, right? I have no clue.
I also have no clue.
Okay, Jato equals house. Our
Oh.
chat saying Mr. Sage. Noise in my house. Vocês estão peleando em Sucaça, disse.
Oh,
Okay.
okay. Okay.
Okay, there's a fight going on at his house. Thanks, chat. Thanks for
Thank you, chat.
the translation.
Thank you. See, that's Spanish I know how to read. I can read that one, but I've never seen that before. Okay, what's the weirdest reason you've seen a pause for, Astini? You might already have it, but to give you a little bit of time, I once had a pause in a tournament for wait, the garbage truck is coming down the street.
Oh, like in Brazil, there was like the time I was playing Warcraft 3, so 16 years ago or so. That the guys had to pause because the house was being robbed of one of the players, and they realized on TeamSpeak and like called the police and so on. So yeah, those things can happen in Brazil, you know. That's a weird reason.
That is a weird one. That for sure is a weird one. I don't think I've ever seen that one. Pause, my house is being robbed. And then you say okay, and then you send a worker or you send a scout to harass the mineral line. I don't know. I've never played Warcraft actually. I assume it's like StarCraft though. Similar.
Yeah, I like.
What is this Dusa saving up for, by the way? 10,000 gold in the bank. A house?
Yeah, the house. She will need a new one because of the fight.
Because of the fights. Another normal punch onto the AM, but the area press the attack, nukes through the Darkseer. Yeah, I mean, seriously, this is so much money. How much is the buyback? The buyback is, to be fair, 56 or 4,600, so, you know.
But you can buy a moon shard too.
Yeah, maybe there's nothing else worth buying except for Divine. That's what Tiny's thinking anyway. They'll get a buyback out from the Darkseer. That's sad. My house, we gotta pause the game because my house is being robbed. That sucks.
Yeah, but actually it's not like the guy paused, right? The teammates realized what was going on, so they actually got to help the guy.
That's good at least. Okay, I was hoping for a funny story. I wasn't hoping for a.
Yeah, my bad.
That's okay. I understand. That's how it is. That's life. Oh,
Like,
Dusa. Dusa. He's gonna be fine. And actually, AM, the damage, he's gonna be actually killed by his own normal punch illusion. What? Now Darkseer in trouble. They're gonna duel and finger him, but AM needs to get out of the wall and will. What the heck? AM died so fast.
but I still feel like the Venden Queers, they are slowly dying.
That's a dieback. That is going to be a dieback here. Oh, just immediately dying back. Not even that slow.
Oh, the Divine.
For who? Tiny.
On Tiny.
He's got
Let's
it.
See.
Bought out.
Let's see how long it's gonna last.
I mean, it does shred the AM. This is why I would have loved to see the Ags as a Manta style and attempt to dodge Earth Spike. Unfortunately, that thing travels. This is going to be such a huge reveal. They're looking for anyone. There goes the Tiny. The damage is immense, and there's actually so much damage now onto the Deuce of the Lotus Courier is dead. Oh, lordy lord. Down he goes. Oh, and maybe even this Divine Rapier is going to drop as well. A couple of heroes inside, but Dusa actually has recovered the Rapier. She's held down by the Bushwhack AM, not missing any of these attacks. It gets off another Mana Snake here, trying to get off a little bit more damage. Does have the Manta style now. Kills one, but it's a 5v1. She can't do it all, unfortunately, and the guinea pigs will go down empty. GG empty.
And I believe the Divine was not working, right?
I don't think so.
Because the first drop of your teammate, it was with this
true.
KD collar that's not working. Yeah, so talking about pauses, we had a weird situation back in Furia. We were playing the LA Major Qualifiers. That's the last major qualifier I ever coached, I guess. And we were having lag problems, and then we just paused because of lag, and RDO instantly says, okay, I'm going to toilet. And the other team, they ask for a reason. And like at the same time, one player says lag, the other one says
Toilet.
banheiro. And they called us for a long time as like the lag banho team. Like somehow that we were doing tactical pauses. That's why we said two different things, but actually two different things were happening. Like, okay, we're lagging, so we're going to the toilet.
My favorite pause I've ever seen was probably at the Animager after Nico Baby missed he whiffed a Chronosphere and then paused and said lag. I think that one was my favorite.
Oh, I clicked at some game. Oh, you clicked, right?
I did, yeah. I think this is
Okay,
the
okay.
Peredao, I think should be. Is it? Yeah, no,
Maybe
Fuda
the our
Joven,
way.
yeah.
Okay. You wanna have a look at Paredão while they?
Yeah, let's do it. I'm not watching anything here.
Let's see. So, yeah, the Furia game, everyone's level 1 just started, and Paredão they were in between a game. Where are they? Oh yeah, it's gone to the late game.
Oh, in Titty 7, we saw them as well yesterday, or the day before, I think, in first open qualifiers. Not bad, not a bad team.
Yeah. And Paredão, since like all their games are closed, I've seen even the one we thought was fast was actually a close game. And it's the first time I see Henry on a not Rubik hero.
It's Hoodwink. It's starting to see more and more Hoodwink as these qualifiers continue.
Yeah. And the hero was not that big at TI, right?
No.
Felt weak, even like with everyone first phasing Tidehunter, and you have that sweet break, but yeah.
Radiant's top tower is under
Didn't see
attack.
enough. Oh, this
Okay.
mob.
Oh, they messed up the combo a little bit. Whoops.
Radiant's middle
Think,
tower
Nice
is
silence
under
by the
attack.
DP also.
Yep. After Sanj is going for, it looks like the Relic for Radiance. Interesting.
That's super greedy. You have an offlaner doing with Midas. But okay, you are against a PL. That's the way he finds to deal with it. Makes sense, Radiance against PL. Guess that's the right build.
And Asart heading into the Blink Dagger next. Kafs is not upgrading the Urn into Vessel on the support Weaver, instead opting straight into Ags. And you know, funny enough, this is maybe one of the games where I would consider actually upgrading that Vessel, as he perfectly breaks a smoke. No detection ready, and Weaver is already gone.
Yeah, it's super good against the Kunkka, and Wyvern has healing also, but let's remind, it's a Weaver 5. So if he goes for that Vessel, he's never getting the Aghanim's.
Okay, they're not gonna doom the Doppler illusion at least. I thought they were going to for a second. Of course, one of those illusions full damage, the other one full health.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Sorry, I'm just now whenever I see a courier killed, I'm just laughing and thinking about Henry killing couriers. Can they? Yes, they will. Nice job. They're gonna get through the Weaver before he can time lapse. Just the funniest thing: 2 supports standing outside of the base killing couriers.
Look at where's the Wyvern one. Like he got really afraid. He just left it there. Like okay.
Oh goodness.
Well, this game we see NSR in one of his 3 heroes that I mentioned, Magnus,
True.
Night Stalker, Legion, so should be a better game, but it's 17 minutes on and he goes for the Blade Mail Dagger build and has 0 duel damage. That's very worrying for the Paredão team.
Yeah, exactly. This is kind of the build you go for if you get, you know, 20 damage in 12 minutes, right? You just kind of want to snowball and can you continue there, but we don't have that. And like you said, it's Radiance, sorry, not Radiance Doom. It's instead a Midas Doom, which is more normal, but also the greedier item of a Relic on Kunkka. So it's no one to really apply this early pressure. Maybe with Blink Dagger, this begins to change.
Yeah. Oh, they almost found Henry. So yeah, like you see, entire Radiant team going for very greedy builds and they're not being punished for that. The Weaver is... Nice done.
Big kill mid. Strun as well is here if they want to follow up and go for more.
Henry waiting for a courier or
Another wave, I think.
yeah, but NSR's getting the wave, I guess. They're trying to bait something, yes, but they won't find.
Shadows take us.
Both teams looking for heroes on the opposite side of the map. They might find K13.
He's gonna back it up though. Another game for the Death Prophet mid lane.
Radiant's
Bot lane is
bottom
pushing.
tower
They
is
are
under
going very
attack.
aggressively mid and actually committing Doom and both. Just to make sure they can pick up that kill. But without Doom, without Boat, PL's feeling a little bit more confident. Bushwhack out from Henry. It's not a courier, but it is a Doom. And he's going to hit the hell out of it here with that sharpshooter. It is going to be a big break. Okay, they may look to follow up on this. They're going to duel the Mirana, but immediately shut down here by the Winter Wyvern. In fact, out healing the damage, but finally they will be able to get that kill onto the Mirana. It's going to come at the cost, however, of the Phantom Lancer, who is going to be picked off in the meantime. Time-lapsing away is Kafs. 2v3, but these are two very farmed cores versus three not-so-farmed heroes. So they're just going to go back and farm a little bit more.
Yeah, I guess it was worth trade for Radiant. Even they got to use the Doom, it's been already 1 minute that he has used, so the cooldown will be back soon. A kill on the PL, delaying his Tarask even more. Okay, he says RTP doesn't show. Okay, it's bugged. Okay. That's a weird bug for everyone.
I think I saw TPs. Phew. Sorry, I don't know why when I cast so many open qualifier Dota games I get so nostalgic. Do you remember when Dota 2 launched after Reborn, after Reborn, I think after 7.0, they added the hero like holographs, to the TPs. But before you had to pay attention to the color and look at your HUD to see who was TPing. Remember that?
Yeah, that's very old school.
Yeah, very old school. I remember immediately after they added in the holograms, some of them were pretty broken, or you just could not tell who was TPing in, and it would always be a panic to try and figure out who's TPing, what hero is that?
Yeah, I guess it was bugged for a while also when they launched the team packages that you could buy, team bundles.
Yep.
Like,
True.
you would just see the logo of the team and not the hero. Like, okay, Pain Gaming is TPing, okay, but who the fuck's the Pain Gaming supporter?
Oh, yeah. So is it a Tidehunter with a Ravage? Is it a Bane? No one knows. No one knows. Furia versus Arway, please. Yes. I think that game maybe is now just started.
Yeah, let's see. King Gone's on level 4, so I still think we have something like 2 minutes.
Okay.
We can go to the draft. I don't know.
We have to wait 15 minutes because we're watching just off of Dota TV just to get into as many games as we can watch. Otherwise, we only get a couple. And this time we've seen already 2 pretty late games tonight, haven't we? We didn't cast all 60 minutes, but there's been 2 60-minute plus games.
Yeah. Games are exciting. Very well balanced, seems like.
I feel like
Radiant are
it's a little bit
scanning.
of an overstatement, of course, a sweeping statement, which is to be taken with a big grain of salt. But it feels like the best of one format is really nice because normally a lot of SA teams, they just play, 4 heroes fight all the time. It's 4v4 overthrow with 1 hero farming, and then there's like 2 big fights at the end over Roche, and then the game ends. But with best of ones, there's a little bit more patience. There's a lot more like strategy and macro gameplay at hand. And I think that's what's really exciting to me is getting to see teams of a similar play style and of similar skill level, and these macro decisions really coming to the front.
Yeah, I agree with you. It's been very interesting. Or some matches that we wouldn't expect, some teams that we wouldn't expect to beat the others, but they just bring that pocket strategy that they've been practicing on screens the entire week and catching another team on surprise. It's the best one. It's good for us, entertaining for us, and of course it's super hard for teams like Our Way or Fúria Jovem or Balrogs 0900 that they are really expecting to go to the 2nd division and they can just get cheesed out of the tournament.
Yeah, for sure. They're going to take Roche, though, here for Peredao as Entity 7 really heavily committed for that Weaver kill. this is Radiance gonna come online. This Radiance is gonna come online. Timing it with the first Aegis, and PL already has hearts. Ooh, okay. So Moracle, he has been farming.
Yeah, but he's kept the Manta, right? So his Epulze hard. Good timing.
Good points.
That's the thing, like you have 3 cores sitting at the same net worth as him, and DP Legion bit far ahead. Okay, we go for Korea.
Yeah, this draft now is just about to end, so I think it's interesting to just look at. I know you maybe have spoilers, but sometimes it's whenever I see a certain hero picked a certain way, or I see a hero laning with someone else, I always go, well, why did they do that? And here we can get a little
I
bit
don't
more
have
full
spoilers. I've just seen the King RD online again.
5 seconds
No
remaining.
surprise. Another Batrider game, however, for ROA, and another LC game as well.
Dire team ban.
Davo.
Radiant team ban.
2 BKB lockdowns against DPA. I like it on our way.
I also really like Yadomi on these heroes that are just meant to tank smoke ganks, and Ench, Willow are some of the best ones for sure. Shadow Demon's up there. Oracle's okay, you know. So I really like this draft so far for ROA.
Yeah, and also brings you that lane phase, right? And just win every lane. But Rubik Centaur is also a very good lane pair.
Radiant team pick.
Okay, they banned Invoker Quad. There's Book against the Bat.
Apparently you can pick Tiny and beat a Batrider as well. Not really sure
Yeah.
how that happened. Yeah.
Be 14-0, but still managed to lose the game.
10 seconds remaining.
A lot of Brazilian DI players in this
5
one, isn't there?
seconds remaining. Dire
Yeah.
team pick.
Like
Storm Spirit.
like Duster, he played TI together with Tavo, King RD, and HFN that are on the other team. They were together for TI8, and Misery was the coach. And after TI, he got kicked and replaced by Misery.
10 seconds
And
remaining.
this was basically the end of the team.
I think that's when I would have met
5
Duster very
seconds
briefly.
remaining.
I met him when I was adminning a tournament, and I asked him, hey, Duster, can you close Discord? And he said, yeah, sure, sorry. That's the only interaction. Nice dude, though.
Yeah, he's a very funny guy. And he found out that he was kicked over
Now
Twitter
select your
when he
rules.
saw like, yeah, King RD announcing Misery as a player, and he's like, oh, okay, I'm not in the team anymore.
Oh, man.
And that's where we started working together.
That takes a lot out of you. All right, so last picks here. HFN Gyro into the Soothes Storm Spirit. Now, we saw Soothes Storm Spirits. In fact, of the last game of the first day, if you recall, back when they were 4v5'd.
That was a very weird game, and I'm taking care with what I say because I told K13 was amazing on Storm, then he goes for that double no build and 20 minutes Malevolence. But Suits is super good on Storm, is one of his best heroes. I would always ban this hero even first phase against him. So I'm surprised it goes through last phase. Of course, they have Lion, which is the natural counter to the hero. You have the Hex, the Insta Lockdown, you can follow up with Stun. But he can do a lot with this hero. I'm glad to see him at this hero with this hero in such an important match.
Yeah, and it is a big one, of course, as we're still in the best of one phase for our open qualifiers. Yeah, should be exciting. He did not have a great game as well in that one 4v5. I want to say it was Drakil as well, having an amazing game on the Mars, but that was a very, very free Storm Spirit game. This one, as you've already highlighted, there are some issues in the draft that he's going to be having to play around and outplay. But he's got a team around him to help him. No saves, though. Quite crucial. No saves. Just a stampede, maybe, to get him out of a hard spot.
And a very well-timed Nightmare, but not so sure what it saves from. Yeah. I think Dire's draft, it's way easier to execute. I don't know.
While we're paused here at the beginning, I'm going to just run and pick up a little bit more water, so I'll leave the stream in the very capable hands of you, Astini. I shall return shortly.
Okay, till then. Okay, guys, what do I have to talk here? Yeah. Very important match. And also the fact I didn't mention that Duster and King RD, they actually got back together. So King RD was the position 4 of his team. And I would not say last minute, but let's say 15 days before the roster lock, he decided to build his own team together with Tavo for the RNHFN. So they basically lost their position 4 and they had to last minute call Ma. So I'm sure there's still like some beef going on here between the players, which makes the match way more interesting. We definitely gonna see tips and all chatting and this type of things that we've seen the last time when they were playing the 4 vs 5 and didn't turn so well. So yeah, Fúria Jovem, they might hold it a bit till they actually win the match, if they do, of course. Nothing missed. Smoke didn't catch anything from Fúria Jovem.
And just a defensive ward watching over the bottom rune. Lots of really great supports to rotate mid this time around. I think there's decent kill setup from
30
Nightmare,
seconds to battle.
allowing Storm to set up a Remnant, pardon me. You know, a line rotating mid. Rubik even maybe is going to be decent. Real quick, what are your thoughts on the support duo Rubik and Bane?
Good. I think it's good.
Yeah, I like it too.
Good.
Mostly because the Centaur exists and Storm is aggressive as heck.
Yeah, just by the support duo, it can feel like a lot of backline, but you have a Centaur, which makes things better. You also have a P8 that will frontline for you in the late game. And both heroes, they need vision, right? And you have the Centaur frontlining, giving you vision. Also Storm, you need vision to jump in. So it's a good balance on that sense. Would be better if they had, let's say, as a hard carry, which is gonna give you way more vision, so you can really start from far away with Storm. But it's a nice balance.
Yeah, very true.
I just think it's a very tough Storm game.
It is.
They will definitely waste a lot of resources trying to make him have a good lane.
Soothes, though, he's already making a little bit of a good start for himself, as he does end up securing his range creep and denying the other. So, not bad for him. You never know, you know, an early level 2 on Batrider can end up being the difference between life and death, especially when he does get up to 7 stacks of the napalm on you.
Yeah, there's a hero he's very experienced at, so for sure he played this matchup a lot and supposed to know what he's doing.
Oh yeah, he pushes the wave as well. Let's see how ADR deals with this. Bat famously does not like farming under tower. Doing an okay job. He did get the range creep denied, but he didn't get any. He didn't miss any others. Not bad.
Might go for the third. Whoa.
Wow, that's pretty big. I always, you know, most analysts do this, of course, but I always do appreciate being able to castle someone who is just, like, also very interested in watching these tiny things mid.
Yeah, I love the matchup mid. That's the lane I most like watching in the early game.
Well, I mean, neither of these side lanes have super high kill potential level 1. So just being able to, you know, watch the sweatiest mid lane, or the sweatiest lane, you know, pure skill. You know, everyone always says, you know, of course, Aleriano, what, 30 is he? He's one of the older mid laners that's got to be playing, right, in Dota.
Yeah.
And playing versus, you said Soothes is 17, 18, is he?
No. He was first found when he was 15, but now he must be like 21.
Okay.
That I thought like maybe now he's more mature, but because everyone saw him like as the immature child of the scene, but he has grown up because that's it. We don't have new players coming up in Brazil, so that's why you have like this stack where their average age must be something like 28, because Tavo and Kingão are also, let's say, old for a Dota 2 player.
Yeah, it's He's gonna stay alive there with the first Firefly being popped. 201 build on the bat. Yeah, that's actually kind of interesting to think about average age. You know, you also coached the oldest player, at least in Eastern Europe, upper and lower division, which was Dendi, of course. With that age, though, must come a lot of experience. I remember yesterday you told the story about how Dendi immediately knew after the Ag Shards got added that Axe Carry was going to be a thing, for example.
Yeah. Definitely they have a lot of experience, but you consider like Duster was there at every important tournament they played. So Duster with 17, he was playing the same TI as King RD was with 25. So this experience advantage, I guess they don't have here at this match. They definitely have at every other match, but this one is pretty balanced on that sense, I'd say.
It's very interesting, actually. That puts a lot more hype behind this game, and it also saddens me because, of course, only one of these two teams is going to be able to make it through the next round.
Yeah, there's a lot of hype going on this match. Like, there's a lot of beef in between players. So,
ooh, kill bottom on the Duster. Moment of courage proc there. But you were saying about the beef.
Yeah, probably we're gonna see some aggressive tips, some all-chatting. Probably when the game is more about to be over, because I guess Fúria Jovem, they learned their lesson. I hope they did. Like, they trash talk the other team while unpausing and got to lose. Like, if you don't learn a lesson with that, I don't know how you do, but yeah.
Very true. Very true. Yeah, that one's probably going to be pretty hard to forget, isn't it? There's some things that, some lessons with you in life that stick around for a while, and I think for these guys, they won't be forgetting that one anytime soon. At least I know for sure I wouldn't. The kill top lane onto the Rubik, as they're starting to flex a little bit of this Ench muscle. Two-man stomp out from Sexy Fats. They're going to set him up for another Hadouken. Bottom. Oh, no, they're good. Okay.
You can't let that camp unblocked by Ink. That's so huge for her. I don't know if she unblocked or so, but this cannot happen.
Where are you going?
You know, there's a suspicious amount of sentries in her inventory, and I say suspicious not because it's a lot, but because there's two of them. I would have figured that had she had to actually do some unblocking, she wouldn't have two sentries ready.
Yeah.
So it feels like maybe they were just relying on body blocking the camp or something, and unfortunately forgot or got tied up doing something else, and immediately she starts to build an advantage.
Yeah, and she's farming suit stacks right now. There will be like a lot of trying to take resources out of him in this match for sure. Like, they know how every player behaves, like that he's gonna be tilted if you block his camps, get his stacks, get his rune. And for sure, there's going to be a lot of these mind games happening here.
Small advantage for mid, I would say. Not really too big of an advantage. Sue's level 6, though, pretty comfortable. I think it's about to kind of get cracked open here with the minute 6 power rune spawning in shortly. 2 supports already for our way, already mid lane basically already to contest. Although the Ench is considering going back top. There's level 6 for Batrider. He's holding on to the skill point. Storm is going to guess top. Duster is prepared to secure the bottom rune. 5 seconds to the rune spawn. See what they can get.
Yeah, and maybe Inch can deny the bounty rune. That would be huge.
The regen. Be a regen for Storm. He's going to activate it, so they're going to force it out of him, and they're going to cancel it as well and deny that bounty, or at least secure it for the Batrider. ADR did end up taking the point in the ultimate, though, and is not going to immediately get a kill, but at least he does still have it to threaten.
Yeah, but it's good that you make Suits waste this regen rune, and he didn't get to use any other bottle charges to get mana, just to try to survive. So now he's back to the lane without resources. Batrider has the upper hand.
Is it worth just tanking a death there as Storm and not using the regen, and then farming or fighting immediately with it as you respawn? I know that's like kind of, I think the answer is a no, but I mean, maybe that's something to consider.
It's a no, but it could be.
Yeah.
But like, no player would do that because of ego. Like, don't let someone kill you to come back.
Yeah,
That's a weird feeling for a mid laner.
it's true. That's true. Yeah.
Oh, that armlet on Tavo is gonna put a lot of pressure on PA here now.
All that bonus armor as well going to be going to work. As
One creep away from 6.
Melancholy is trying to get that Battle Fury online. It's a Ring of Health coming to her now
Radiant's middle tower
as she
is
prepares
under
to
attack.
perhaps move into the jungle or just looks to otherwise be able to live longer in this lane. Where's Storm? He's home. He's TPing mid. He's actually in a DC. That's weird. You know, now I don't see his TP. He's TPing mid. Do you see his anything?
No.
Yeah, curious.
They might be pausing because of that.
Yeah, that's a weird bug.
Oh, no, I don't see.
Yeah, I don't see it. Normally you see the
I
outline.
see some weird purple lights by the trees.
Yeah, but I think that's just because it's Bane and pause. All the particles get messed up whenever you pause.
Okay.
Yeah, it's been happening in other matches. This is the first time I've seen it. It happened, the players paused in the last match we were watching for it. So I will go for a
Dire's
reconnect
top
the
tower
next
is
time
under
these
attack.
players end up pausing for whatever reason. With a pretty fast PC, I think I'll be able to not miss any action. Oh, no, I shouldn't do that. I think if it's early, we'll be fine. I can't imagine the game is already over 15 minutes in the future, but I have to be
Dire's
careful
middle
for that
tower
bug, for
is
sure.
under attack.
Yeah, and you don't want to spoil it.
No, I don't. This is a good match. So I think we're just going to have to live with the bug, unfortunately. But I'll reconnect next time before we get into our final match of the day, because this is round 5 of 6. Most matches in round 5 are beginning already. Let's just look at the bracket real quick, as we're still in a bit of a farming phase here. Nothing too crazy, nothing too exciting.
The winner might get Paredon.
Yeah, Soothes as well is going to get Yadomi in the meantime. So Mad Kings and Tough are still playing. 0900 eliminated again, huh? Yeah.
No, they're playing Revenge
Dire's
Sports.
top tower is
Okay.
under attack.
They won against
Radiant's bottom
APU,
tower is under attack.
which beaten Mad Kings that beat them last qualifier.
Radiant structures are
Oh,
fortified.
there they are. Yes, you're right. I don't know why I
Dire's
missed them.
top tower is under attack.
Got Genesis eliminated as well. Those were
Radiant's
one of the
bottom
teams that
tower
we
is
saw
under
in
attack.
the best of 3 match. Unfortunately, that was not
Dire's
particularly the
top
close best of
tower
3.
has
They were
fallen.
2 and outed pretty quickly.
Yeah. Feels like they had like a, let's say, a little bit of a lucky bracket run plus some cheesy strats that you can check the Dota
Dire's
buff and
top
see,
tower
okay,
is
they're
under
doing Lycan
attack.
3, that's their best strat. I'll ban it, and then they're
Radiant's bottom tower
not
is
playing
under
their
attack.
100% there.
That's the only other
Dire's
really
top
big
tower
surprise
is
at
under
this
attack.
stage. But
Radiant's
this is
bottom
now
tower
going to be
Radiant's
2,
bottom tower
4,
has fallen.
8. Wow, okay, so this is still top 16. Next round is top 8. These two teams, of course, have aspirations probably far higher than that, and they've played on bigger stages than this. But unfortunately, the bracket is what it is. Only one team moving on, and it's going to be perhaps maybe another Brazilian team that they're going to have to face if Paredão end up beating their match too. Okay. Cool
Yeah, their
stuff.
bracket seems super stacked now. But it seems stacked because now we know that there are many more stronger teams than we thought at the first qualifier, right? So
Dire are
you wouldn't
scanning.
take God Genesis for a strong team, and then suddenly they're winning against one of the supposed to be better teams. And yeah.
Yeah, very true. It's funny how that works. It's hard to really get perfect seeding because that assumes there's going to be upset in qualifiers. But in best of ones, you never know. These things happen.
Yeah. Yeah, I wrote this game going for that build that you mentioned, so skipping Rocket Barrage, going for full stats. Has the Falcon Blade, the Dragonlance coming up in the courier.
Dire's
Oh,
top
action
tower
is coming,
under attack.
but a
Scanning.
great Radiant scan immediately scouts this. They had a ward down, which may have scouted the smoke. Good positioning here, and they'll be A-okay. But yeah, I mean, it's a farming game. PA as well, like you were saying, is going to be looking to match the farm of this Gyro, who's going for stats, and I think, yeah, this is all he has. It's still early, so no more components of eggs. But no Battle Fury finished yet either.
Yeah, but Storm should have faster Orchid since he went for no new talismans. The Soul Ring build. Getting faster, let's say to a 16-minute Orchid if he doesn't die. 17.
More fuel for
Davo
the
is
fire.
incredibly farmed, though. Out farming the PA still, as there's Storm zipping. Getting out, though, too fast. Oh, they're thinking about going for a lasso, but they're going to have to be turned around by Sextivat. Big overwhelming knots, basically a mini Echo Slam, as they're going to try and go for a kill here, utilizing that Fiend's Grip. There's the Stampede to try and disengage now, but Soothes, he knows he's dead. He's going to try and turn around for a bit more damage. They're going to pull back Sexy Fat, and it's only going to be one hero surviving here. The Rubik attempting to TP away. No, he doesn't have one. He's just going to farm the wave.
Maybe a cool here for Henry. No.
Radiant's middle tower
Just
is under
there now.
attack.
Well, it was bad,
Radiant
definitely
structures
bad,
are
but
fortified.
there was a buyback on Lion, so at least that for Footage Oven and the PA farming.
It is 10 dual damage, though, for LC. You know, that's
Yeah.
Blink on the way. Couple ultis used, sure, but
Radiant's
that was
middle
also
tower
the
is
first
under
instance of
attack.
Fiend's Grip. I'm very surprised Soothes decided to try and kill Batrider with the Fiend's Grip.
Yeah, and that delays a lot his Orchid. I was talking about that timing, that's super important, and he couldn't get killed. Especially with the Lion, that it's just a matter of not getting over aggressive. Once you kill the Lion,
Yeah.
there's not that much lockdown for you.
What a Hex, though, right? I mean, King Ao, that fight goes the way it does because of a fantastic Hex. They have to use the Centaur Blink to basically stop a Lion from continuing to stun him.
Yeah, I guess that's what you want for support. If you die using your spells, you're happy.
Very true.
And then you have buyback and use your spells again. And that's what he did.
Oh, Bat might be in trouble. Big zip coming. They're not going to get him with that damage, though, and they actually might need it. Double edge. No, they're going to have a kill here. ADR trying his best. Won't be able to do much about it. Supports are coming, though. Davo has a blink and a tool. I don't know if Sexy Fat's the target, though, with a Vanguard, as well as a chipped vest
Radiant's middle
and Max
tower is
Retaliate.
under
That is
attack.
90 damage every time you hit him.
Big turn.
Spike stole in. Carefully here.
Whoa. He got him. It's the dive back.
Oh, yeah, they're going to get him. Yeah, they even crit on that last dagger. Duster running for his life. As now even Rubik looking to TP out. Homing missiles, not going to catch him in time. And Duster. Oh, I have the glitch as well for him. He does TP and he lives.
Yeah, I thought he was using the trusty shovel
Me too.
to see if he got a mango, because he had no mana for TP in my mind. Yeah. Okay, they realize it now. Do you think reconnecting is gonna make it go out?
I mean, it must, right? Because Sue's reconnected as well. Can you see if this game is still going?
1 second. Yes.
Okay.
I'll be here again. I'll actually go for a bathroom pause, 1 minute, and be right
Yep.
back.
We are going to bring the game right back, guys. Don't you worry. Uh-oh. What is going on with my Steam? Okay, we're okay. There is just a quirky little bug right now with the TP effects not working. Seems like a patch recently introduced it. So I'm just going to be relaunching very quickly. I don't have any friends online, though. It's a little scary, but we should still be able to find the match. Yes, there it is. All right, we are good to go, guys. They're probably still paused even here. Nope, they're on pause. Oh, but we didn't miss anything. Maybe a kill on the
Radiant's
lion.
bottom tower
Whoops.
is under attack. Radiant are
No,
scanning.
that was the last kill. We didn't miss anything, guys. Don't worry. And hopefully that's going to fix all the TP issues. Very, very strange one. Very strange.
This should make my life easier.
All right, Ags for Gyro. That is now PA as well with Battle Fury. So both cores online as far as their farming speeds come. Gyro, of course, a little bit more online. because he's had his items a little bit longer. The PA, I think, is going to be able to outfarm in here pretty
Radiant's
rapidly
middle
now that we're
tower
out of
is
the
under
heavy
attack.
stacking phase. Mid tower is
Radiant's
going to go down
middle
without much of a
tower has
fight at
fallen.
all. Rubik, pardon me, with Earthspike is pretty crazy, so he's going to be hoping to hold on to this one as long as he can. Our way, they do well to actually try and snipe him, and they will see him now with this courier behind the tower. An interesting one. I would have never thought to check for a ward there. Now, my TP thing is still glitched. Not much we could really do about that, unfortunately. Hopefully there's a patch soon for it.
Yeah, for us it's not that bad. For the players, it must be a
Very
bit confusing.
Yeah. Yeah, very
Well,
confusing.
we got Duster.
They did. Finger of Death used. Okay.
Every time I watch HFN, I'm
Dire's
impressed.
middle tower is under attack.
How can someone farm that much? He's 14 against a level 11 PA. PA has also not died at all, but standing at level 11 against a 14 gyrocopter, almost 10k net worth in 17 minutes.
Yep, he's now 2k ahead. After this wave, he's just too shy of 200 CS. PA barely breaking the 130 barrier now. And speaking of breaking things, I think Suits is going to be looking
Radiant's bottom
to break
tower
some
is under
faces open
attack.
with this Orchid. He's got to have it now on the way for himself.
It's a decent timing, 17 minutes with that death.
Dire are scanning.
Thing is, here against the Legion, right? So either jump the Legion or you just jump someone else if the Legion is showing another lane.
Bat Rider as well. He's not going to be too vulnerable to this one too soon because he has BKB in 400 more gold. There's a zip though, and the LC is the target. They will be able to get that kill. Sexy Vat following up and securing it with the double edge. Nice one.
It's a nice reveal from the Orchid. Gets the best target you could get. They just don't have dust for Yadomi or his Glimmer Cape. They might waste too much.
Gyro almost has max attributes, so he's going to have to go now back for his regular abilities pretty soon. Just needs one more level in it. Second point in the call down, just in case he's needed to fight. But he's continuing to outfarm the PA. PA is keeping this even at a 2k disadvantage, however. They're not doing too poorly.
He has BKB Lincolns on the quick buy. You need some damage coming out of this PA. Just relying on the critical strikes. The defensive items, I don't know if that's the build you're looking for.
Yeah, and it's only between these two items, not really too much. I think it's only plus 10 damage for her, isn't it? BKB. No, it does give you 24.
16.
So it'll be plus 10, right? 24 plus 10. Does Lincoln's give additional when you assemble it?
Give 16 all attributes.
Yeah. So it's plus what was that? 40 damage total between those two items. But that's almost 9,000 gold, isn't it? Total.
Yeah. Okay, now he has Manta. Quick buy. Feeling better.
I mean, what's here to amp his damage would be my next question, and I guess really only just Orchid, right? As long as that silence is not dispelled. That's kind of it. So I agree. I think the Deso obviously is not going to be enough here for Phantom Assassin.
Say I stolen press the attack. That's
I don't think it's like too impossible or too unrealistic, as there's a duel. Suze jumps the line. He's going to be murdered. No Finger of Death for the duel, but it's still a win for Davo. Another 10 damage. ADR uses the BKB here, was looking for a better fight. Unfortunately, the Stampede is going to prevent him from finding any lassos.
yeah, but he couldn't steal anything. He had a flak cannon stolen, so not the spell he really would like to have. Otherwise, he could either stolen the duel or the press the attack.
And something that's a little slightly interesting to me is that HFN, he decides to go for a single point in Rocket Barrage before he takes the final attribute point. Just, I don't know. I didn't expect him to really, you know, do that.
Yeah.
Maybe it's something so that Rubik doesn't steal call down?
Or is he going for the shard and wants Rocket Barrage maximized?
Could be. The way it works, by the way, because we've seen this, Avo and I, and we were wondering the same thing. If Gyro has shard and shoots a homing missile at a hero, Rocket Barrage, the sound and the visual plays, but it doesn't do any damage. That's very confusing. They're going to try Roche, but there's not a lot of damage on PA, and I don't think she has BKB? No.
Yeah, she went for the Dizzle.
This seems risky. No duel possible for Tavo. That wasn't a BKB, just his shard. He's just bought it. That's the reveal. Roche now is pretty low, and HFN says, yeah, we can do this. I've got my own BKB, 9 seconds. Batrider has an 8-second BKB, an Arcane Rune, and a Lasso ready to go. Suits not inside the pit yet. He's going to go ahead and peek in and say hello, but he can only afford to do that a couple more times before he's completely out of mana. There's the call down now as the duel is going to nuke down a couple of supports. 3 supports dropping first in the fight as Roche is going to be next to go. Big ol' stomp, but it's still HFN who BKBs in times, grabs the Aegis as it's going to be the Batrider grabbing PA, holding her down for HFN to do the damage. They get Soothes as well, and it turns into a pretty bad fight for Furia Joven.
Yeah, and they bought back on both supports when the teamfight was almost over. It was a super good stun from Centaur. Surprised they didn't manage to get the Aegis. If they could, that would be totally different teamfight. This detail of the one that just has the fast fingers to click on it.
Yep.
Radiant's
Makes
middle
a
tower
big
has
And
fallen.
HFN fast fingers on the BKB button, so he wasn't even stunned there. Made it a little bit easier for him to
Dire's
contest that
structures are
Aegis.
fortified.
Ooh, great fight. Fantastic fight for Arway. And I think even the best part about that, besides, of course, the fight going so well, is they took that fight while ADR had an Arcane Rune, so he's got almost another Lasso ready.
Radiant's bottom
BKB
tower
wasn't
has
even used by
fallen.
him, so super patient.
Yeah, it's a huge advantage. 7k, oh, the Centaur, maybe a duel.
This is going to be a level 2 duel if they can get through him. Nightmare, I think, is going to prevent that, at least for the dual damage. Soothes jumps the Lion. That'll be a kill onto him. And they will commit pretty hard here then for the sexy fat kill in return. Soothes, he's going to be fine.
Yeah, but he's showing a good performance on Storm, right? Like, better than the other game, I'd say. This jump, like, takes some
Dire's top
confidence
tower
that you
is
do
under
that,
attack.
right? You just jump into 4 heroes knowing that if you kill the Lion, no one can get you afterwards.
Yeah, I think it looks really good for them.
Okay, he's going for the Lincolns. PA going for Manta style, then Lincolns, no BKB.
I don't disagree with it. You know, I think the rough thing will, of course, be Lion has kind of got a free game on you all day, and Ansh and Lion are both great at breaking Lincolns, so, you know, there will be difficulties, but when you're up against a Lasso and a duel, they're going to have ways of killing you through BKB anyway.
Yeah. And if she doesn't go for damage, if she goes for just protection, she will be so out-farmed by the Gyro. So Mandy's already 4k behind HFN, and if he goes for like Lincolns now or BKB before the Manta, it's gonna be even bigger advantage.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
This Gyro hurts. He's got a DD in the inventory, and he's even going to give a couple shots to Rubik on his way out. But the tower will fall. Fortify, because why not? You're about to get another one anyway.
Radiant's top
Fats.
tower is under
He's
attack.
bottom.
Radiant's top
I
tower
don't
has
know if he
fallen.
caught a glimpse of the Lion and Bat,
Dire's
though.
middle tower is
Maybe
under
he
attack.
did, as Soothes is not going to put any more pressure onto that tower.
Radiant's
ADR
top
going
tower is
hunting.
under attack.
I think Batrider has additional night vision. Even if he doesn't, he's still caught Duster. That's going to be another 20 damage to the LC. Davo now with the bonus of 60.
He does. I guess it was on Firefly, then they removed from Firefly just gave to him. The extra night vision.
Yeah. Yeah, right? He does? I'm not sure. I thought Bat Rider had more night vision. He says...
Dire's
And he
bottom
has less
tower
day
is under
vision, as
attack.
far as I know.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Yep, that's right. It's on Firefly. He
Radiant's
gets a
top
bonus
tower
400.
is under attack.
Okay, suits.
Dire's bottom tower
Doesn't
is
have to
under
worry
attack.
about the duel, but might have to worry about the Lion if he was in position. That was a little scary. Completely out of mana now. It's going for a Lincoln Sphere of his own.
Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire are scanning.
Mandy farmed the triangle. They found him. Or not.
Or not.
They scammed,
Dire's bottom tower
but
is
they
under
didn't have
attack.
the vision to connect. And he does have the ward.
Double damage!
That's the opening for footage of him because they know that Bat and Lion are in the triangle. But a DD on HFN.
Oh, and even look at this jump on a Sexy Fat, so aggressive. Trying to hold on HFN and save the life of Sexy Fat a bit longer. He's going to get off the Stampede, and they will get the kill onto Davo. Duster wrapping around to just try and secure that one. Is going to be killed in return, but no further dual damage here for Davo at least. And that's going to be the Aegis being reclaimed. So Fira Jovan, they're going to lose all of their outer towers and a couple of heroes here, but after that disastrous Roche fight, they're not going to lose anything else.
Yeah, it was a pretty solid high ground defense getting the Legion. And just Duster in exchange. I'm not sure if he was wrapping around or he got flame breaked into the low ground because I just look at him and he was in a very weird positioning. So I think, okay, and he got the Psychic Headband. That's the dream game for Bane, right? The dream item.
Yeah. He is very poor. I mean, we should
Yeah.
say that, right? He's got like a couple of makeshift items, you know, the most support build I've ever seen, a bunch of healing salves, a bunch of mangoes from the shovel, I mean,
Dire's bottom tower
a
is
sentry,
under
a fluffy
attack.
hat, and a cloak. Just very poor. In the river, 3 heroes here, caught by the flame break. Sexy Fat throws the stun out. That'll hold down HFN. King Ao, though, with vision, wants Mandy. They're chasing. He gets a blink strike on over to Suits. Suits has got to leave this fight. Oh my goodness. They get through the Lincoln Sphere for the dual damage. If it wasn't dual, it would have been finger. But a major kill there. And now 9k up is our way.
Yeah, and 1 minute without PA and Rubik, they can even force this tier 3 tower bottom. And HFN has the demo edge on the quick buy. Is he bringing a Crystallis? No, entire MKB done. Whoa, so strong.
They are going to struggle to fight into this now. I don't really know how they do it.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, I guess they have to let go. This tier 3 tower at least.
Dire's structures are fortified.
The Suits have a... Okay, he does have Lincolns.
From above! Here I am!
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, sorry, that jump would have been madness if it wasn't.
Radiant's bottom
Yeah.
tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack.
I think it will break now.
Yep, gonna have another one in 10
Radiant's
seconds.
bottom barracks has
But he's
fallen.
not gonna be able to get these
Radiant's
bottom barracks back.
has fallen. Radiant
Honestly,
are
HFN just
scanning.
seems so strong that even without Aegis and everyone alive, I feel he could go for another tower. He's just so strong.
Yeah, very true.
There's a halberd on Centaur I haven't seen it used yet. Would be what they were looking for.
I don't know. I think PA just needs another item. Lincoln's at least. But even with Storm's Lincolns, that didn't do much to save her in that last fight.
Yeah, I guess her Lincoln needed to be the Aegis.
Mm-hmm.
That she could play freely without being afraid of a lasso or a duel. No item can be as strong as the Aegis. Lincoln doesn't keep you safe.
No. And I don't know what it is. Maybe this game, the Davo Legion just doing too much work, or maybe it's the hero in general, because I don't think there's been anything necessarily wrong with Suze's playstyle on the Storm Spirit, especially this game, but just Orchid has not felt like it's paid off. I think maybe a couple of solo kills onto Lion has basically been it.
Yeah, it's a hard Storm game. You can't do much against the Legion. He will always dispel the target you jump in, and you can't burst the Legion. It's just a super hard Storm game that they trusted that he would be able to do something because he's just super good with the hero.
Very aggressive zip into the triangle, this madman.
The deep's coming.
Yep, that's the first. They are not going to get... What happened to that lasso?
Press the attack. Press the attack into lasso, yeah. That's the spell Rubik needs all the time.
Oh, yep. Of course, Rubik.
Okay, smoke. Dangerous one.
Sudes, he's going to be the first to be scouted, but they're going to know that there's more heroes around here because of the way he was revealed. Lincoln's is broken. Make a note, Lincoln's for PA for a while. Dagger thrown on the Yodomi's. Not going to get a crit. Even if it did, it probably wouldn't have killed her. Plenty of armor.
Duster sitting on the trees. Waiting for a miracle.
Kind of feels like that's what they need at this stage. Oh, look, Sexy Fat actually bought the shard on Centaur. It's a good shard, don't get me wrong. 1,400 gold. I mean, I guess Ags would have been the next big item he wanted, and he's just so far away from that. Suze, his smoke's going to break again. He'll zip up to the high ground. It's an Orchid onto the Lion. There's press the attack. You, Suze. Gonna let the missile hit him there. Save the Lincolns! And the immediate pause, some lag from Arway immediately as they finger Ma. Whew.
You did your best.
I don't.
Yeah, Dom is the Peruvian one, so it's Peruvian server. Guess it's making clear it's Brazilian's problem. I'm fine, guys. Oh, this was this insta kill with the lion finger. I didn't notice Rubik was
So low.
missing, so yeah.
Flak Cannon. 2 hits from Flak Cannon, and I think he got hit with Flame Break, and he was already half HP.
And now there isn't this press the attack to save you from lasso, which will be back within. Okay. For the iron, he's back to the triangle. They just want to keep it cool. 16k ahead. They don't feel the pressure to end the game.
I mean, they're just choking Furioj of any farm. No one's getting anything, basically, and has been getting anything for what feels like 5 minutes now at least. It kind of reflected in that net worth. There was a couple of pickoffs that they had, and ever since then, it's been one way. Look at this, by the way. I didn't know on the XP graph it gave you how many level advantages there was. 9 level advantage right now for Arway. That's pretty significant. How much of that is on the gyro? Quite a bit. His 25 talents, they're okay, right? Flat cannon cooldown's pretty bonkers. It's 33% CDR on flat cannon.
The shard on Lion. Now he has his
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
budget BKB, so to say.
Yeah, true budget BKB. His stand and deliver line, where he gets to just manage drain 3 heroes.
Middle tower has
Yeah,
fallen.
but you can't jump on him now for Storm. Who do you jump? You don't. You jump at creeps. Clear the way.
It's true. But you don't take farm from PA. I mean, she's desperate to get this Basher online. We need some damage. Maybe there's a chance with that Mithril Hammer plus another 24. But there is Lincoln's done on top of Manta. Oh, hello, Storm. Just jumping right onto him. They get through the Lincolns. A second Lincoln's applied. Immediately bursted again. Sexy Fat is stunned up Dabo, though, to prevent the duel from coming, but he's going to find himself dueled now. And he is falling rather quickly. Duster fingered. His ADR was the Fiend's Grip's target, and he is eventually going to be finished, but there's immediate Lincoln's broken, and hexed up is Soothed. They don't have another stun for him, but they have the damage. He's going nowhere. Soothed is dead now for 1.5 minutes without buyback. Sexy Fat dead for another 40 seconds. PA jumping in and out of that fight is going to be unable to do more, but They just need something here, Astini. They need
Radiant's
anything. Top barracks are going to go down.
attack.
Mid is the last
Radiant's
barracks
top
they
barracks
have,
has
and they
fallen.
have not even gotten through this Aegis on the gyro.
I don't know what they need.
Radiant's middle
Not
tower
even
is
one
under
disconnect
attack.
as the last
Radiant's
game.
top barracks
Two,
has fallen.
They need
three.
I need a full team wipe. Nice nightmare. Great nightmare from Duster. Avoids a second stun. And potentially is the space they needed. Sexy Fat's back in 6 seconds. Now only one melee barracks remains. 1600 HP. Falling fast though is Gyro with the Satanic. He's just going to run at enemies. Duster has to nightmare him. Flame Break is slightly off the mark, and Sexy Fat saving the day for now with a 2-man stomp. Oh, but Mav's going to die inside of his fountain. They might even have the PA here, and they do. In fact, they've got more. They've got the game. They might not get the PA, but they will win the series.
Radiant's middle tower is
1-0
under
here
attack.
in the best of ones. Our way moving on.
Yeah, very well played by our way. I feel like their supports did so much at this game. Also, like everyone played so well here. But I feel like PA Storm, they did what they could have done, but the supports of our way always finding kills, Kingon together with Tavo.
Yeah, very strong game from them. And that's going to bring us to our final round now. Round 6. 6 best of ones on the night for us here. The sun has well and truly risen here in KO. It is up. It is starting to get bright, and in a couple hours it's going to be 33 degrees.
Here it was 35 or something, but it's getting night in Brazil.
Very nice. Very nice. Southern Hemisphere. So yeah, it's warm. It's the warm season, isn't it? Rainy season here. So we've been having some lovely thunderstorms at the very least, which is absolutely beautiful. Well, I think this Paradao game is ending soon. Let me check that because it's going to be the winner.
No. Sorry to interrupt. It's because I see Cafurtado with a level 2 Dawnbreaker here and Moda with a level 3 Juggernaut.
So it just started.
Yeah.
I see.
Okay.
And they must be paused for a while then. That one started 15, so 30 with delay. So yeah, wow. Because I kind of still want to catch that our way versus the winner of that match. I think that's going to be interesting for sure. 0900 still playing though. Yeah, they are. Checking with the Peruvian
Radiant's
squad.
team
Oh, they're just drafting. My goodness, this is going to be a long night. Oh man.
Dire team pick.
There's just one match ready on the round 6, but it's just got ready now. King and Clips against Savage.
I don't recognize any of these players. Toby? But that's
10
not
seconds
either
remaining.
of the
No.
Tobys I know.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, that lower part of the bracket seems like Vicious Gaming. They're there to dominate it. It's the only team that I actually know well.
Choose your hero.
All right.
Oh, this ZKR. Okay, this Carjoa is quite no. And they beat. Oh, TUF. They beat the Mad Kings. Okay.
You guys want to check out the roster yourselves? You can type, the bracket. Type ! bracket in the chat. You're gonna get, if you're watching on Twitch, you're gonna get linked the brackets on the Epulze website, where you can do a bit of exploring yourself. We got the last picks now for Revenge versus 0900. PL versus Ember Dusa Darkseer. But there's a Lesh as well. Disruptor last pick into the Ember. And a Mars. Pardon me for some more team fight to try and tie it together.
Yeah, I guess the Disruptor is an answer for the Darkseer. The lane counter, game counter. Okay. Seems to me like a way too early PL in the game. I don't like when you pick it so early. I guess the hero is not that good in the meta that you can handle 2 counters.
Yeah, I'd agree. I mean, I think there are games when the PL looks unstoppable, but that's only when he gets his, you know, diffusal man to heart by like 25 minutes, which is an exceptional timing and not a normal thing. And I don't think you really get to be exceptional when you're picked this early on and countered as heavily as he is.
My thanks will come later.
Well, this Revenge seems to be a good team. Like, I'll be completely honest that I don't know the players, but there's one sitting at rank 34, another one 90, so... That's the point of the brackets, that everyone that came so far, for sure, they are very skilled. Even we might not be aware of the guys, but these can be the guys that are the new team spirit. You never know.
It's true. That's true.
I see you don't have coordinator for the ranks.
Nope, I do not. Oh, you're watching on my game?
Yeah, so no. So this Parsha, he's 34, and Lapis Lazuli is 90.
Coordinator. Yeah, luckily I got in a match at
30
least.
seconds to battle.
What is it? Is it Tuesday in NA? Yeah, it's Tuesday.
Yeah. Oh no, we still have this going on. Like a late qualifier with a...
With a Tuesday disruption. Well, at least this one is going. 5 heroes. This is pretty aggressive positioning from Revenge, but 900, they're not going to bite. And in fact, they're going to see a Lesh underneath their tower who attempts to scout a ward. He's got it on the wrong side of the river, though. So we'll see if they commit for the sentry placement. They will, and that's just going to be out of range. And just laughing.
Yeah, the small things. One baited sentry.
Yep, 50 gold out from a support. You're supposed to make double your money back on that, and when you don't, it does hurt. It sucks. When he needs this second sentry, he can't go fishing for it, because if he doesn't have a sentry in this lane against Weaver, the lane is rather difficult.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Wow, flawless first wave for Vengeance. PL, last hitting under tower, though, is not going to struggle too much. Yeah,
I think they will be trading farm.
How do you put pressure on a PL in the lane? What do you do? What are you supposed to do? Because
like as a Darkseer, I don't think you can.
Right,
Not
right.
because you're against a Disruptor also.
but
You can always glimpse you back.
if you get to draft against this lane, right? Let's say for some reason your opponent's first pick Disruptor
Radiant's
PL.
courier
You know,
has
these
been
these
killed.
heroes have no flex. What are you picking against it? Like, how do you look to shut down his laning stage? Or is that even what you want to do versus a PL? Maybe there's a better solution.
I think like the duel that we just saw, like Rubik Centaur, is pretty legit. I'd go like with either Centaur, Sand King, or Underlord, together with a ranged hero, most likely Greenstroke, Rubik.
Okay. Because the Underlord farms the lane very easily, and he doesn't care for the PL. But the issue I've always seen and have had when I play Underlord versus PL is that even with a point or two in Doppel, he's still a little bit too elusive for like consistent kills. So maybe just a little bit more burst, right? With that Centaur, sounds very viable, especially with Rubik on the
Dire's
Fade
courier has
Bolt.
been killed.
That makes sense though.
Yeah. Legion also good.
Yeah, the pocket Echo Slam on the overwhelming odds, of course.
Yeah.
Oh, I was just curious. Mid lane, Ember. Oh, he knew he wasn't going to get that rune apparently, and he'll just take a walk with Lesh. But this is only, I mean, it is a level 2 Flame Guard, and that'll burn down Lesh, but he's got his bottle sips, so he's going to be just fine.
No.
13 and
Like
2.
for me, the ultimate counter for PL is the hero that's on his team, which is Lash Rack. Like, if I see PL, the first thing I ever think is Lash Rack. If you have Lash against PL, PL doesn't get to play the game. No matter how he builds, if Lash Rack plays properly, PL is not winning a game against Lash.
Slush is not really getting a whole lot of action in. 4 denies, but he's going to stay alive now. But yeah, he's going to get a couple more creeps denied here by the looks of things. Goes Ember on the way in. Now uphill miss for him. 15 and 3 to the 8 and 4. So very strong start for Jamari.
A bit of outplay.
A tithe to the
This
impurity.
lane is somehow even.
Lion,
Advantage for Lash.
no, Lion's not going to die. In fact, they have to throw another stun here for Aretes. Maybe a little bit preemptively. Darkseer, he's just chilling. He's farming bottom, but again, so is PL. They're just mostly trade and farm, so you're absolutely correct in that assessment. Does Weaver...
do you think,
Go ahead.
do you think the Mars will go for the meter hammer with this ring?
Good question. Good question.
Oh, the Weaver.
Wow, that was first blood.
My fleet strider's tracks run red.
That's kind of what I was about to ask. I was about to ask, do you think Weaver needs to be here now? Because level 2 vacuum, you know, PL, he's going to start to suffer now. Sorry, level 2 ion shell is what I meant to say. But he does have the points in vacuum. I mean, I guess we're going to see now if he needs to be here or not. But
Yeah, he rebottles. I would focus on stacking because Darkseer can farm them well. And take a lot of care not to feed because Darkseer against Disruptor, Oracle, SD. I've seen those matchups and I've seen some Darkseer feeding a lot against this. You just need to understand there's not much you can do and try to focus your farm more in the jungle area. So leave Weaver free to bully the mid laner, the Lash Rack, do stacks for you, maybe gank the top lane.
also, this mid lane Lush. I just noticed his username. It's a pretty spicy username, isn't it? It's pretty doesn't leave much up to the imagination, I believe.
Yeah, it's like actor first nickname somehow.
I don't know Hector's first nickname.
El Caixa Viejas de 26. That's- He went to he qualified to TI with that nickname, but then he changed.
Oh, I imagine Bruno probably sent him a message and said, "Hey,
Congrats, man, but you're not coming with this.
we already had 420 Booty Wizard on main stage."
How about I just kill one head, okay?
TI All-Star game. 420 Booty Wizard. What a time to be alive, man. All right, yeah, Weaver now he's focusing on stacking this hard camp. Dusa is, I wouldn't say struggling. Maybe actually this Ring of Health is just for Ogre. Not that I'm thinking about it. Is it worth going Ring of Health over just like a Hood though? Because this is, I mean, look at all this damage Ogre's going to be doing. He doesn't even have Orb, and he's just taking a walk with him.
Yeah, I guess he's planning to complete the Hood later, but he felt like he needed...
Ooh, Lesh is going to live on a sliver of HP. Siete with a nice TP in just to make sure that Jmari couldn't die for it. I'm pretty sure Jmari is saying, okay, thank you for coming, Weaver, but get out of my lane. I want level 6.
Oh, he might die.
No, great slate.
Did you?
Got Syrian Chains. Hex, is that going to be enough? He's been beat to the punch here by the Pulse Nova. Weaver, come back. I need your help. Get the kill, Weaver. No, he got stunned. Inteka can't do much here other than offer his
Weaver,
emotional
where
support.
did you go? Who told you to leave?
All right, now give me your salve and leave. I need level 6.
Oh. That was the hope of the rune down bottom. Go for illusion top.
Well, at the very least, Lesh out of mana is not going to be able to regen fast enough, so he's going to have to run home. That's time and space for Ember level 6. If he wants, he can just drop a Remnant and TP. That's exactly what he's going to do, and that'll be his own bottle refill, as well as the full stick upgrade.
And Disruptor, maybe the Glimpse? No, a bit late.
Yeah. That's always so satisfying, though, isn't it?
Yeah, and the saddest thing if you're getting... What? Okay.
There's a collect.
Okay. The idea was good.
Yeah.
The execution required like 2 guys thinking the same thing at the exact same second.
Yeah. Yeah, basically. I saw what they were
Radiant's
thinking, though,
top
for
tower
sure.
is under
I think we
attack.
all know what they were trying to do, but unfortunately, it's one of those things where when it doesn't work out, it just looks really funny. They're going to try for the Disruptor now. He's unable to actually trap anyone in his kinetic field, and will be killed. Ooh, Wall of Replica dropped, but a good doppel out in time. We'll see PL safe and sound here. Ogre not as lucky. First Arena of Blood will draw his own. Going to be out at this, taking a dive.
Yeah, but not so sure it's worth this exchanging bottom, because Disruptor has TP to come back, and Weaver has to do the Walk of Shame, or the Shukuchi of Shame.
The Coochie of Shame for Skitter Scutter.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
That's a good one. I like that. The Sakuchi of Shame.
Yeah. But he'll be in time here for the 8 minutes rune, or I don't know what's happening. Okay, yeah, they're coming top.
Radiant's
Stun,
middle tower is
Hex,
under attack.
Earth Spike. They need a little bit more
Dire's top
damage,
tower
even with
is
Pulse
under
Nova
attack.
active, and they're not going to get this kill. Invis rune down bottom for the Ember. It'll not get him to full HP, but it'll get him close enough. He might try now for some vengeance onto his Darkseer, who's just been slain down bottom. As in they go, there is a Swarm Beetle. As the Sakuchi is going to scout a couple of enemy heroes. They want the Disruptor. He is the easy kill after all. And it's the kill they're going to get. But Jamari at least getting something there.
Dire's middle tower is under
But
attack.
Yeah, but-
towers.
This Darkseer, he needs to take care with what I mentioned, like, he tried.
Oh, I think we just lost Astini.
Radiant's
That's
courier
that's
has
my
been
bad.
killed.
We'll heal the Discord lady in a second. I wish that wasn't a problem. But the tower, at least mid, stays alive. Lesh is only level 8, so he's not going to have too many points there in the Edict. Simple being ganked here yet again. They're going to hit him with this Swarm Beetle. There's a jump in from Jamari. He's got the Remnant down to avoid the glimpse. Vacuum misses onto the PL, but they eventually don't even need this Remnant as they pick up the second kill.
Dire's top tower
Astini, are you
has
back?
fallen.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry, we missed you there.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I time out or you.
That might have been you, actually, because I didn't hear... Usually the Discord lady will say something for me.
Okay. She said for me, user in this channel timeout. But I don't know if it's
Radiant's
me.
bottom
It might-
tower is under
Still,
attack.
it might have been me then.
Radiant
Yeah.
structures are
But
fortified.
PL, he's so huge, even dying here. Almost 5k net worth. Wait for
Yeah,
the Tusa.
and they will at least bully him a bit.
Dire's middle tower
much.
is under attack.
And I think he's going to be able to get this tier 1 tower. There's a Fortify, though. Once again, the TPs are a bit bugged. And not just because Weaver is a bug, but because you cannot see the icons. 5 heroes mid, though, for events. A good attempt on the
Dire's
deny,
middle
but no
tower
dice.
Has fallen.
One thing that I just thought of, I mentioned it was a super early PL, but that means it was a way earlier Tusa, so they picked on like the 6-7 pick.
Oh, and they're going to contest her stacks.
Dire's middle tower
Medusa with
is
no
under
jungle is a very sad core.
I'm just mentioning that because I feel like they have all the tools to deal with the Tusa also.
attack. Radiant's bottom tower
It seems
has
so
fallen.
countered.
Oh, this even throwing the stun, the disrespect, not allowing her to even approach the Megas. Sorry, not the Megas, the Ancients. Careful here, though. Great Searing Chains into the Vac Wall combo. Arena Upload is out. But actually, they end up pinning the Darkseer. No, that was to the Arena Walls. Doesn't really make too big of a difference here because it's still going to be 4 heroes dead. Dusa calls for reinforcements, and they show up in numbers.
Yeah, they just stayed there for too long. They went for the Tusa pick off. She was alive. They farmed the Ancients and just stayed there. They should be back. And they dropped a big pole for the enemy team.
Free pig pull.
Attention. Yeah.
Wow.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
So I
Awesome.
casted with Winter before, and he doesn't really like neutral
Radiant's
items, you
bottom
know.
tower is under attack.
But I would always tease him, be like, "Oh, one team has pig pull, the other doesn't. How will they make this up?" You know. But there are some
Dire
neutrals
are
to his
scanning.
credit that do feel a little bit too strong in certain heroes' hands, don't they? Oh,
Yeah, my game just freezes. That's why I also freeze a bit.
oh, they're not gonna get Dusa again. 3 heroes dead off that smoke gank. I don't know if you caught that. What a counter initiation! What a vacuum! Now my game is frozen. What have you done?
we are not even in party. Like my game was frozen like 10 seconds before you somehow. Okay, I'm back, and okay, I seem to be fine.
Radiant's middle tower is under
DD
attack.
on Amber. Yeah, I was still top net worth, even with 0900 taking the lead on every team fight.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Dire seem pretty strong here. Oh, I'm disconnecting again.
Oh, me too.
Seems like the Peruvian servers are having a day.
I will reinitiate the client and maybe try another match.
Okay.
I don't know.
Well,
Is there an update? Oh, there's an update.
that'll do it. Okay, well, I think this is going to be a little bit of a longer pause, guys. So I'm just going to go ahead and call what is probably going to be our last break of the night here, Astini. We're going to be heading to just a probably closer to 10-minute break, guys. But when we are back, we're going to continue observing the finale of day number 1 of qualifiers number 2. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Hopefully you're enjoying the coverage, and we're back after a quick break. We'll see you soon. Well, everyone, welcome back. You're joining us at the tail end of a team fight here, but without getting the first life off of the Wraith King, as well as just about everyone else here. Tiny, Blink, Avatos at the ready. Nothing to do against the Jug. Spin is going to go down, or watch the Wraith King go down. Has teammates respawning, though. Will they be able to actually get anything out of from this fight? Looks a little bit doubtful. And pretty decent win there by Pedadao. They do end up losing the Queen of Pain in the meantime, in the DB, but otherwise a very successful fight for these guys. Hello, Astini. We're still back covering what is round 6 of the open qualifiers. Just catching everyone back up in the fights. The winner of this one moves on to face our way in the last best of 1 series of the night.
Yeah, might be a Brazilian clash deciding the one that gets to play the best of 3. Last time our way lost also to an unexpected Brazilian team. Might be the case again or not, because Paredão, they need still to go through Serranos boys. That's the team they're facing. But I'm glad to see again NSR in one of his 3 heroes, Night Stalker. That's a hero where he's super good. You can see by the KDA, I know it doesn't tell the story of the game, but he's 616. You can imagine he's playing godly this game.
Yeah, it's especially impressive. I would say for the Night Stalker, his biggest, I mean, he is really at his biggest power spike. BKB at the second longest duration, a level 2 ulti, but especially that 15-minute nighttime segment where you can use your ult twice and still have natural nighttime in between, farm up your second item. And now he's good to go here, so he's especially scary on the hero. So it's no surprise to see him already at his, 6-1 and 6 KDA. Like you say, it doesn't tell the whole story, but someone's, I'd rather have a 0 or a 6-1-6 Night Stalker than a 0-6-0 Night Stalker for sure.
Yeah, definitely. And he seems like he's just doing the big items, like he's keep the Echo Saber, which is being very common in the hero. Go for the early dagger, then BKB, and now already on his way to the Nullifier.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Those are big items that can help a lot the team fight, especially the Nullifier against the Necrophos.
Big items, big timings. They managed to secure first Roche as they are baiting with this Jug. He's not even going to die. Now the turn is coming. Sonic away, pushing heroes outside of the DB ulti. But no, Knight, or Ember rather, caught for just a split second. Spell stolen is the Remnants. So he's got 3 Rubik Remnants to play with. Keep your eye out for those. There's no blink yet on Wraith King, so the Ink Swallow is a little hopeful. There they go again. This art turns, finds the Grim Stroke. A quick stun is a very dead Rubik who bought back earlier, so very, very dead. Down goes Henry. Saw a courier, wanted to kill it.
Henry the Rubik. Rubik's playing Henry again.
Yeah, for sure.
We're back to it. But it's interesting to see, like, they know their strengths and they play their strengths. That's what they need to do. So why pick a different hero if this one is working, if they didn't get that much time to prepare, if they have like a mid laner playing position 4, they have position 4 playing position 5. So those are the heroes that are working, and they're the heroes they should be using.
It's going to be a straight Nullifier next as well. Speaking of big items for NSR, he's not slowing down with the expensive items. BKB Blink after Brown Boots. Sorry, after Treads. But it's working. And the way he's been fighting, he's the 3rd richest hero in the game. So should be basically no time when he's good to go.
And he's getting the Ancient Farm, right? That's surprisingly for a position 3.
It's a big kill, though. K13 is going to be dropped by the team. His 3rd death, pardon me, this game.
Yeah, and he had the BKB, Arcane BKB. Juggernaut, almost the full Skadi.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Yeah, this jug is, I think, still the biggest problem that Dire have to currently deal with. Ember
Dire's
is
bottom
also
tower is
respectably
under
farmed,
attack.
though. He doesn't have a whole lot of damage, but with this DD rune and BKB, he should have a pretty decent fight.
Radiant's top tower
They are
is
really
under
looking to
attack.
force this as well.
Dire's structures are
Everyone's back
fortified.
alive. There goes Enisart. He's going to force the
Radiant's
BKB and
top
immediately
tower
back
is
up. That
falling.
seemed to be the plan all along, but now behind the tower, I think Jug TP'd here, but I couldn't see because of the graphic glitches. Gets off the ultimate as it's a big sonic wave. Doesn't net him any kills. Henry, the only one to go down so far. As the Necro will finally go down. Ember is chased down by Enisart with his BKB active. The DB as well is going to take a dive. Enisart still chasing. Has eyes for the Tiny, keeping that Blink Dagger on cooldown. Blink in a second. He's got it. A short blink into the river will get him out of harm's way. However, as there's a secondary buyback, Ember is back in the fight off of a Remnant. Stun is there for Miracle as well. And they have a secondary silence for the kill. Jug dead for an entire minute. 600 gold into the pocket of the Ember Spirit. Buyback definitely worth it. Crippling Fear might make this one a little bit more difficult, but there's a stun from outside of range and another big old Mortal Strike from Rex. Big fight here for Dire.
Yeah, the Radiant team was just feeling too confident. They
Radiant's top tower is
keep
under
fighting
attack.
to 2 buybacks, including one that's in an Ember Spirit. A hero that uses buyback really well. And they're getting super punished for that.
Tier 3 is now being sieged, in fact. Roshan is up. There's going to be the first life taken from Wraith King. Reincarnation still good to go, but with the wagon, they're getting in a lot of damage. Toss was ready, but Tiny just
Radiant's
unable to
top
find the
tower is
target.
falling.
As Pedro, maybe he needs to be a little bit careful now. Force Staff allows him to avoid that hammer as Henry goes in. Searing Chains, sure, active, but Pedro will just BKB and claim his life.
And that's Roche for EF. Whatever that means.
Radiant are scanning.
Oceanos.
Ember strength, now rekindled.
Oh, they didn't go for the Roche?
That is surprising. Can they do it?
They had the Dazzle on the Wraith King.
Radiant's middle
Yeah,
tower is under attack.
They do. That's a curious decision. Plus a little bit on Orb of Corrosion. That's what, -10, right? -9. Sorry, I always forgets that's the they kept messing with the Deso minus armor number. Yeah, so I think Paradao, they're just gonna gladly take it, set up the wall.
Yeah, and the Dire team, they just grouping up for what seems to be a
Dire are
smoke, but
scanning.
such a late smoke.
Yeah, the smoke will confirm that Roche is indeed going on, but thanks in part here to the full Solar Crest, they're going to be way too late. They're going to jump DB regardless, and the damage is good, so it's a lopsided fight. DB can buy back and be back in this one immediately. Pedro, hit by the Sonic Wave, looking to bail out of this one now, as he is going to have to leave the Wraith King behind. Tiny with a blink, but blinks into the Crippling Fear, so isn't immediately able to get off of Toss. Now tosses back Rex, who is invis, but underneath the Radiant Sentry. Fade Bolt from Henry's not enough damage. The Armlet Toggle saving from the Scream of Pain, as it's going to be a very dead NSR. Henry, though, stealing that and is going to condemn the Tiny for a whole minute and 15 seconds. Pedro, this time without a BKB, is very easy pickings for the Juggernaut, who has to use the Aegis to guarantee the damage from the spin. They've evacuated, at the very least, the Wraith King. He seems like he's almost willing to go back on in. A good Force Staff there on the Necro, but he's going to die. And yeah, I'm not really sure why they decided to contest Roche that late. It seems like they could have just taken it themselves.
Yeah, they seem to be somehow nervous, taking too long to take decisions, and they were severely punished by that, by Paredão, which seems to be very awake in the game, and they just did that overextended mistake, but they showed to be the most experienced team, taking the right decisions, taking fast decisions.
He does not have his... Oh, he does. He does have his reincarnation, pardon me. Level 21, so he'll make it out. It's a Force Staff. Although, the second life doesn't seem to be much of an issue. Tiny's going to have to go on in to try and save his ally. Can't do much about it, and that's a buyback as well for Tiny. Morakol is looking to punish this one, but no, he's gonna back.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, they can force the buyback of Wraith King.
Dire's middle tower
Not sure if
has
they go
fallen.
for, yeah, 2 lanes.
Okay. From Stroke ulti onto 2. Tiny looking to bait out some skills. There's a toss. DP underneath tier 4s. Creep wave here to tank, though. It's a dieback on Tiny, as they will buy back on the Wraith King. Nice telekinesis. Rex, though, he's going to punch through Henry and almost get the DB as well. That was another Mortal Strike coming. K13 has no BKB, so he's forced back. Oracle still just spinning down the Necro. They will get the Quap, and it looks like Caps is going to fall next. 3 kills for Rex, 3 kills for Jug, who TP's away, or just runs away, actually. Okay. That was a little sloppy. They didn't get the barracks.
Yeah, but they forced the buyback on Wraith King and on Tiny also. The dieback on Tiny.
I'll take that as tribute.
They could have done it a bit better execution, but I guess they're still pretty happy with the outcome.
Yeah, that's true.
Illusion.
1 kill on Wraith King and it's over. Also, Dire team, they seem to be struggling to make this green stroke soul bind into the Reaper side. They haven't managed to do it properly. It's not as easy as it seems to be executed, right? It's not like Doom that you wanna Doom anytime the guys that the green stroke got. You really need the right timing to the Reaper side, and it doesn't pierce the spell immunity anymore, so with the BKB you just counter it.
Yeah, it's one of those weird abilities where I think if the primary target, like if there's 2 people Grimstroke ultied and one of them is BKB'd and the other isn't, because it can't be dispelled, it still tries to apply the Grimstroke ults to the second, or sorry, the Reaper Sights to the second, but I don't think it does any damage. I'm not sure. It works that way for a couple of spells, and I'm not sure if it works that way as well for the Reaper Scythe. I'm trying to remember what spell it is that does work like that. I think like Line Finger I've seen it work with or something. I'm not sure. There's some really weird interactions with the Grimstroke.
Yeah, duo is weird. You go and like you duo the second target.
Radiant are scanning.
Yes, Swap is sometimes weird. Sunder is also really weird. It's like a little love triangle of Sunders.
And I don't know why Razor Static Link doesn't work. It should work and it would be so good. And it makes no sense that it doesn't work.
Dire's
I actually didn't
bottom
know about that
tower is
interaction.
under attack.
Yeah, like it works in one target. But this, everything can be changed, right? With the patches, we're not sure about the
Dire's
weird
bottom
interactions
tower
that
has fallen.
doesn't work as intended or do work as intended.
Yeah, very true. Seems like when they can kind of change seemingly day to day, especially, it's hard to keep up with them too.
Oh, so many skeletons. Did he get? Yeah, he got the talent on skeletons.
Plus 6 skellies instead of the cleave. Did he take all this? No, he didn't take the skelly attack damage. You split push like a monster with that thing too.
Yeah.
It's that
Most
one
great
and
things I
the
see-
Enigma Eidolon talents are some of the most broken talents if you just want to split push.
Yeah. Most Wraith Kings I see with cleave, but makes sense. Or behind in the game, you just wanna show waves.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
For now, he's continuing to farm. He's closing in on level 25, but I don't think he's going to get it because Jug's already on the mid barracks. I think that was Ags, right? No, sorry, Shard, right? It's the Death Seeker. Is going to turn someone into the ethereal form. Spawn another Death Pulse.
Dire's bottom tower is
Stroke
under
from
attack.
behind. There's the Dawnbreaker ulti. They're going to try and get through K13. There's the first life immediately bursted, though, on Wraith King. They don't have... oh, that was just Swift Slash, so they're going to have to force him up to the high ground and start, though, giving chase Sonic Wave. And Armlet toggle through that one. Necro also cannot Ghost Shroud here with the Nullifier placed. 2 heroes dead. Ember Spirit behind is going to be swiftly finished. Only 2 heroes remain to try and defend, but it seems to be just about impossible now. Tiny at least able to pick one, and now both supports, but he's silenced and killed, and it's all up to the Ember Spirit here, Astini. I think this one is over. Yep. Paredao, they called GG first. I hope that's not an issue for them.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, that's always a little awkward, though, for sure. Yeah, okay.
I guess they were just super happy with it. And
Dire's middle tower.
I don't think they intended to bad manner.
Yeah, me neither.
Dire's middle tower.
GG, little
GG,
bro.
bro.
I think I was casting that game when that happened. It was very sad. Sumail Bull. No, not the TI game. I forgot. That was TI, of course. I casted the first Hassan Bull in ESL 1 Fall. There was no good luck with little bro in that one. All right, so it's spotted out then, moving on. So we're going to have another Brazilian matchup, aren't we?
Yeah, but on the rest of the bracket, we have 6 Peruvian teams. So the, let's say, unlucky Brazilians to face each other, or lucky, we never know.
We'll never know. I mean that means we're gonna have a Brazil versus Peru matchup for tomorrow.
Yeah.
0900 Winter Fury. I don't know Winter Fury actually. Edge Shaka. I don't know them. This match though, the Arway Paradao has started. Started 10 minutes ago, so we don't have a whole lot longer to wait. Sorry for day number 1. As we're really making good progress towards finishing up, really. Oh, look, they updated the DPC page. That's what they just updated. Very cool. Oh, they have fantasy now.
Oh.
Hey, look at that. Fantasy, a nice standings page, a nice schedule page. I didn't know China was starting early.
Fantasy for every region? Okay.
Is there? Oh yeah, look at that. Wow. Wow. That's a lot. Okay, pretty cool. Nice. I'm pretty happy with that, honestly. A nice schedule as well. I didn't know China lower division was starting before upper division. That's fantastic. That's pretty neat. I mean, there's so much Dota to watch though this season. I can't wait. Watch now. Oh, it's all the players. Okay. How do we see the DPC games though? Watch now tournaments. Okay, I understand. Okay, cool.
So let's see. Ingerdi, yeah, they're still drafting. Gonna take like at least 10 minutes till we can go to this match. I mean, we can have the loading screen.
Yeah, I think Eclipse and Savage were the first to start. If I recall correctly, they are paused 6 minutes in. So I believe that was not correct. Was it Vicious Gaming was the first to start? One of these guys started way before the others. Was it Tough maybe? Lobby not found. It must have been Tough. These guys are ending soon already.
Yeah, Tough is over already.
So 0900 Randoms would be the only other game we need to watch. Oh, this one as well. It just started drafting. Okay.
I guess Eclipse Savage will be the first one to be over. Okay, 0900.
10 seconds.
Random.
Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
Invoker.
Oh, the classic. Jaymar Invoker. Few nice buffs for
10 seconds
your
remaining.
hard carry.
Yeah,
Possibly a
just
Luna.
buff the carry build. Yeah, exactly.
5
Luna's
seconds remaining.
kind of what I'm thinking. Yeah, that's the first one to come to mind, right? With Bloodlust, just pure attack speed. One of the better passives to work with it.
Question is, what do they like against Invoker mid? The
Dire
hero that
team back.
usually doesn't lose the lane.
Outworld Devourer.
So many Chinese players, Division 1 still sucking at you. I
Radiant
think Chinese
team
DPC
back.
games are going to wait a little bit more. Oh, like Chinese DPC Division 1 games are going to wait a little bit more. Yeah, that's what I heard as well. That's why I was surprised that when I saw the Chinese Division 2 games starting first. But I guess it's not a problem if all the lower division players are ready to play.
Dire team
No need to
back.
delay those any further. I just figured that they would have had them run simultaneous just for production hours, just to make it a little bit easy. But I don't really know how they're doing production for China. So yeah, that's interesting. I wonder if China, do they have a break? Because this DPC season, I don't know if this is public or not, but there is a break in between, like for Christmas. Hence, I mean it's public now because you can't clearly see the rest of January, and then it resumes a little bit later. So it looks like China breaks as well for Christmas. I wonder if that means if the whole world is going to break for Chinese New Year, which is I think February this next year. Probably not, but interesting. That's the whole world breaks for Christmas.
But then there might not be
10
DPCs.
seconds remaining.
Like, might be the major on February. Or
It's true.
when is
5 seconds
I have no idea.
remaining.
I have no clue. No clue.
Dire team
That
back.
is a truthful statement. I have no idea when the major is. I don't even know when second season starts. And DPC, it's sneaking up on us. It's already the 25th or the 24th here. 24th. Okay, we're not that
10
far ahead.
seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
All right, second phase of bans now coming through 0900. They look like they're pretty clearly hinting at a Medusa with this PL and
Radiant
AM
team
ban.
ban.
Randoms are going to just take care of the Darkseer first, though. Curious. We also earlier saw an OD try and stop Medusa. That didn't really work.
Radiant team
Sorry.
pick.
Well, lost my
Oh.
focus for a while.
You're good.
Dire team
I
pick.
opened to check the DPC dates and they were
Dire
pending.
team pick.
So, okay, Gyro. Here's the hero that they want to buff.
Yeah, he's another good hero. I think up there along with Luna. A little bit less positioning based because you just max flat cannon, and as long as you have someone to give vision, you will be sending out those shots. We don't really have anyone to give vision
10
right now, though, for
seconds remaining.
0900. Ogre, he's not bad, but he's also not as
5
good as like an
seconds
Undying or Night Stalker, Storm, you know. So good buffs for Gyro, but we need the vision is the only
Yeah.
problem.
Some fat offlaner that can just like walk through high grounds and provide this. But I don't know which, like,
Radiant team
Beastmaster's band.
It's not vision, but it is an offlaner that's very nice to have versus the TB, which is the Underlord. I think that's a viable pick here. The Oracle is a problem, but I think Oracle is just generally a problem considering he is
10
the
seconds
best save
remaining.
in Dota 2. Maybe arguably behind Wisp, but
5
I think
seconds
generically,
remaining.
I think Oracle is a little bit stronger. A little bit, yeah, I don't know. Generically, I would have rather have an Oracle than a Wisp.
You can go Timber here and crush the lane. Like, in the game OD, of course, good against the Timber, but TB Oracle lane can't handle what Timber saw.
Dire team ban.
Lycan. Okay, interesting choice.
Doesn't seem very good. It seems like they're just trying to buff the Gyro as much as possible.
Yeah.
Because if anything, it's pure physical damage. Not
Radiant
pure.
team
I
ban.
shouldn't use that word. It's almost exclusively physical damage Lycan versus 9 starting armor TB.
Yeah, but he has this night vision with the shapeshift. Might be helpful for Gyro finding targets, but feels like they need something
10
else.
seconds.
I
remaining.
actually, I'm not gonna lie to you. I didn't know Lycan had I
5
now
seconds
know what to
remaining.
ask you about, Astini. You know so much about vision in this game.
Yeah, because I think it's way important and it's really underrated when you drafting and making sense of the 5 heroes that are gonna go together.
Increases Lycan's night vision to a total of 1800. Would you look at that? Yeah, bonus attack, bonus night vision. Huh. Huh, I didn't know.
Dire team
I did not
back.
know.
Radiant
And
team
it's super good, especially like in this meta. I feel like you can just cross the river, or not exactly the river, but the opponent side of the map with smokes,
Dire
because all
team
the high
hit.
grounds, they're very easy to defend, and if you put any aggressive wards into the cliffs, it's so easy to de-ward, and you can't hold that position. So you need like to go fast with a smoke, get a kill, go back to your side of the map. So this
10
vision topic is
seconds
so
remaining.
important.
5 seconds remaining.
What can they have here as a Lycan counter? Maybe a Bloodseeker.
Yep. That sounds pretty good to me, actually.
Is it a Dawnbreaker 3?
No, I don't think so. I'd be very
Don't they have one?
surprised.
So it's a 4? The mid?
Yeah, I think
I-
it's 4,
Radiant team
and then they're
picked.
gonna pick.
Minister
Oh.
has arrived.
It's a DB core.
Yeah. And the
Ah.
question is it mid or offlaner? Because both Dawnbreaker and OD.
I think I like the idea. Oh yeah, I don't
10
really like
seconds
Dawnbreaker
remaining.
Gyro though. Dawnbreaker into Gyro, especially with an ogre there. I think actually maybe
5
DB
seconds remaining.
struggles in that lane. Dare I say? She's a very strong laner though, but so is ogre. And if Gyro goes for a fighting build and not stats, then maybe they actually can kill.
Yeah. Melee hero against the rocket barrage can be dangerous. What is missing here for 0900?
Looks like another support, right? Unless you want to make Gyro a support or something like that.
Can they go something like a clock? Have some catch,
Wind Ranger at
You
your
may now
service.
select your heroes.
They don't, to me, have the best illusion clear. Windrunner's fine, Cross-Wex Invoker's fine too with the EMP. But I don't know, I'm kind of surprised at I think how seemingly free this TB and his mass illusions will be.
Yeah. Guess they just wanna rush the game and finish fast. But TB just farms Skadi so fast. You can farm under 20 minutes, and by that time you don't have the eggs on Lycan yet, so you can't make that much pressure. Of course, they can have an early Roche, Dominator, upgraded Dominator that I always forget the name.
Helm of the Overlord.
Overlord, yeah.
Gotta remember, it's
And
like
take a lot of
StarCraft. So you take the creeps, you creep spread. Lords. I don't know. That's
I usually say, like in Portuguese, like the upgraded helm, like
Okay.
upgraded Dominator.
Yeah.
But I also say the same for Vessel, like upgraded urn.
So do you say 5 times upgraded Dagon instead of Dagon 5?
No, I'm stupid, but not that much, right?
Which draft do you like in here?
Honestly, I like most the Dire one, but I'm pretty aware that 0900 is the best team, so I'm not saying that Dire is winning.
The Alpha Wolf.
I think it's easier to execute. Like, you just farming on your TB, get 6 items and win the game. While 0900, they need to play better on timings, otherwise this guy can just fall off. And like, you have Invoker, which is a hero that in theory he scales super good. He's like one of the best scaling mid laners, but you have zero setup for Cataclysm, which is bad. Like if you're looking for a late game Invoker, you have what, Ogre stun? You're gonna hope for a Shackle to Cataclysm?
Yep. You can
Okay.
take
30 seconds to
yeah.
battle.
He is running for his life, and well, now that wind run is done, I think they're going to be able to catch him, and giving the first blood there to the OD.
Oh, there's also, like, they picked Wind Ranger into Oracle, and you can debuff the Wind Run, right?
That is correct, and there's plenty of roots, not to mention an Astral. I don't like this wind
The
runner pick,
battle
to be honest. I
begins.
don't really see the points. Again, it's some illusion clear, right, with power shot, but then that's a support windrunner maxing power shot, and I don't know if I like that. I guess what else do you take? But
Like, it's a strong shard, but if you're picking for the shard, I think you can go, like, first phase Wind, and that's it. Because save your last pick for this hero doesn't make so much sense to me. Because if you're picking, even in a bad game, you don't save your last pick for it.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's a strange draft for 0900. I don't know, like the pick order, like you say. I mean, it is their 6th draft of the day, right? So, maybe 5th. I'm not sure. I don't know if they. I don't remember if they had a first round or not, or if they had a bye.
I think it's gonna be a pretty free lane for TB. Lycan has been so nerfed with the Fairwing tools, so he doesn't have that much regen, that much extra damage to deny creeps.
It's true.
The wolf is at your
BB actually is out damaging him by 10 right now. We're right click. Lots of base stats, of course, will do that. What's he got? Total of 8? Yeah, wow. Nice stats. Bottom. Gyro. Second point and flak cannon. His build somewhat indicative that he's actually going to fight early, I think. I don't think the super farm gyros take Dragon Lance. I think they usually go for the Falcon Blade instead.
Yeah, that's right.
You should have known.
Just laughing off Dark Willow nickname. The open qualifiers are so fun. Look at the sponsors.
Nike, Adidas. I thought it was going to be a girlfriend name, to be honest.
Oh.
Oh, who's the Brazilian player that has the ambassador again?
It's actually the Bolivian player Oscar.
Ah, that's
and
right.
He was playing for Noping, the Brazilian team.
And he speaks Portuguese, is it? I think.
Like, he was learning during Noping time because they were in Brazil. But you know the reason?
I don't think I do. I think I might, but I'm not sure.
Like, we have a Brazilian popular music that's called sertanejo. That's the best parties you go, you listen to sertanejo. And one of the most famous singers, nickname is O Embaixador. So the ambassador, and I guess he really liked the guy.
Ah, I did not know that. That's pretty cool.
I can send you some music.
Yeah.
afterwards.
I would love some Brazilian music, actually. Oh, okay. I always love the the Starbreaker being shut down by literally anything in the game. Quick little fire blast to prevent the stun from coming through. No point in luminosity yet.
I'm thinking here, the guy, he has musics that were famous in Germany. I can sing. There's one that's like Gustavo Lima e você. Ever heard this?
No,
Okay.
I don't think so. To be
think,
fair though,
like-
I have not spent time in Germany.
Yeah, but like all over Europe, at parties, people would listen to it. I don't know why. I guess they like the vibe, how it sounds like.
The ambassador. Well, I mean, it's a a pretty accurate name then for him, isn't it?
Yeah. So seriously, I Se Eu Te Pego wasn't playing in your country? Also
Well,
Brazilian music?
no, I mean, I've been in Malaysia for a while, and Americans just kind of listen to their own music, you know? Maybe,
Yeah.
maybe some, oh my brain is not working. Maybe some, what is it? Who's the guy? Is it Dark Mago that always posts his music videos before in the lobby chats? Am I thinking of someone else? There's a South American player, Peruvian, I believe. Oh, he's not Brazilian because he wouldn't be listening to this music, most likely. And he'll always post his lyrics and music videos of whatever song he's listening to, and it's always reggaeton, that's what it is.
Oh, a lot of Peruvians, they do post it. I've seen this on lobbies before also, and I guess different lobbies. I like reggaeton.
Love of music. Nice job there on the wind run, and yeah, King Tech is gonna not TP out in time. Space created though, because that's a quarter of duration, maybe even more, close to like a half duration of meta where he's just killing a support. And bottom, Aretes is going to be able to team up and take down the Windrunner, and it is going to be Stats Gyro.
Yeah, they're trying to go for the Lycan, but the body blocks with the wolves. Yeah, I was expecting a better lane here on top for the Dire. I guess they're being a little bit outplayed. It's like Radiant's getting more farm in the 3 lanes.
Yeah, it's looking pretty good for them. Jamari has his urn, so just needs a gank, or he needs to leave his lane to start the ball rolling there. But it is 0-900 right now, currently leading in all 3 lanes. Even Lycan has a small lead over the TB.
I'll take that too.
3 heroes mid
He's about
though.
to get his more
Dire.
treats, then he's super strong in lane. But it's the time that he wants to go jungle actually.
Level 2 conjure image, 2 points in meta.
Do we wanna go for the other match?
Yeah, let's
So-
do that.
Okay. No, there's still time, so
Oh, okay.
I can time, because
Yeah,
it just started right now, so
Yeah.
means still 15 minutes from now.
Okay, let's do it.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
This Gyro is starting to really farm now. It's a little early to switch to net worth, but he's already built a 600 gold lead over the OD. That's a bit concerning. Where's Invoker? There he is. He was top, but wasn't really able to abate anything. I think it's good patient from the stack here. Are these the randoms? Or XD? I thought they were randoms.
Yeah, I guess it shows as randoms in the Dota client, and at Epulze it says Winter Fury.
Okay. But good patience, not wanting to let this Invoker get off to any kind of explosive start on the Quas Wex especially. He's just continuing to farm mid, has raindrops coming. Pretty soon gonna need to go, you know, either BOTs
Dire's
or
bottom
Midas
tower
and
is
start
under
scaling
attack.
into the late game.
Yeah, I had Midas on the quick buy, just
Dire
removed.
are
Not sure if
scanning.
he's wondering if we should go for the complete vessel, BOT.
They're gonna hate me for this.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Celestial Hammer on the Dawnbreaker being maxed, of course. Very, very strong spell. Great for farming, great for pushing waves, great for catch, great for mobility. It's a fun spell to use. Do you think Marcy's going to be in for the new season right away?
No. I guess after the major, they might add.
Oh, you think after the major?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
They were pretty fast for DB. I was surprised she was at TI.
I'd say earliest at the major, but not at DPC season.
Okay. Yeah, they have to time it with Dragon's Blood Season 2, right?
Yeah.
Okay, stun out from the call down, not from the call down, from the Solar Guardian will find him, and that's going to be the hammer being dropped there to pick up the life on the gyro. Aretes on the run, as they will be able to apply the same kind of pressure top lane. Invoker was not in the area for the mana though, but it's not going to matter much, as Ogre is going to end up giving the second kill down bottom.
Dire's top tower is
And
under
just
attack.
pop the ulti. They actually got the kill there. Surprising.
Yeah, that extra attribute on Gyro made him not being bursted and forcing OD2 just for that last hit on 20 HP that he had on the fog.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Maybe tower for tower. Actually, no, it won't. They don't have that much tower damage on Dire, especially when TB is not there for the push. That's kind of a problem, actually.
Yeah, I feel like they could force mid with meta
Radiant's
at
middle
least,
tower
or
is under attack.
probably gonna use it for ancient farming. He got a DD.
Yeah, nice stack of
Dire's
ancients
top
for
tower
him.
is under attack.
See what he decides. He's holding on to the
Radiant's
cooldown.
middle
Max
tower
as
is
well
under attack.
on the Metamorphosis, but all their lanes are kind of pushing in, so they need to relieve a little bit of pressure. What a play on that Fortune's End. I've never seen
Yeah.
that. That was
Me neither.
That's an Oracle player right there.
Oh, that was pretty to watch. I've seen some oracles doing precast on global silence.
Yep.
Not precast, right?
No, it's
imagine-
precast. I think that's accurate.
Yeah, but this one was pretty to watch.
I've seen it on GA, you know, back when Repel was a thing. Yeah, no, I've accidentally done it. That was really neat. Yeah, I mean, I guess I never really thought of it, but you can play Oracle a lot how the Slarks are played. And there's the first 2 urn charges for the Invoker.
Yeah, I didn't see his TP, but I saw him coming bottom, like, because of the bug.
Dire's
I was
structures
just
are
looking
fortified.
somewhere else and then instant
Dire's
TP.
middle tower is under attack.
Sneaking around behind the tower,
Radiant
shapeshift
structures are
use. There's
fortified.
going to be a cold snap into the urn. Already the cripple being applied to OD as he saves himself.
Radiant's bottom
Instead,
tower
Invoker
is
looking to
under
try and
attack.
pick off the Oracle, making sure that there's no
Dire's
safe
middle tower is
available.
under attack.
Fortune or False Promise still ready to go. Not if he's Tornado, but Solar Guardian is going to provide the heals. Not enough for Oracle as he is dropped. Zona in the fights though. Looking off at 1, interrupting him there with the shackle is
Dire's
not going to
middle
allow him to
tower
get
has
off
fallen.
that last little Starbreaker.
Dire's
And it
top
looks like
tower
they've managed to
is
catch
under
themselves
attack.
a Windrunner. Windrun active though, but dropped quickly there by the Sanity's Eclipse. 3 for 1. Pretty costly actually out for 0 for 900.
Wolves need no armor.
Yeah, it was the team fight that Dire needed to keep alive in the game. They were feeling like 0900 was snowballing, but this really put a stop on it. And Lycan has no ulti for 1.5 minutes. It's the time that Terrorblade needs to have the meta back again. So they're pretty happy with the outcome of this. A bit of overextend, I would say. You know what I was just wondering, like the TP bug, it definitely has to do with the DPC update.
Yep.
Because yeah, remember I mentioned like when they added first the team logos, it bugged, and
Dire's bottom tower
I feel
is
like
under
that's
attack.
definitely something to do with that.
It's back. Yeah, it's definitely back in action. And so is Invoker. Invoker's back in action. He's got still 2 urn charges, and he's very eager to use them. Lots of, they in fact double committed for observers in this mid lane, by the way. These wards are mostly overlapping, not a whole lot of new information given by one that isn't given by the other.
Dire's middle tower is
But
under
it'll scout the
attack.
Oracle yet again a second time, and they're going to look to pick him off. He's got a Dispel for himself, and he's not going to ulti himself, so that cooldown level 1 is too brutal to just ulti yourself and not immediately win a team fight off of it.
Those overlapping wards, they can be good sometimes because the other team dewards one and they think they're safe, but these two, I think one sentry will deward both. They're just too close.
Yeah, and they're both kind of like this one directly behind the tower is pretty common, I would say. The one closer to the stairs is a little bit less so, and that's the one they're gonna find.
Oh, he didn't get it.
Yeah, I didn't get the other one, and they're
He
gonna
put right on
Radiant's
right on
bottom
the
tower is
spot.
under
Why?
attack.
And now he's gonna feel so safe there. Oh no.
Another D ward though. So lots of vision being cut currently by 0900. Or from
Radiant's
0900.
bottom
Their vision
tower
is being
under
cut.
attack.
That is up soon. This game is still kind of 50-50. I wonder what's going to be the first thing to kind of break it open. Probably this Helm of
Radiant's
the
bottom
Overlord.
tower is under attack.
OD went for Witchblade. Is interesting. As the Oracle will now ult himself. It sucks because he was going to die. But, you know, that's a 2-minute cooldown on your ulti. And now they don't need to dive him in these fights. They can just look to immediately kill cores.
In your level 6, you'd be back in like 25-30 seconds, and you could re-engage with TP anywhere. So yeah, not so sure if it's worth using. On the other hand, he doesn't give Invoker that Burn Child.
Oh, the wolf is killed top. Gyro's here? Gyro has Ags. Good damage onto everyone, but no kill.
I'm
Invoker's
not
coming.
sure he needed Terrorize. I guess if they could have...
Oh, Sunstrike
Radiant's bottom
scouts
tower
and
is
allows
under
him to
attack.
cancel the TP of the OD. They're going to burn his mana,
Radiant's
which means no
bottom
damage,
tower has
which
fallen.
means no concern there. Great Shackle Shot catches the Dawnbreaker into the stun. No multicast here yet, but nice dodge on the Tornado with a little Celestial Hammer. Actually thinking about diving, and with Windrun, why not, I suppose. Again, a great Shackle to interrupt the Starbreaker. However, the multi-shot is going to force back the supports. Ticking down the Dawnbreaker, and that'll get the kill, but no recharge there for the Invoker's Urn.
Yeah, great Fortify again. Guaranteeing the kill on Windranger, and also almost on Ogre. But he's full again with the Tranquil Boots.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Coin of the realm.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Garo out with Ags, already 13, still the richest hero in the game. Easily out farming a TV as Invoker is just being a bit annoying here. Didn't commit the Urn charge, so he's not seriously looking for a kill, but does want to burn the mana.
Arcane power.
OD straight into BKB after the Witchblade. To me, it's so weird to see OD in the games because I don't know what role he's here to fulfill, and that's not a problem of the player. It's just more of the hero. I just don't know if he has got one really good, well-defined play style, other than just be annoying with Astral.
I don't know the idea behind the hero, like what's the concept, because you don't see this hero in competitive matchmaking, so you don't know what to expect. He's actually good against the Lycan, because using Astral on him
Dire's
when he's
courier has
under
been killed.
shapeshift is so good. But he was picked into
good old-fashioned skill.
Dawnbreaker.
Yep, could be pretty easy. They're gonna drop the ultimates. Oh my goodness, the TPs without seeing them actually come in is so jarring. Oh my goodness, this Ancient Black Dragon is just gonna kill Oracle. Poor Oracle, he's dead. They're looking for the Invoker next, and they're gonna get him with the Solar Guardian, so the Oracle's life is going to pay off threefold. Maybe even more if they can actually manage to get a stun here onto the Gyro. It doesn't quite look like it. They're still chasing, though. They want to try. Brambles are ready, and he's not going to navigate the maze successfully. That's going to set up for a lot of damage here as he's going to run right into that second Bramble because of the Terrorize, and he will be dropped. Great jump there from Shaka. He actually uses the Tumbler's Toy to just barely get in range.
Yeah, he got tipped by the Terror Blade, like, yeah, well played. I wasn't
Radiant's
expecting you
middle tower
to
has
catch
fallen.
him. Also, Dawnbreaker TP'd mid, so she could join this follow-up on Gyro. Very, very well played by Dire. Randoms, whatever, yeah.
Yeah, it looks good for them. That'll make the Gyro's game a bit more difficult as well. Let's see. How is the other game going right now?
Yeah, if we jump in, we're gonna get like the very start of the game now.
Okay.
Let me jump first. So
I already went. You
Okay.
can't stop me. They're paused at the start of the game.
Oh no. Yeah, I checked that they were level 1, you know, and then I timed 15 minutes from the time they were level 1, but... Oh.
1 second, I'll be right back.
Is it spring already? A loss so small, the world will hardly notice.
A wyvern's breath.
Move that camera. There we go. All right. Last best of 1 of the day, of the night, of the morning, or wherever, whichever time zone you're in.
Yeah, so... Yeah. Brazilian clash. Our way, they're like the total favorites here. All the players
30
have way
seconds
higher
to
rank
battle.
than the players on Paredão. Paredão is a team of streamers. Our way of TI players, or at least TI 8, TI 10 players. Something I'm gonna say is like, I'm not a big fan of the Morphling on HFN. I strongly believe it's his worst hero. It's weird to say like worse, like I don't mean bad. He's just like a god with every
Battle
hero you see.
begins.
And Morphling is a hero that when I see him on Morphling, I'm like, oh, okay, winnable. Like, he's not a god on this hero. So, interesting choice by our way. Maybe they feel confident with that hero, but I could see a small chance, a small opening for Paredão to win on a mistake he makes on that Morphling. Although,
So small.
they're very likely to win back-to-back, like, just stomping on all moments of the game. They should have a better laning phase. But yeah, Paredão, they can surprise.
It doesn't look like too bad. Well, Ursa's pretty good versus the Morph. An RP, you know, put him out of position. LC duel. I don't know. It seems like there's outplay potential for HFN, I think is what I'm getting at, right? I think it relies on K13 to have a really good game on Magnus to completely shut him down. And he has the ability to outplay Ursa, because Morphling can kite heroes, and Ursa is kiteable. But I get where you're coming from. It's good. It's a good setup here for the game.
And it's a good game, like, for the way that NSR plays the hero. This Blink duel can be very successful with that. Because I feel HFN, he plays too much on the limit in this hero. And it's a limit that's not like required for you to be playing the best morph, just too much. I don't know, it's just like historically I don't have good memories of him with this hero.
I see that. I see where you're coming from. Well, maybe he's going to make some good memories for you this game. Only time will tell. He's going to pause and send you a message right now.
Yeah. Come on, Astini, trust me.
You know, I think the best thing about CS is their copy pastas. You know, they have so many good ones, don't they?
Yeah.
I don't know how much you follow CS, but there was I think my favorite one was when the Dota or the CS servers were having a terrible time and like the hit reg was terrible, and in a Valve employee went into a thread to basically smack talk someone and saying like these shots clearly missed, these shots didn't fire. That's a great one. There's so many good ones. The CS is a great esport. Community is hilarious.
Our way, when they were the Kiev SG, they had a copy pasta, but it's It was for the only player that's not anymore in the team. I
Oh.
can send in the chat. That was. It's like people would call their position 5 bad, and it's like, how do you mean C4T is bad? What was the last time you saw a positioning with a Rubik? He made the game to another level. We'll be blessed if we ever see another player with his abilities and passion. FY break records, Kuroki break records, C4T break the rules. You can keep with your stats. I prefer the magic.
I love that. You can keep your stats. I prefer the magic.
Yeah, because like he would finish games like 0-18,
Dyer's
but he was actually doing a good job, like by scouting and things that now you realize are super good. But by that time, everyone would just say, "Oh, this guy feeds,"
Yep.
and they would actually like win games with him. So at the end, they would rather have the magic. Yeah.
Yeah.
A loss so
Sometimes you don't need it. I love it. I love the memes. They're so good. All the copy pastas. ZDR did get skewered under tower here by K13. He's got a water rune and 2
Dyer's middle
sips.
tower
Luckily
is under
for him, we'll be able to regen. And my goodness, this guy. You weren't joking about him being a Legion spammer, huh? 17-5 versus a Morphlane is impressive. LC with great base damage and Quelling Blade, of course, but still not bad at all.
Yeah, and on the other hand, Morphing not being the best of HFN, it's very rare that you see HFN not being the top farm. I know it's very early to say, but
Radiant's
Yeah.
middle tower is under attack.
Deny as well is at least gonna help him a little bit. Mid lane is going pretty well for Adriano though. 20-3 to the 13-4. And oh, the Aether Remnants. What the heck did the Aether Remnant hit? Looks like it hit a creep, I guess.
yeah. Oh, he went for the steal, didn't find anything.
Luckily, he's maybe just gonna miss 1 or 2 creeps as it's denied. But not the biggest
Oh, the
deal.
Nix. King gone. He got K13 water rune, but to be honest, doesn't seem meaningful at all. Like Magnus just like full HP, almost full mana, and I don't feel like Void Spirit is gonna do much to him.
Yeah, Mag, he's no longer... My goodness, I hate to even bring this up. Remember when it was Kunkka Mag mid lane every single time? Basically because Mag had some insane stats where he would go double Bracer, Echo Saber, and Power Treads, and at minute 13 he had like 3,000 HP.
Yeah, that's the patch we played the minor at. I'm pretty sure.
Sounds
DPK
familiar.
was a monster, the hero.
Yeah. It was a while ago. And then
Radiant
Kunkka, because
structures are fortified.
these two mid laners just couldn't kill each other. Good times. I gotta say, that was not a very entertaining mid lane patch to watch, but that was immediately after DP DK every single mid lane, so you know, not bad. Back when everyone started dual laning mids. Tavo? Oh, he was TPing. I was wondering what he was doing.
Yeah. Oh, first blood.
My
But I
claws
don't,
are
they're
ready to
doing it.
roar a first blood.
Gotta love the tips. Caps tips the Ursa. Ursa tips the Nyx.
Henry just sitting mid, maybe guaranteed the...
Oh, now they're gonna use the RP, but look! Kiao with the rotation. He's gonna save the life of Void Spirit. Looking for the kill. Looking. Gyro TP'd. I didn't notice. He just appears in the lane suddenly. Henry, though, he's killing couriers, but he's also here to kill homing missiles, and he's going to prevent them from getting any vision there. Mag's going to live, but he does have to use the ultimate there. Oh, and Void Spirit, he was hoping for the rune. It has been grabbed, though. It's really hard to see, but Caps does have it. Why's the Dota music going so hard right now? Just playing the Fight Loop soundtrack. There it goes. It's
But they left Tavo alone? That's weird, like... I don't know.
Yeah, it's concerning, right? Because he's going to be able to take over this Ursa's jungle pretty early. Ursa, not a hero that can farm Ancients at all. Maybe with Empower? It's not bad, huh, I guess? Maybe with Empower.
Yeah, but look at the trouble Morocco is having to farm jungle camps. He's stacking, but I'm not sure if he's gonna be able to farm the stack. Oh, he
Dire's
failed.
courier
Nope.
has been killed.
Yeah, it doesn't have
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Morbid Mask yet. So this is like a little sketchy for him, actually, farming this camp.
And it's a super weird decision to go jungle when you're like the highest net worth in the game. I know Beastmaster, when he gets level 6, he might be able to solo kill you, but I think he should have stayed on the lane. The 1 versus 1 situation before Beastmaster's level 6 was actually good for the Ursa. With phase boots,
Dire's middle
Yeah, and
tower
there's
is
low
under
of the
attack.
board is okay-ish.
And there's no better feeling than
Dire
being a support
structures
and
are
being,
fortified.
you know, not very high level. King I was level 3, but walking into the jungle and seeing the enemy carry on like 10 HP and you being able to chase them away, it's so satisfying. Picking up a cheeky kill. It's the best when you find an Alk that way and kill him and then take a stack. Oof, he just ruined his game.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
DD spawns top, 8-minute rune. Stavo, now they're applying some pressure. Ursa's TP'd back into the lane. He doesn't have a Primal Roar either because he's actually already used it, and they may turn onto Calfs now. Moracle is just farming creeps, but he's going to be forced back here eventually. Another TP is coming, I think. Yes. Henry.
He just appears out of nothing.
Yeah, it's really scary. I mean, that's basically how TPs work. And here's ADR. He is just going to use his DD in the old-fashioned way and beat the crap out of Wyvern. Down she goes. Oracle in the trees. ADR setting up the Aether Remnant. Finds him perfectly, but the stun misses. He's going to try and pig pull away. But he's going nowhere. And Henry, he TP'd in, remember. King out, asking for the high five. He's going to get it. Oh, love to see it. A little bit of friendly banter, Henry. He wants a high five too. ADR, he will not oblige him.
Yeah, triple kill for the R.
Dire's top
One
tower
power up
is under
room that you
attack.
let for a Void Spirit, that happens.
Yeah,
And the Ursa is tipping on the tier 2 mid. I don't know, I feel like things are going weird
Dire's
for
top
Paradon
tower
because
is
the way
falling.
they distribute heroes on which lane. Felt like they gave up on winning lanes.
Alright, Ursa can farm with max and power. I wasn't sure if he'd be able to do the Ancient Stacks, and he did have to enrage for it, so he wouldn't die, but that's a lot of gold. And again, once he gets this Morbid Mask up, he's good to jungle for the rest of the game, basically. But Morphlene's had Morbid Mask for a while, and even has now the Possess Mask. Thank you very much, Gaben.
Yeah. Would you skip the Morbid Mask if you... No.
No, I
It's
don't.
7 each hit, right? It's not
Yeah.
percentile, yeah. Not good enough, not good
But
enough
it's,
at
I mean,
all.
it's nice for Morphlane regardless, right? That 15% is good enough now, and he's going to be totally healthy for the entire game, pretty much. Has maxed the attribute shift, has strength treads, or sorry, power treads in general. It's a great game to be Morphlane.
Goes that far, almost 6, but
Dire
they need this level
are
6 to
standing.
actually get kills with this, with the RP.
It's failed once before onto the Void Spirit. They're going to have to just pull creep
Dire's
waves and
middle
try and
tower
clear.
is under attack.
The wagon is going to be kept alive, and they actually have this Alpha Wolf creep as well, so plus 11 damage to the wagon, which is a whole 25%. So, yeah, not bad at all. And there it goes.
Dire's middle tower
Pack Leader's
has
aura is
fallen.
huge. NSR pulled back. Call down is pretty good damage. The King Out doesn't really stun many on the spiked Carapace, but the call down missile slowing Paradao to a crawl. This is a support gyrocopter, and they're going to RP and even duel him. And dual damage for NSR though is King Out. There's going to be some nice stuns controlling just about everyone, but they didn't control the Wyvern. There's plenty of heals here. This Fuzzy Wuzzy's going to stun himself on the bug before he gets the kill. Power is down. It's 10 dual damage and a mid-tier 1. Not bad considering Morphling is just farming the whole time.
strength renewed.
Yeah, it's always good to get this first duel. Like, when you're at those like center fields and you don't
Radiant's
score a
middle
goal
tower
for a
is
while,
under
you
attack.
start shooting worse, and it feels like the same with Legion Commander players. If you look at yourself and you didn't win any duel, you just like get tilted. So he's happy with that. That's what they need to get going. But 4K ahead for our weight, because they just like farm better. They know the better place in the map to be, because the game is even 3-3, and still 4K ahead.
Yeah, I mean, just look where the Beastmaster is
Radiant's
farming
bottom
too.
tower
He's just
is under
removing
attack.
all this farm that Ursa could be
Radiant
taking.
structures are fortified.
And, well, he's forced to push down bottom, which is not a bad place for him to be. ADR just appears.
Radiant's bottom tower
It is
under
really
attack.
weird to just see them show up. Is it invisible for everyone? Because I feel like
I
that,
think so.
that changes so much, doesn't it?
Yeah, you might be defending a tower and the other team has no clue. And maybe this could
Radiant's
have
bottom
even been
tower
bad.
is under
Oh, the
attack.
Morphling, he got solo killed by Cavs in the top lane.
Yeah, he did. That's it.
That's what I told. Like, I don't mean to be toxic, like, cause HFN, he's a god, he's so good, but that's the worst hero on him. He
Radiant's
just
bottom
plays
tower has
more
fallen.
aggressive than he should. Like, he's full agility. That's why he got caught by Winter Wyvern.
Yeah, the curse caught him out. Actually, I was like, wait a second, how did Beastmaster kill him? Ah, Winter's Curse. 5 auto attacks, and down he goes. That's Blade Mail as well for arts. Yeah, it's finished and on the way. Cheap item. I just always struggle to see a game where this item actually has any impact. Maybe this is the one.
Yeah, I don't like this item build. It's too like pub oriented. I don't think it works in competitive. I think you need the Mordigians to have a better lane. You put a lot of pressure on enemy carry, and then you just go dagger shard. I don't see value at this blade mail.
Helm of the Overlord, or Helm 2, is soon coming. Gustavo has now the Vlads on top of the Helm. And here's ADR looking to set up for a kill on Anis Art. That Aether Remnant will catch him with it, and there's Curse used. It's just the creeps beating the crap out of the Nyx Assassin, and it's a very easy duel win of 10 damage here. Actually, yeah, up to 30. Cold Embrace is good to at least force a couple of extra abilities. Dissimulate used means ADR can't really immediately start fighting the Ursa. But Davo is taking him basically for a walk in the woods. RP onto 2. Great damage here with Kisses on top as HFN trying to get his damage in onto Moracle. He's struggling here. Eventually will find it as the Golden Brace ends, but he's completely alone here. Nyx is TPing to the tier 1 mid lane. HFN still continuing to fight. 6 charge used. He waveforms on top of the Wyvern and just looks to continue running.
Yeah, nice team fight by Paradon. Super well played. They feels like they can make it. I'm super happy and hyped now.
The stream team, the dream team, maybe the
Yeah,
meme team.
It's not that I'm cheering for them, but it's nice to see that they're able to put up a fight. It makes things way more exciting.
Oh, Ursa just appears. Oh, HFN, is he actually dead? No, okay, he's not dead. But it sucks to go strength gain versus an Ursa, because all his physical
Yeah.
damage, you know, no armor to block it. It's the lose-lose.
If the Ursa had the Diffusa would be a kill, but yeah, that's like the effect of what she did in the early game.
Okay, this is really deep from our way. Super deep. Oh, they actually guessed the right portal, but ADR was coming out a little bit too soon. They're pushing so aggressively, and once again, Nyx, he just melts to all this right-click damage. What the heck? ADR even pulled back. The Aether Remnant at least allows him to live for now. Doesn't have any spells, though, and he's going to drop.
This will open
Up for the LC.
dark path.
Yeah, all those Winter Curse, they're just on point. Cavs is playing very, very well on the Winter Wyvern. Also the cookies, seems like Henry is like one step ahead. He's on their mind. He knows where they're going to. And they have an opening for Roche.
It is a little bit scary. There's a Primal Roar. There's a Morphling alive. There's going to be a Void Spirit, and although you did just kill him, he's going to come back with all of his spells. Even with the Ursa, they're going to have to back. It's, wow, this Wyvern already has Blink. 16 minutes in, with only Brown Boots and Bazzi, so I guess it's not too surprising, but
Dire are scanning.
still, it's a fairly respectable timing.
It's a good choice, but I'm not so sure if I would go Dagger and play aggressively, or I would just go Glimmer. So the Morphling cannot jump and kill me.
Radiant are
Because
scanning.
if the Morphling plays well, that Dagger doesn't have that much value, and Glimmer would be way more valuable.
That is true, but you've already caught him once without Blink.
Yeah.
So, seems like it might be a winnable game for the Blink
Yeah.
Dagger.
He's confident, right? He got a kill without it, and I'm like, okay, when I have it, I'm just gonna keep killing this guy.
Definitely. And that's going to go
Let's wait for
nicely
the
with this
Linkins.
LC's Blink.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Ursa is really farming now too with this Empower buff. I underestimate how well Ursa farms with Cleave. I always forget. I was casting some of the first games. I mean, this was, I think you will remember these days as well. It was during the ESL LA qualifiers. I think the Chinese region was doing it first with this Battle Fury Ursa. And I actually laughed the first time I saw it. I was like, God King, what are you doing? I couldn't believe it. And then it was the thing of the patch, basically. Battle Fury, Ursa, and Lycan every game.
Yeah, I have nightmares with this hero.
Wait,
Like,
wait, Ursa?
Roshan
Oh,
has
okay, he
brought
gets
you
it.
the dark.
He taunted them. He used a voice line, and they knew he was in the pit.
I guess we died 2 times though.
He doesn't have Enrage. He used it to finish Roche. He might be in trouble. Okay, Cold Embrace. It seems here to save him. There's a Blink and Curse. And it was on to a creep. It is on to a creep. It was onto the Ancient Granite Golem. RP is fantastic. It'll get 2, but ADR is going to live. Scatterblast isn't enough damage, and down goes the LC now. There was no dual victory, and this team fight is not gone really how Paradal wanted it to. I can't believe he taunted using his voice lines. Maybe they wouldn't have known, but I don't know. To me, it's so
Yeah,
obvious.
the mind games working
Yeah.
the wrong way.
To me, it was obvious because obviously we had the vision, but you know, Ursa missing off the map for 2 minutes.
Yeah.
I don't know. These guys are pretty good at Dota. That's something I might have missed out on, and something I noticed easily because I could see it. But who knows? Our way contesting
then
the
the
Roche so
curse.
quickly.
Tower is under attack.
Even like with the curse misclick, let's say, the Legion duel was good, but with a better curse might
Dire's
have
top
been
tower
different
is
team
under
fight.
attack.
Nice dagger.
Dire's
Okay, paying
structures
off.
are
Better than the
fortified.
Glimmer.
Just kind of losing control all over the map. Great duel. Nice job. That's beautiful. Now an additional 10 damage for NSR. It's up to 40 total. And a step closer to his Blink.
But it's super weird to see like a Magnus with Blink, a Wyvern with Blink, and their Legion Commander doesn't have it yet. I'm not even sure if he just like goes for a shard and keep hoping that the Magnus is bringing heroes to you.
Yeah,
He's doing that so well. Look at it.
that's a good point. That was a good point. This Mag's having a great game.
Restore the void within.
Guess that's the counter when you're playing against Beastmaster as Ursa, the Agonies.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, Tao was going for
Radiant
the
structures
Blink.
are
I don't disagree,
fortified.
but I think Shard on Beastmaster is so good too. Especially this game against a Wyvern, against a Legion, against a Mag, heroes that want to get the jump onto you, having Hawks that you can control, and of course the dive bomb it was very strong. I mean, this is back to your point about vision, right?
Yeah.
They're fighting this one. Ooh, okay, they just RP freaking out. Sure, it's gonna get him a kill. Morphling in these fights though, also doing some damage as They're going to get NSR. Tabo thinking about joining the fight, but doesn't have any spells, so he'll take a chill pill.
Yeah, they had a buyback on Wyvern. They need to get more here to be worth.
My waters rise.
Don't look like it, though. They might smoke behind their tower and look for a fight, and with Curse still available, it's a viable fight, but not too viable our way. They've basically split the entire map now and are just taking it easy.
Yeah, but it's weird, like it was Ursa Aghanin's timing, and I felt like Moracle, he should be feeling stronger and take the fight, stay on the fight. I think he could have done so much there instead of just going back.
Smoke play by our way.
Also decided to go for
Dire's
Dagger
bottom tower
instead
is
of
under
the
attack.
shard.
Bounty.
We see the Nyx.
Mix it up with price.
Oh, and they're just going to duel ADR, and maybe they're going to win that duel. They are going to win that duel. 60 damage now. That was a level 2 duel, as King Yao is going to be killed to follow suit.
The world will hardly notice.
That's a big mistake, I want to say, from Nyx. He, for some reason, waited until his smoke broke and then used Vendetta, so the ruse was up. They knew they were coming.
Yeah, King Gao is not on a great game on this Nyx. He's giving like NSR all the duels he needs to scale. But yeah, it was a
Radiant's
smoke
middle
from
tower is
Paredão
under
now
attack.
right under the Hulk, so they shouldn't get any follow-up kills.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Fairly easy tower. Oh, I did hear the dive bomb, actually, and it's going to get him a kill. Okay, yeah, this shard is so good.
Yeah, and Morphling very close for the E-Blade, for the shotgun. That's where this possible Glimmer comes into play, that magical resistance is so good against the E-Blade combo.
Yeah, another smoke from our way. They're leading correctly this time. Davo, no blink yet. Actually, Helm of the Overlord finished, and then before blink wanted the shard.
Where's my pension?
And I feel like shard would be so good for us against the Morphling also.
very
Dire's
true.
bottom tower is
You
under
can really
attack.
kite this projectile, like you see it and you just get the extra status resistance and damage reduction.
Dire's bottom
LC
tower has
is heading
fallen.
into the shard next. I would say, you know, I don't know if
Radiant's
Blade
middle
Mail has
tower
really
is
made
under
too much of a
attack.
difference. It just seems like phenomenal
Dire's
team
bottom
play,
tower is under
but I don't think it's necessarily punished them either, considering, you know, the shard is just a couple minutes late.
And this shard is super good against, again, the E-Blade Morphling. They just need to pay attention that he has Lincolns and don't like use wrong spells into it.
Hawk is
Radiant
going to
are
fly over them
scanning.
unbeknownst to the team. There's going to be a sentry set up by the Aether Remnant. Ooh, the blind blink. Wow. I like that a lot from NSR. Comes straight on in. Duels the first person he sees, who is a Beastmaster, and that's now 80 damage in his pocket.
He's really fast with the hero, like smoke breaks, the blink, the press the attack, the blade mail, the duo, everything like within a second.
Seriously, and the team right on top of him following up is beautiful stuff. HFN, he's got E-Blade finished. He's got his Lincolns, like you said, and 2K in the bank, so down payment for the house ready. We'll see what his next item is going to be. What do you think? Certainly not BKB this game. Oh, then what do you go? Kaya and Sanj, perhaps?
Would you go Aghanis for the flag cannon? Does it make sense?
Ooh, yeah, that one's tempting.
Like Morphling was always the counter to IO Gyro.
These
like,
curses,
I don't know.
too. They're going to follow up with the duel. This is going to be another kill. There's no save for ADR, just the Yules to buy some time. They won't get the dual damage, but it's a big kill regardless. There's going to be the roar to return the favor on the LC. It's 2-for-1 trade. And once again,
Dire's bottom
Erdal
tower is
getting
under
some
attack.
pretty good trades, despite being down
Yeah.
5k.
Let's say, luckily for our way, Roche timer is not the early one, it's a bit of a late one, so they don't get to Roche, because otherwise that would be very likely a free Roche for Paredon.
Yeah, and it's second Roche too. You were speaking earlier about how crucial this Ag Shard is for Ursa. Is there anyone for our way that you think could really, really use this Ag Shard? Or is it just more about denying it from the Ursa?
Yeah. White Spirit Shard is super good, but it's not like this game-changing item. But if it's super good, especially like to jump into the Wyvern, or jump and come back with it. This extra range, this extra circle, how would you call
Yeah,
it?
it's another ring, right? It's another Fibonacci ring, giving you another layer. Oh, dual Yules. There's a self Yules, and oh, that's just going to be a free kill there, basically. Nick's going to buy back as ADR will at least find one, assisted by the Hawk. So it's an LC and a kill onto the Snapfire. There's a haste in the river. There's no one. Okay, finally ADR is going to pick it up. He's not going to activate it though. Playing it patiently. And they're going to look to finish off Roche and take away this second Aegis. Sorry, the second Aegis, yes, but also the Egg Shard.
Yeah, this Roche was so crucial for them.
This will hasten my footfall.
They
Your
should
shard
have had
has
like
fallen to the Radiant.
buybacks on the heroes that were playing more aggressively.
Oh, TP out. Wow, HFN. I am honestly perplexed that K13 decided that that was a worthwhile play to make. There was no Snapfire kisses to follow up. They basically killed Ursa immediately after he died, and nothing really would have changed that. But that time around, HFN, a great waveform to avoid the RP. A flashy play. He's got Aegis. They're up 10k, and I'd say our way firmly now in the driver's seat of this game.
Yeah, Winter Wyvern
Dire's
sitting
middle tower is under attack.
Invis under a sentry ward to make sure won't be spotted. Trying to get a
Dire's middle
clutch
tower has
Winter's
fallen.
Curse, but again, Morphling has Lincolns. What can you do?
Not a whole lot. It's gonna have to be something really cheeky, like a point-blank Splinter Blast into the Curse. And even then, he's got Aegis.
Dire's
But
structures are
oh, okay, never mind. It's gonna be a dead Nyx. Ah, okay. It's a dieback. Oh, and a pretty good skewer, but the kisses are completely off the mark. The duel is ready, and it's actually onto ADR. But even with the tier 4 towers assisting, they actually struggled to get the kill.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
HFN, he's not going to die to towers, or maybe not. Nicely
Radiant's
done.
bottom tower is under attack.
Oracle, he's going to die to him, though, who immediately bashes and kills the Ancient Thunderhide. BKB ready. First hit bash, though. HFN still has his TP. He's going to jump back on in. Wants the kill onto Caps. Caps is AFK. Oh, no, he wasn't. He was invis.
Yeah, I thought he was TPing somewhere.
I was so confused.
He's AFK.
I thought he was AFK. He's checking Facebook. All right. Well, Ursa's got Basher. I mean, he is pretty far behind, 5k, and it's a 16k net worth difference as a whole, but not all too bad, all things considered. He has to buy his own shard, but again, he's well within his budgetary restraints, as he's just going to go ahead and ulti off that Primal Roar. What an ability. 1 minute for 20 seconds. Seems about right. Thank you, Valve. And he's going to go right back on in.
Yeah, he broke the Lincolns, but the duel wasn't there to follow up.
What did he break Lincoln's
I
with?
really
Oh,
think
Diffuse.
they should duel the Morphling instead of the Void Spirit.
My thanks.
Our way. They're trying to get a good jump in here. There's ADR. I mean, he's just instantly dueled. It's incredible. Adriano is going to buy back as Morphling with the Arctic Burn buff is able to blow through 2. HFN now godlike 9-1 and 10 on the hero. Henry trying to escape, but there is no quarter for him, and now NSR is going to find a watery grave in the river. Just like that, 2 kills for HFN, and they could get a lot out of this, actually. No buyback on Ursa.
Oh, the question mark.
Wow. Wait, who question mark who? Did Ursa question mark him?
Yeah, because he was tipped.
Oh. Well, I think they're just going to lose the game.
Yeah. One team fight. When things seems to be going Paradol way.
RP, they got 3 in the fountain, but the Ancient decided to hit Nyx first. Not really too important for the longevity of this team or this game. HFN in a really great position here to finish this one off as they even get K13 done. GG called, and it's our way to swiftly end the game.
And they say GG, good luck in DPC Division 2, but our way, they still have a way to go.
They do, yeah. They've got some tough opponents as well. But this is going to be the furthest they've made it so far. GG, well played to them. They definitely were the better team here. A good 2 days of Dota, though, from Paradao. I do want to commend them as well. I think I was really impressed with how well they were able to make it work, especially for being, as you call them, Brazilian team balled. Very good stuff.
Yeah. I was happy with what I saw, and I believe, like, Brazilian watchers were also super happy. I've seen, like, and I never seen so much hype into social media. Not even, like, when Pain Gaming was playing TI. It's just because, like, all the guys there are super famous, and it wasn't expected that they would do so well. So let's just expect that they keep together and play those out of DPC tournaments meanwhile and wait for the next one.
Yeah, it's a bit of a disappointment because I think you know, whether you like a particular streamer or not, I think it's undeniable that they have a positive impact, especially for lower division, because people like to come and watch streamers, and they'll watch the games and learn about the region and learn about more competitive Dota, and that's how you make fans. But I can say Paradao, they made fans out of me. I think they played very strong, especially in the Peruvian servers. They've made it through day 1. But unfortunately, they won't make it any further. Astini's not going to make it any further either. I'm not going to make it any further if we go any longer. And unfortunately, that's going to wrap up our day for today. Astini, though, before we go, I want you to give us a little bit of a preview of our matches tomorrow. I think they're mostly done. There's just one game waiting to finish. But it's going to be 0900 versus Arway, and then Team Savage versus the winner of Vicious Gaming and ZKR. But what are you looking forward to tomorrow, and why should people tune in?
Yeah, this 0900 our way is a super hyped match because 0900 they were the team that were actually in second division and they were about to go to first division, but they got disqualified, got, if I'm not wrong, one player banned, and they would like to show that they deserve even a first division spot. And it's the same approach in our way. There's Tavo and 40R. They were playing first division for SG. They play TI, and suddenly they need to go back to open qualifiers. So you have two similar stories for 0900 organization and the players of our way. So it's a clash that maybe could be happening at the first division, but it's happening at an open qualifiers final, and just one team will go through. So super exciting. On the other side of the bracket, to be honest, we're still missing one team. That's the winner of Vicious and ZKR and Savage, which is a team that I haven't seen before. I see they have Colombian players, so that's pretty new for me, and would be a surprise to see what they have to show against either Vicious or ZKR, which are teams that are more well-known in the region.
Yep, good reasons to tune in. I think one really great match, and the best part about it is they are best of threes. So it's going to be a bright, proper series. We didn't get a lot of cheese today. There was an attempt that was shut down that we saw. I think it was with like the Coddle mid game, right, and the Ags. being gifted by the offlane Alec to the Bristle. That game didn't work though. But we'll see tomorrow. Some great Dota we've had today, and I think we're going to get a lot better Dota tomorrow as well with 2 best of 3s. It's going to be live here at the same time we started today, so we look forward to seeing you guys then. Until then, on behalf of Astini and myself, thank you guys so much for tuning in. Stay safe, and we'll catch you tomorrow when we get our final 2 teams into the SA DPC closed qualifiers. 4 teams down from 155 today, and we're going to get those 4 down to 2 tomorrow. We hope you guys will join us then. Until then.